No, honey, my damn pressure up. My goddamn pressure up. Hold on, let me see if I can get my friend on the phone. I know he is driving them trucks. Lord have mercy. Hold on. Did you see the thing about Biden and stuff like that? Let me get to this to the real catfish over there. This dumbass motherfucker. Okay, and then we can get to it because this is an emergency live. I'm my listen. I can't even goddamn speak. I can't even speak. I can't even goddamn speak. But let me tell you about a real motherfucking cat goddamn fish. There's a dumbass bitch over there that done had now. I done counted at least three hourly wages. $9.57, whatever. Bitch, show it. And it's not overtime. With your lying ass. Shut up. You the real motherfucking catfish, bitch. And I ain't calling no goddamn nigga behind the scenes with your dumb ass. You know I got the records. Now shut the fuck up with your dumb ass. And it's still up there with that bullshit they're confusing us because you trying to keep us thrown off, bitch. You confusing us because, bitch, you are poorly educated, motherfucker, and you confuse your fucking self. And you trying to fucking stir around in an arena that isn't conducive to you, bitch. It doesn't support you. It makes you look just what you are, a dumb, stupid ass bitch. Poor grammar, making up words, getting shit wrong, this, that, and the third. Bitch, that's not a motherfucking plot or plan on the people. Why would you do that? Why would you come out here and try to sound like you know what you're talking about, only not to know what you're talking about, and that to be a motherfucking rules on the motherfucking people to keep us confused? You sound dumb as hell. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking blue head motherfucking catfish ass motherfucking liar. Bitch, you the motherfucking real catfish. Your lying ass. And the only reason why I said, God damn, you don't never motherfucking eat out, bitch, is because you try to pocket watch me. You try to tell me what I'm doing. Or, well, you know, I'm broke, this and that, but I eat out. What are you talking about? You got people that eat out every motherfucking day, and you have people that goddamn go to the grocery store every goddamn day. I am in between the motherfucking two, bitch. So what are you talking about? Your dumb ass. And then you the only motherfucking dumbass bitch that is talking about you support Tiffany and her taking her motherfucking money and shit like that and spending it and all that crazy ass shit. Girl, is you dumb? You dumb. You don't even understand politics, bitch. You said that a long time ago. So I don't understand why the fuck you haven't trying to understand politics. You don't even know what that does to a community with your stupid ass. But I ain't got time to waste all my motherfucking time on your motherfucking dumb ass bitch. What up, Mo? What up, DV? Listen, yeah, I'm gonna be frank about it. I don't need nobody to turn nothing into no dumbass optics. Because you get cussed the fuck out. So I saw something drop in my timeline about Joe Biden now called motherfucking Trump the goddamn vice president. Huh? I thought it was a tick, one of them things to make shit look funny. Because I told y'all, I don't remove myself out of that, for my um for my own health reasons, right? I ain't gonna be able to do it. And Joe, you got me. Whoever got my vote for baby, I ain't gonna be able to do nothing else, baby. I can't do nothing but vote and just try to. If I come run up into a group of people that's discussing politics or whatever, I can try to say, well, yeah, we got a lesser two of the two evil motherfucking situation going on here. Okay. We got this motherfucking dumbass bitch up there talking about you can vote and you can use your ring guard and rights. Bitch, that's only used when you're talking about unions, bitch. That's the equivalence to the Fifth Amendment for the unions, motherfucker. So dumbass. Just shut up. Never seen no dumbass in my goddamn life. But anyway, y'all listen to this shit. I got to put this on. What happened to my goddamn thing that I was gonna play? And I just only played a little bit of this press, like not of the real of the press conference, but of what the people were saying. Girl, they talking about George Clooney done got with Obama. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Y'all please don't post nothing else about Biden and that shit dropping my feed. Girl, I teared up because it is so sad. I teared up because I don't know what to do. I take this shit personal. I mean, coming in at a strong two, could be tied for one. I don't want to lose to Trump. God knows don't pick me to put me on your team. Oh my God. Because I be like, I be trying to ensure that you don't lose. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord, have mercy. But let me play this shit. Oh damn, I ain't even got down still to goddamn. That's how motherfucking crazy. I ain't even got down downloaded that video. Give me a sec. Hey Mo, did you hear it? And did y'all just threw your hands up in the air with it? I mean, this is worse. I feel like when Jeff Van Gundy fell on the ground trying to was holding on to what that man Spreewell's goddamn feet. But baby, that's what I feel like. I'm on the ground, y'all. Huh? I couldn't believe it. I'm like, is this one of them motherfucking TikToks or something? Is this one of memes? Oh, don't do that to my day. Hey, they're trying to get rid of me. They're trying to really put me in a hospital. Like, please, y'all don't post some more of that bullshit. Oh my gosh. Nancy Pelosi, everybody is against the man. Like they say, having secret or not so secret talks and meetings and shit about the man. Oh, God. Ooh. Oh shit. Hold on, wait a minute. just in case anybody. I think that nobody cares about politics around here, but just in case somebody does. It's some bullshit. My pressure is sky high. I can feel it. I don't even have to take no goddamn what's the name? Take my blood pressure. Oh, Mo, listen, baby. I understand that. Listen, I understand all of that, right? But you do know that the personalities, the mental fitness, the physical fitness, that all plays a part. That optics is listen, optics is a optics is a big part of politics. You know that. Let me take my blood pressure medicine. Hold on. I just got up. Oh, hold on, y'all. I gotta take my medicine. Oh shit. Hey, Bia. Oh my God.
Hello, how are you?
Girl, not doing well.
I can see it is
Hey,
stressful.
hey, you hear that? Not doing well.
It is very stressful what they're putting us through. And let me be clear, and y'all know how my stance has been. Both parties are a laughing stock. But
Yeah.
it's a shame because we should not be in a place as a country where we would think any of this is acceptable. Now, to be clear, this is what I let me go here to say these are all my personal opinions and suspicions. I don't have any facts on this. This is just what I'm thinking from the outside. What is happening here though is 100% a really strong media and marketing machine working overtime to make sure that they're highlighting all of these moments. There is not a president that we've ever had that has not misspoken. I mean, the number of, with all due respect, we had a person who was of sound mind and body who recommended people injecting bleach in order to rid themselves of a pandemic at that time, right? And that was the tip of the iceberg, if you will, of the amount of salacious and ridiculous things that are being said even unto today. So what you have is you have an algorithm and a marketing team and everybody else who's working overtime to make sure that there's certain images that are left impressed upon us to be seen as unusual uh, or causes for significant concern, and that then drowns out all of the other side of the aisle, if you will, and other things that have happened, as well as the other opponent's own long sordid history of making comments that are that significant or worse. Let's just call a spade a
True.
spade. Now, of
True.
course, you're going to remember the most significant thing and the thing that you just saw recently.
Exactly. That's what I just finished saying.
And and
Mm-hmm.
so it is obviously alarming and concerning at the same time. The amount of times just in a given day that I mispronounce something, or we all okay, a thing in our family, and I know it's a thing that many people do. So my
At
mom
the same
obviously had a
time,
lot of say what?
no, go ahead.
Oh,
I had to open my other thing. I had to
oh, oh,
play
oh.
something else. Go ahead.
So how many of us, if you have siblings or if you were like my mom and had a lot of kids running around that you were taking care of, would, come to the front door to call you all outside playing, and they come outside and they meant to call Mo, but they go outside and call Susie, Johnny, right?
Right.
We do those sorts of things all the time throughout our lives. That's a normal part of any person's brain, because your brain is just like a computer. Sometimes you click on something and the wrong thing pops up, or you mistype, or whatever the case may be. We do those things all the time. Him mispronouncing or having Trump at the forefront of his brain, and then but he's trying to call up his vice president. Those things happen all the time, and we don't make a huge deal out of them. Of course, we're making a huge deal out of them now because the current status or the current conversation is surrounding, they're trying to make this an age thing when we're dealing with two people who, quite frankly, are of the same age group. They're 3 years apart, barely that. They're really more like two and some change apart from each other. We're not dealing with two people who are significantly younger or older. We also should not be engaged in ageism. We should be engaged in who actually has policy and experience to lead us during a really difficult and challenging time. But I worry about, like you, I'm very stressed about the success of how social media has now clouded the way that we view candidates, the way that we vote, and now we're turning a presidential election into a high school SGA race, right? Whereas, that's who won the homecoming king and queen. That's who won the SGA president in high school. It would come down to popularity, because we did not expect those young individuals to have any policy or anything that was going to significantly move the needle. At most, they were having a policy or saying, "Hey, I'm going to ask them to have French fries more often in the cafeteria." These were nonsensical things, and we would go off of the popularity, and we would focus more so on that person's personality, if they could be the face of this organization that really didn't have a lot of authority. We're doing that now at a national level. And every other country is looking at us and laughing and watching us weaken by the second. At the same time, we have two parties who are, quite frankly, hell bent by the old school, whether they want to acknowledge it or not. The Republicans call it the swamp, the Democrats call it something different. It doesn't matter. Both of them are putting forward, quite frankly, the worst of the best of who they have, when there are younger people that people are have amazing approval ratings. There are people who have more experience who have amazing approval ratings. There are people who just have better character than some of these individuals, and they're still pushing it forward because they are feeding into the social media marketing and the kind of the effect that social media has on our races, instead of saying, no, we're not going to do that. One, we're not going to force uh, a moderate candidate on people who've said that they don't want a moderate candidate, and we're not going to force a candidate who is, quite frankly, very concerning and was associated with an insurrection or a potentially staged coup. We're not going to put either of those candidates in front of you. We're going to say we can't do this anymore. Now, why that doesn't work is because you have some people, literally, I mean, nobody argues about Mitch McConnell. He's still sitting there right now, and we've seen him blank out totally and freeze up
True.
multiple times, and
True.
he's still sitting at the table and passing laws right now.
Making
And
policy.
nobody,
True.
and we've seen people before that. I mean, what was the man that was nearly 100? That little man from, I think it was Georgia. Um, he was close to 100, totally out of it. Feinberg, same situation. They said she sometimes didn't even know where she was, did not have the cognitive ability. This is not a new phenomenon, and we have continued to allow it. Um,
Right, but
so
none of them are at the top of the ticket.
I would actually argue that they're worse because they actually get voting power that gets to decide.
Right,
The
right.
the
But
president gets to sign off, but what?
I'm just talking about the optics of it
Oh, it
all. I'm
looks
talking about the
horrible. It
fix.
looks horrible.
And this is
It,
what I'm talking about. And I'm talking about the ability to win. That's what I'm talking
yeah,
about. I understand everybody makes these gaps and these things, you know. And like me, right? So I am terrible at presentation. Have always been. And it used to be so crazy from, when you get in your masters, everything is pretty much group, everything is about a project, everything is about a presentation. So they would, critique me, like when you get feedback, they would critique me, not really on my subject matter, the fact that I'm doing better with presentations. So that's how bad I used to be, because one, I'm shy, and two, I'm nervous. But
mm-hmm,
what I used to make sure that I did was I used to make sure that I enunciated all the words, got all the words right, and the facts. I always made sure I had that down, even with debating. I don't know how we went 54 and over me on the team, but I mean, what I was good at that, because I'm good at arguing. But my thing is, it's the optics, it's the additional, it's the side crowd that's creating their own personal optics, with George Clooney drafting something or whatever, and Obama. They say he now I'm gonna play it. He's not. He didn't. Tell George Clooney like, no, don't do that. He's kind of like, yeah, going forward with, like, maybe trying to have Joe Biden step aside. All these different people talking about step aside. In the same clip I'm finna show, it show where he done mixed up the president of Ukraine's name. All of that.
yeah,
It's like it's a pile on.
yeah. But that's a
At the
marketing
same
machine.
time.
That's a marketing machine because those moments are blips in the greater scheme. Because both
Yeah,
of them, if you looked at both of them in their entirety, yes, those were two moments where there was a pretty significant stumble, and again, horrible PR on that, right? But the
yeah,
rest, he did whole speeches during both of those where there were no errors whatsoever. But again, you have this wonderful, very effective, I think, marketing machine for the other side that is pushing this out and making sure it gets front and center in front of all of us. And that's what we now think is in total of what that person is capable of or what they're doing. And then you have a party who, again, is held to this old guard and wanting to make sure that the same old people remain in power. So I know that if I keep Joe there, I can get XYZ accomplished the way I always have. If I put AOC, Jasmine Crockett, or any other person up there up front, I don't know what they're going to do. They're sick of our old stuff and they're not going to do that. So I'm better off. It's safer for me to go with this option. And the same thing goes for the other side. It's safer for us to go with this person that we know has significant concerns,
yeah.
much more significant than what we're highlighting here. But if I can keep you distracted about these little small stumbles, that is all that we're at. And I don't know if you followed it, but Kennedy, Robert Kennedy is also running, or I don't know if he's still in the race now or not, but he was running. And there was an entire leaked audio of a presentation that he gave that he said the entire strategy for the Republican Party is not to get more votes for their candidate. It is to make sure that more of the votes don't go to the opposite candidate. So he's literally saying, I am in the race because I know I'm going to lose, but the goal is to any sort of swing voters or anybody who wants to say, oh, I'm so concerned about Biden's mental status, but I don't want to vote for Trump. I'm going to just throw my vote to some random write in or to Robert Kennedy, and that will be what will skew the election. And When we're having these sorts of moments and conversations and we're seeing these things being pushed forward, it could be very effective. And it's on the verge of being very effective. And that should be frightening, I think, for us all.
It is. But my thing is, his own team is questioning his mental acuity. What?
Hmm.
Huh? And
Yeah.
it's like my thing is, if your own team is, if the little side, at this point I want to call them assistants because they're not, to me they're not doing enough to get out here and show that this man can still lead and things of that nature. If all of them are being counterproductive and pushing this man forward or whatever, when you think the actual their what would you call it? Their willingness to be productive, to help him, to push him to the top, their motivation. Don't you think that that plays a part of that plays on their motivation to get him to the top? Like, cause like I'm like I don't know what to do. I'm like I'm scrambling and so I'm like, like what? I don't know nobody, to even connect with anymore in Jacksonville with regards to because I told you, honey, the Hillary Clinton that wiped me out.
Yeah.
I was just at the polls. I was on the legal team, honey. I was there in spirit, y'all. Okay, you got it. All right. Other than I can't. It's I think that because you hear all these, and when I play this clip, you hear all of these murmurs about his own team. So that's the scary part. It's not nothing coming out that's saying, okay, well, we got to work twice the time harder. We're asking for this man to step aside. What?
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing though. One, and can you blame them at the same time? Like at least
No.
here's the difference that I will say is I at least will say with integrity,
Hmm.
we should be able to have and should be having these sorts of transparent, critical, objective questions about every single candidate. We absolutely should. If someone is up there, whether they are sitting in Congress and actually voting for things, or they're sitting on the Supreme Court, which is a lifetime appointment, and we know that many of those people, I mean, Ruth Bader Ginsburg was there, and I will just be honest, I love a lot of what she did and what she stood for, but she was in very bad health up until the end, right?
Yeah.
So we put these people in
Oh yeah.
positions.
Yeah.
We do not question their cognitive ability. We do not do any assessment of their mental status. And we do not do any assessment that, at least that would be related back to their ability to serve, of their physical ability, all of these different things. So we allow people to sit in places of power and authority with no checks and balances to confirm that these individuals are actually safe or appropriate to be there. And we should be having conversations quite often of, okay, if this person made that mistake, we should be able to critique it to the nth degree. If you're in the highest position in our country, certainly. And if you are a lawmaker of any type, we should be able to do that. And the judiciary, we should be doing that on a very regular basis. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with people doing it on one side. At least the own party is able to say, hey, I can
Yeah.
critique my own. I can critique my own, right? I'll look at my own and say, hey, this doesn't look good. Is this the right decision? Sure.
Yeah,
We can do that.
but what
But
we're doing is we're critiquing and giving an assessment, like on the job, meaning
live
like
and
when
living
it's
color.
too, yeah, when it's too late, they're in the throes of it, and
Yeah.
instead of ahead of time.
Yeah.
So and we get what we get, and then we act like we're surprised, you know.
Indeed.
And I mean, it's like, but with a lot of this in politics, when it comes down to candidates and things of that nature, it's often it's like the lesser of two evils. Like,
It. It is. And that's exactly how I look at it. I really do. I look
Me
at it
too.
that way because I don't. Here's the thing. Why would I blame the Democratic Party for putting forth a candidate that, quite frankly, does not align with what the constituencies have said that they want? Both parties, where I feel like, whether we want to acknowledge it or not, both Republican and Democrat, where they align is both the people are saying from both parties, we want something different. We
Right.
don't want Mitch McConnell. We don't want Biden, or these sorts of characters, right? We don't want that. We want a radical change. We
Right.
want something that is different. We want something that looks more like us and not these people in suits up on a hill that we cannot relate to. We want people that we can relate to, that will give it to us straight, that will, be transparent about things. And neither party wants to do that.
Right.
That's the
But
fact. They're still force feeding us party candidates that the general public has said we don't want. And then you put us as a people in this difficult space of taking in all of this really concerning information and making this awful decision between two candidates that, quite frankly, neither party fully embraces. Even though we're critiquing Biden right now, and rightfully so, there are plenty of people from the GOP. There are whole entire PACs that are set up, GOP PACs, that are saying, we do not want this person. We don't want Trump. He's
right.
not fit. He is not an appropriate person to be in office. Here's all these other, they're doing it. However, I would argue right now that the Republican marketing machine is being more successful in that counter argument towards Biden, and that the Democratic movement is not strong enough to withstand what we're up against. And that, again, both of them are giving us trash candidates that
Yeah,
don't
but we're
stand for the
giving
majority.
them, the evidence to use. We're giving them the
Mhm.
evidence to use. And the thing about it is, like, you know, yeah, a good bit of, the election process and the motivation behind it is policy and things of that nature. Yeah. But you
Mhm.
got a great bit of who can we can get that can beat this person. You
Yeah.
know, I've seen that be the focal point of the last few cycles, right? Doesn't matter if it's state, local, or what have it. It has been who can we get to beat the other candidate. You understand what I'm saying? So we
Mhm.
care a little less about policy and how it
Yeah.
affects the world. We care more about can we get somebody to beat this person, and then we'll worry about policy. We'll get them to co-sign whatever we put in front of them later. We'll worry about that later. You know what I'm saying? Something like I think they did with Trump. Because you ain't gonna tell me that Trump read everything that was put in front of him. He had somebody to brief him real quick. Hey, so and so so sign this. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it was too, he has and evidence of that is that he has the in the debates he has the same argument. He doesn't.
Mhm.
Out on it when he was debating Biden, he had very little to say about what he did in the 4 years that in which he served. Right, which tells
Mhm.
me that he didn't really read that stuff. It was just a signature. You
Yeah.
understand? It was just a
Yeah.
signature, right? The only thing he did was what? The mostly personal attacks, and to say make general blanket statements. Oh yeah, the economy is running. Very little statistics, very little detail about exactly what he did in 4 years. So it
Yeah.
didn't convince me.
And that's the same thing we have with Tiffany. She
Yeah.
just keeps getting up. She literally, their last meeting, she got up. She didn't get up, but she was during her speech. I don't know if you watched it live when they got the fighting in it, and Jedediah came around the table and tried to fight Andrew Holmes, and Andrew was saying, come on," and then Andrew finally,
Uh-uh.
girl, I watch them
Where was
live.
that? See, I the last one I saw was I think the July 1st one. They
Okay,
had
well,
another meeting.
I'll put it in the chat for you to see. But she said that she called herself the beacon of light. I'm the only beacon of light
Oh
for the
my
whole entire village. And I mean, just these outrageous things. And then people ask her all the time, where do you get this stuff from? Like where
God.
what she they've
Never
asked
mind.
her
Wait,
where.
hold on for a minute. Hold on. Hold on.
Go
It's
ahead.
politics.
Oh, open minded. How are you doing? Good to see you on a Friday. We're just up here cutting up, talking about all these. Angie got me on this political stuff. Y'all know how I am. I don't like any of it. It's all messy. DV is wild. And let me tell you something. Who else is wild? Mama Wild Wild. Why did DV say the other day that Mama got up and somebody let him know? You better tune in. You better act like you know it and subscribe to his channel. They act like they didn't know who DV was, and she had to let them know.
My friend on the phone, y'all. My best friend on the phone. What you say now? Trump move, I gotta leave. I mean, I gotta leave this month. Biden scared me, man. I thought Biden was up there falling asleep. I just knew Biden was gonna start rapping or something the other night. What the hell Biden talking about, man? We in trouble. Yeah, exactly. My girl Mo up here. And my brother Open is in the chat and DV. We. That's what I'm saying. That's why I text you because you know how we get, but I really know how you get. Listen, I had to take my medicine. I'm like, huh? I saw something come across my feet. I thought that girl had posted a TikTok. I'm like, what? No. He called Biden. He called Trump. Who? I was confused. Yeah. I don't know, Tim. I don't know what to do, baby. You go, Tim. Oh. No, my local shit. Oh. What'd you say? Yeah. I'm a vote, but I'm gonna be more concentrating on my local elections, man. I watched that shit the other night should have been called the Hoodie Awards, the BET Awards. I watched that. They were trying to. It was more of a campaign to get people back to vote. Yeah, man. I'm a vote man, but it's just, ooh, man, Biden got me scared. Man, his ass might go in there and vote for Trump. You don't know. Man, and then you got some Democrats saying he needs to step down, but yeah. Who the hell they gonna put up here this late in the game? I know this late in the game, like what? I didn't know we was in that big of a crisis. Trump got to just line and shit, but it'd be funny. I told him to challenge me to a game of golf. I'm in better shape than I was when I was president. Man, you don't sit your crazy ass down. You going out. Give a damn camera and shit like that. Yeah, man. It's scary time, boo. Baby, I don't know. And Tim Scott, boy, this motherfucker. Tim Scott, DeSantis, Rubio, you always talking about the border and all this shit. Boy, you're an immigrant. You know what I'm saying? You talking about the border, man. This shit is crazy. Yeah, it's rough. And Trump already talking about it's going to be a bloodshed if you don't win. I hope you're talking about they're going to kill their damn selves. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, this is crazy. I was like, no, that didn't happen. This must be some kind of TikTok. Is this a meme or something? Like, what? Yeah, exactly. What? Oh, man. Well, I read a CNN poll. They said that if First Lady Obama was to run, she'll destroy Trump. I said, please, First Lady, don't run. Y'all done been through that shit for 8 years. Don't run. No. Yeah, they want her to run. Listen here, I don't think they can pay her enough to run. Yeah, I don't think they can pay her enough to run. Yeah, Michelle is over it. All that foolishness, Michelle is more sister girl. Um,
Yeah.
then we know,
Mike
Michelle.
Mike Pence said he cannot vote for Donald Trump again. He said he won't vote for Biden, but he cannot vote for Donald Trump. He might just write in the candidate or whatever, but it's just, man, this is crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe Biden can take like a double shot of that jail time or something. By the time November roll around, he'll be the old Biden again. I like Biden when he was vice president. He like President Obama
yes,
used to. President Obama used to turn his ass loose and Joe like he wanted to fight.
yes. Okay, baby, listen here. I want that Biden. I want that Biden from when him and Ryan had that debate, and Ryan was drinking all that water. I'm like, where is that Biden? We're smiling with them big
Yeah.
old teeth in his mouth. Where is that Biden?
You know how long ago that was? Man, shit, so
Okay, okay. Like,
yeah,
where is
man.
that Biden?
Yeah.
Hey, man, we
Man.
got.
And the Democratic Party needs some young and upcomer like President Obama was.
Yeah,
When you first heard about President Obama. I
yeah,
mean, I know people that had never voted a day in their life couldn't wait to vote for that man. They ain't know none of his
exactly,
policies or nothing. But they just
exactly,
raised you wanted to get out there and vote.
exactly,
So I thought
exactly.
it was gonna be Beto O'Rourke out of Texas, especially Beto O'Rourke calling dude up. He say, I don't know what he said something. He was talking about like somebody some people got killed with assault rifles and the white dude started cheering. He said, I don't know about you, motherfucker, but I don't think that's funny. That's who we need to run. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. See,
Yeah.
and I was telling my girl more up here that like a lot of it is about motivation. When you lack when you have a party that lacks motivation, and
Exactly.
it's not just one or two areas. It's like it's coming like from his from his
And,
campaign and the administration,
exactly.
and it's filtering through.
I'm gonna tell you what the Democratic Party's biggest, to me, their biggest problem is they always take our vote for granted that we gonna automatically vote for them.
Mm-hmm.
But when you tell us all this stuff when you're running, and then when you're in office, you're not doing what you say you're gonna do. Where are the money that was supposed to go to HBCUs and all that? Where happened when Biden was running? Where's all that money? You know what I'm saying? I mean, he did the Juneteenth thing and all that. Well, that may not even been him. But yeah, man. But you just gotta stop taking our votes for granted. Cause
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I mean, remember when Billy Clinton ran for president? When Bill Clinton, when he was the one signing that damn thing that you got that law that for $10 worth of crack and $10 worth of powder cocaine, you were dealing with crack cocaine, you got more time. That was
Mm-hmm.
Bill Clinton signed that shit in, man. So just stop checking out that. That's why I like people like Killer Mike. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Killer Mike gonna sit down with both sides. Now I know he ain't gonna sit down with Trump, but you know what I'm saying. But
Mm-hmm.
he sits down with the governor of the state of Georgia. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta hear. I'm the person I'm gonna vote for the lesser two evils. So that's why
Yep,
Biden
that's
gonna
what we
get
were
my
just
vote.
talking about. Mm-hmm.
That's why Biden's gonna get my vote. I know Trump don't give a damn about us.
Right.
Trump been racist for years. Years. He been racist. And he's stupid as hell. That's what like, man, what the hell, y'all? What do y'all see in him? Take back my country, get out of my country. You can see that shit on it. And I'm up here in Georgia right now. I'm meeting the St. Paris going back through the woods to Waycross.
Uh-huh.
You see all these damn trailers and shit falling over with Trump signs. But man, Trump don't give a damn about y'all. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
know the guy used to work for said, I don't see how a full cracker can be a Republican. So they don't
Oh,
give
don't say
nothing
the C
about it.
word. Don't say the C word. I tell you people can hear us. Don't say the C word.
So, that's not. Okay, Caucasians.
Okay.
Oh, man.
I can't
Yeah,
go.
I ain't got no filter. I mean,
I
shit,
know. I keep hollering.
I'm just quoting what somebody else said. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
I don't like no damn about this shit. I ain't racist. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, Mr. Handicap Man, that I didn't mean to offend you. Yeah, but it's pain.
Oh
You got
God.
you got some of my blue eyed brothers and sisters on the phone?
Uh, yes, Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Take my blue-eyed brothers and sisters. I'm sorry.
Oh Lord. I'm gonna one day I'm gonna tell y'all all about this. Hey, baby, you ain't gonna believe it. I'm gonna tell you all about it. You ain't gonna believe what I tell y'all. I listen. I told Short Dog that he talking about something going on. What's going on with you? Something going on. He talking about since Tim the closest, I'm gonna send him by there. Oh Lord.
I saw that joke a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, his crazy behind. Well,
That's crazy.
no.
I call him Short Dog Bin Laden.
Oh,
That joke being so big. I cut mine down. It is huge.
yeah, his is huge.
And he must be using that, what they call it, that Beijing, because he ain't got no gray hair. It is.
Right. Beijing.
The Joker birthday next week, ain't it?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
But that's crazy. But anyway, yeah, that's what I was calling you to get your take on it while we up and talking about these politics. Yeah, I mean, to see where we are, where you was with it, because this is crazy. I'm trying to tell you, I couldn't believe that. I'm like, no, this some kind of.
So you sent me a text message said he called the vice president Trump.
Yeah, you ain't seen that clip?
I haven't.
Yeah, there was someone asked him a question, and he said about Kamala Harris. I'm paraphrasing. The dude asked him about, do he think Kamala Harris is capable of being the president or whatever, so on and so forth, whatever. And then he said over President Trump, and then he said, well, he wouldn't have never chose Vice President Trump as his running mate if he didn't think he could win, or she could win, or something like that.
Oh, yeah, it's time. I didn't see that. Joe got to sit on down. Man, that is so scary.
Yes.
Like,
what?
Y'all know I was fucking with y'all. Shit,
Yeah, he need to come out and do the running man or something.
Yeah,
listen here, I be doing the running man at work. The kids be falling out. I'm like, do the running man or something. Like, what?
See, that's what I always say I miss about Tom Joyner. You know what I'm saying? Tom Joyner on his platform, he had all these people on this show. When they were running, he used to have President Obama over there. Even the one who I thought was going to be our governor in Florida, what was his name? Wayne Gillum?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
see how that turned out.
Yeah, I said, but you know what? Why not run now? See, he get the alphabet people on his side, why not run out?
Oh, no, not the alphabet people. Oh, Tim, you can't say the alphabet people. Oh, my God.
Okay, the LGBTQ and whatever community, you know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. Oh, my goodness. I mean, he get them on his side. I mean, I ain't got no problem with them. They cool as hell. You know what I'm saying? So, see, I mean,
oh,
what Dave Chappelle said, he done took over 20% of the alphabet.
Dave Chappelle said they done took over 20% of the alphabet. I can't.
But what I'm saying, if he is that way, I mean, if he's gay or bi,
yeah.
Why not run now?
Run now. Anybody run.
Why not run now? Exactly.
I was telling him, I said, I feel like Van Gundy when he fell on the floor grabbing Spreewell's foot. That's how crazy I feel.
You talking about when he goes to Knicks? No,
yeah.
He was holding on to Lonzo Ball or
oh.
something like that.
I thought one of them. I thought it was Spreewell. One of them. I was like, Lord have mercy. We're in trouble. Oh yeah. Spreewell did the choking. Yeah. He choked what's the name? Yeah, Gun was on that ground, holding on to that man's leg, honey. It was so hectic and crazy. But yeah, that is crazy. But yeah, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to get your input.
Yeah, I didn't know you were gonna have me on that. I can't. I guess I can't tell that our long-time friendship stories on this thing there, huh?
Well, which one you want to tell?
Ask them if they want to know anything about the devil.
Oh, they already know about. You and I already start talking about. No, you no. Listen, no. Listen, don't talk about me sending no people to jail. Cause listen, hey, oh Lord, I be telling you, this the one that song. I'm sending I'm sending R. Kelly to jail and shit. Joe crazy ass.
Yeah, man. You know, I used to like Oro. You know, send the man to jail. He making mixtapes for prison now.
Something is wrong with you. Something wrong with
I'm
you.
talking about that night we was at ABC Record. You see that white dude sitting in the car.
Yeah, they think no. They think that I be I'm all about on the other side. You understand? So I ain't on no side, but you know how that anything that sound racist or whatever, I'm on your ass. Okay? I'm on your goddamn ass. And I told you to get that goddamn shotgun. Hey, they don't know I'm violent as hell. Okay, don't play with me. Fuck all that school. Fuck all of that. But what? That. Yeah. I ain't said nothing. Hey, why you can't come up with nothing nice? But I love a Prince. What about that? I love a Prince. Our listening parties of Prince, but he just wasn't there to the listening party. Hey, I said when I used to buy them his new CDs and stuff like that, and we have like the little listening party, whatever, with like the double CDs and shit, but just Prince wasn't there. We was listening to his music, his new album, but he just wasn't there. He just wasn't there.
I was bumping Prince. What was that? His birthday was in what? June.
June. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was bumping. That was on a Friday night. I came home, man. Shit. I was playing Prince, man. And they were like, "Will you please turn that off?"
Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. They were like, "Will you please get it off?" I'm like, run it one more time, the whole thing, baby. Don't let him do Purple Rain and stuff like. Oh my God, baby, I be waving my hand in my front room.
See, that's when Prince became real. That's when like everybody discovered Prince, doing Purple Rain. You know what I'm saying? But I like the first album only had one hit on it. It was Soft and Wet. That was called For You.
Yeah.
The second album was Prince, and they had I Want to Be Your Lover and all that.
Yeah.
That's when that Dirty Mind and all that, the controversy. That's when I was a big time Prince fan.
Yeah. And my one of my favorite baby, All of My Purple Light.
Also, him and Shelly, that was what was the name of that song?
Erotic City.
Yeah.
Baby, you can't tell us nothing about that.
So my favorite was Ed. So that was my favorite. I had never heard that expression before. I never knew what that meant. And now I listened to that song, and Adore is my all-time favorite.
Yeah.
And If I Was Your Girlfriend, that was like, so man, that's like when Justin Timberlake came and stuff out, all this stuff beefing with Prince back in the day. Man, I said, you don't sit your ass down for what?
Okay, we go.
I ain't been feeling you since you support Jenna after she took the blade.
Yeah, that was crazy. Her, and they gonna blame it on her and ban her. I mean, that was crazy. They gave her hell. Like, what?
He performed back at the Super Bowl when they had it in Minneapolis.
Yep.
A few years ago. They had a derby singing Prince songs.
Yep, and did the little thing, little silhouette like Prince did. Yeah, I seen all of that. Don't play with us about no music.
I go around on YouTube a lot and watch like Super Bowl performances or whatever.
You be on YouTube?
Yeah, I be on YouTube.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I watch YouTube all the time.
Oh boy.
I like Club Shay Shay. I like that. He I like what you mean?
No. One day I'll tell you all about it. Yeah, keep talking about it. Yeah, I'll tell you all about it.
I ain't supposed to be on YouTube?
Huh?
I ain't supposed to be on YouTube?
Well,
have we boycotted YouTube? I ain't know.
No, well, let me tell you this. Well, let me tell you this. I can't get you to sign up for Facebook, but.
No, I ain't. That's YouTube, not social media. I just watched that. Hey, you remember you were talking about boycott Gucci? I ain't never had that damn problem.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, huh?
I've been
Boycott Gucci?
My
What you want me to look at? Exactly. I'm like, what you want me to do with my shit? Are you crazy?
No, they were talking about boycott Gucci. I said, I ain't never been about no damn Gucci, so hey, okay, I guess I boycott Gucci.
Oh,
So
Lord.
when they were talking about boycott Gucci, I was like, well, I only like a few of the songs, Gucci Mane, but I ain't know what they were talking about.
Oh, Lord. No, yeah.
Boycott Gucci. I said, I guess I've been boycott Gucci all my damn life.
Well, you so damn crazy.
And then they said boycott knockoff Gucci. And then we had a problem.
I'm gonna beg you not to be out there with the knockoff. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna beg you. I didn't know.
2025, I'm bringing knockoff back.
I ain't know that it was like you was doing that. I didn't know. Lord have mercy.
I ain't got it.
I know that.
I just don't buy that. It's really expensive.
Other than cologne and liquor.
I'm gonna keep my liquor exactly. The worst thing in the world is to drink cheap ass liquor, be throwing up and all that shit.
Listen, I'll never forget that day. You say you don't remember, but that day when you know how I'm with my daredevil ass, I'm gonna make the Incredible Hulk. Okay, I brought that on over, and I remember asking y'all, I said, y'all want something? You talking about, nah, Andrew, you don't want none of that. I was like, okay. I should have known right then that, huh?
You should have known if I didn't want none.
You didn't want none. Nobody didn't want any. Nobody. None of the guys didn't want it. They were like, nah, I don't fuck with that shit like that. And I was like, oh. They were like, nah, and it was something in I don't know the liquor. I don't know that shit. You know that stuff. I don't know what it was, but it's a mixture of something. And and I sat up there and mixed that shit, and I was drinking. You know, I don't know how to drink, so I'm a guzzler. Knock it back. You know, my ignorant ass. And after a while, I was sitting directly across you. I wasn't under you at this particular time. I was across from you. And all of a sudden, I apparently the look on my face. You talking about, and all I remember in slow motion, you said, I'll never forget. I told you, Angie. Yeah, I heard it in slow motion. So the look on my face was like, I felt like my body was leaving. I was like, oh, hell no. Baby, that was the only, and you know what? That was the only time I drank that shit. And when I finally got able enough to go home, that shit stayed right where it was, never again. That was funny as hell. All I heard you say, I told you, Angie. Yeah, in slow motion. Because apparently it was a look on my face. I was looking like, huh? Like my body was leaving. I was like, where's my body? Where am I floating on up, baby? No, I can't deal with y'all. Y'all had me in too much trouble. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mo said it was hey, purple. Mo said it was Hypnotic and Hennessy.
Hypnotic and Hennessy, that's what it was.
Baby. Oh, you said Mo get her drink on. I don't think Mo gets her drink on. Hey, Diva, I don't think Mo gets her drink. Mo was a nice, clean girl. Nice, clean girl. Yeah. You can find it at the church. There's a clean girl down there. There's a clean girl. That ain't 10 simple. That is. He's on this tunic water. Yeah, high class liar. Now fix me something to eat. Sit your sick ass down while I give you something to be sick about. Oh my God. Well, boy, let me let you go so I can talk to these people.
Yeah, bye, y'all. I didn't know y'all was on the phone, so the comments does not represent Angie and the Angie Walker. You mean the Angie
Bye. Don't say nothing of my name. Don't worry about bye. He plays Lord have mercy. What up, Kim? All right, hang up, baby. He finna call out all that because that's a running joke. Like how many times I done been married and engaged, he be combining all the last names and shit. I'm like, girls, y'all see I be coming for y'all. You don't be on YouTube? Oh, okay. What you be doing now?
We
Okay,
gonna find you soon enough talking about this.
girl. Baby, now how I be titling it, baby. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. But child, I'm trying to tell you, he's. I know. Cause he would have called me if he would have heard Biden made that gaffe like that. He'd have called me and woke me up. Hey, you heard that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy though. It's like, I mean, what does we talk about the Republicans and their machine that they have? What does the Democratic machine have to do now to overcome some of them? Because they're gonna beat it down. They're gonna beat us down with it.
Mm-hmm.
Fair game, rightfully so, and whatever, and definitely question his fitness. Because we
Yeah.
got, I mean, he's at the top, and he's in office now, but seeking re-election, and like you said, what's what is the new what's recently on our minds and stuff. That's what they're gonna go with.
Mm-hmm.
Use against us. Forget that the other person is a criminal, um, for indictments, and they won't use that as a precursor to say, hey,
Mm-hmm.
this idiot is liable to do more shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and he has that spiteful, vengeful
Yes.
ass type of petty nature about himself. He might
Yes.
get in there just to do shit, just to be doing to spite people. All
He
that
has.
type of, he does that type of stuff.
He's been flat out saying it like, and when people show you who they are, believe them. He has been saying it from day one. He said, one, I'm going to have a dictatorship the first from first day in office, and I'm going to do that for at least the first week. I'm going to make sure I seat all the justices because I'll make sure that I can control the country for the next 40 years and all this stuff like that, which is the truth. We believe that there will likely be three Supreme Court justices in the next term, up to three at least, that
Yeah,
could be replaced. And we see what we're dealing with right now because the court is slanted, which is another part. And I know Mr. Levi is always talking about a purist. So if he hears this, he's probably going to cringe. But that is one part about our government that I do not agree with at all, in that I do not believe that our Supreme Court justices, at a minimum, but really all judges, I don't think that they should have partisanship. I believe that if you're going to truly have a fair court system, that it needs to be nonpartisan. I don't understand why we still allow that component, but he's already said he knows the strategy, and he has said from the beginning all these things he's going to gut, all these people that he's going to pardon all of the people who were arrested for the the January 6th stuff. He said it flat out, openly on camera, and people act like he didn't. He's
yeah,
told us, and people keep acting like it's not a big deal.
right. I don't have it, Diva. You can send it to me. I don't have it.
Diva, 100%. And then he just did an interview just this past week saying, "I don't know what Project 2025 is. I've never heard of that. Whoever did it, like, best of luck to them, but I don't have anything to do with it." And then there are videos of him just this week saying, yeah, my plan is set up after a model after Project 2025. So again, and people will,
What?
yes, and then people will turn around and say, oh, he didn't really mean it that way, or oh, what, all these little things. And then even I saw someone on social media, a person who says, well, I'm African American, but I am going to vote strictly because of the borders, because he's right that all these people are coming across the borders, and that's the reason why I have to vote for him, because that's where my jobs are going. And that, like, these sorts of propagandistic comments and belief, the fact that they've actually integrated into people's minds. And quite frankly,
Yeah.
it's because of social media.
Yep.
CNN is not doing this. MSN is no longer effective. Fox News is even being, is not even very well liked now amongst a lot of people. No, it's
Right.
not the standard news channels that we've been using all these years. And that's where still, I think, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party are still pushing so much attention to trying to get things out via those channels. That only impacts, no disrespect, but that's only impacting the older generation that's voting right now. The younger generation is getting their information via social media, and that's what they're believing. It's very dangerous. And the fact that, again, if your algorithm doesn't show you the clip of him saying, yeah, my project 2025, and he's been mentioning it for months now, that he was a part of, that he was supported that plan, and that he was using his platform to use that plan. Almost everything he said he wants to do is a part of Project 2025. But then when people started going like, I don't like that, he goes, I don't know what that is. And then comes back this week and goes, yeah, I modeled my entire thing after the project. It's a great idea. I mean, you're talking about hundreds and hundreds of pages of just turning back the clock to the 1940s in a lot of these things. And
Wow.
people are saying, oh, he's so great because he's a millionaire and he's famous, and he doesn't really believe these things or whatever. Because if your algorithm controls what you see, then you're going to always have these holes in the story. Whereas when we were looking at the 6 o'clock news or the 5 o'clock news or whatever, and we were all doing that together, we all got essentially at least exposed to the same amount of information and the same type of information for us all to wade through, and there weren't these gaps in our information. Now we all are looking at different gaps of information because I only get what's in my algorithm unless I go and actively, I'm a person who actively goes and looks for the other side. And then the other part, you're only getting another portion, and the other person is only getting another portion. And it's the part that the the technology says, I know you're most interested in this, and that's what I'm going to give you. And I'm going to keep giving you more of that to either solidify your thoughts, and very little is going to counter that. That's
Right.
dangerous. That's dangerous.
It is. It's very dangerous. And we as busy Americans, we don't have the time to go and do the research to get the full. You understand what I'm saying? We
They
just
don't
take
even
stuff.
want to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and we don't want to.
Not
We just
even
take a
interested.
snapshot of that moment and just go along with it. Oh, this happened. And it's a blogger. I don't know if you how long you've been out here, but his name is Jacob Kahiner. He started out as Jacob Kahiner. Now his channel is the Messy Sweet Spot, which is one of those people that don't ever really get stuff correct. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just I mean, be missing the premise, the concept, it's everything, the context. I mean, blows the you be like blowing. It's like that's not what that meant, or that's not why they said that, or whatever. And so you have a lot of that going on. You have a lot of those little I don't know if they AI channels or
Yep.
whatever that
Mm-hmm.
just come out and just put out misleading because this like those channels we talking about. Oh, we started informing you that so and so is dead. I go look it up, and the people are alive and well.
Alive.
Girl, I
Yes.
be 38
Alive.
hot.
Yes.
I be 38 hot. I be like, what? I was like, you know what? I'm unsubscribed because I be like, oh no. This I was doing a oh no and freaking out, and then, girl, some
And
people
Angie,
lying
does
and
it do it to
well.
you? And does it do it to you sometimes that I hate to say it, but then sometimes you'll hear a actual news report that somebody did pass, and you go, I don't mean no harm, but I thought it was already gone. You because you
Yeah,
get so confused because your mind starts going, I don't remember whether that part was true, false, or in between, but I knew that went around. And even though at that time you go in and you look it up later on down the line when it's happened so much, I don't mean no harm. Sometimes they'll tell a story. They'll say, "Oh, such and such passed today," and I say, "Oh my gosh, I thought the man had been gone for a while, or I thought that person had been gone already because of the last lie that they put out."
Right, right. That's crazy. That is so crazy to me. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
And people don't get
it's
it. And
all
people don't get it.
yeah, and you literally have to watch everything that they put on social media. When I mean watch everything, it's like watch it. Don't fall for it. Do your own independent research because if not,
Hmm.
you're gonna be looking dumb.
You are.
You're gonna be
You.
looking dumb.
Hmm.
It's like
Absolutely.
yeah,
It's notable that Kamala
and
Harris
then
would be
oh my
leading
god,
Trump
and
in our
then
polling.
you have the increase of conspiracy theories. Now, I have a problem with that.
Hmm.
Um, and more and more black folk, I don't know if they're getting it from the white folk and this and that, whatever. Because I mean, especially when they be doing it with the association to numbers and stuff like this, whatever. Because it's like, something that happened, they'll put sign a number to it, and then it means, oh, you're gonna die tomorrow, shit like that. That's like, I be like, what? Like, where's the science to support that? Like, what are you
Nothing.
talking about? Like,
Nothing.
those conspiracy theories. I mean, like, according to especially people around here, Whitney,
Hmm.
Michael, Prince, it's some evil, evil machine that's powered by the top people in the music and the film industry, whatever that's behind it, and all that, whatever. And you be like, well, don't you see where in a system it said that they ingested, and that's likely to come.
Hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the conspiracy theories. It's just I just sometimes I don't, and then they make it it seems so convincing. And I'll be like,
Yeah.
am I going crazy? I don't believe no shit like this. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. With all of that going on, it's mm, mm,
And here's the
everybody's
thing.
a plan.
And,
Everybody's a plan.
and here's the thing too, where being an academician or whatever you want to call me, where that comes in, right? Because that is a part of what happens every step of your education.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, that's
Yeah.
spam. Go
Oh,
ahead.
okay. So, P.S. I've been getting so many more of those lately, and it's so
Yeah.
annoying. You can't even stop it anymore, and it's so
Exactly.
worrisome. It used to be you could
Exactly.
put your name on a do not call list and you'd be okay, but now you can't even. That doesn't even help you. But
Because they got 1,000 more numbers.
yeah, yeah, it's because they use those like Google numbers and stuff anyway. Anywho, but what happens is with every level of your academics, it's literally just teaching you how to be a more critical thinker. Every
Right.
level, right? From
Right.
elementary school on up. And of course, the streets teach you that as well, but
Yep.
it just teaches you that in a different way.
Right.
But and so I value both, but at the same time when
Mhm.
I'm looking at just things that can be fact checked, that's always going to be your worst nightmare when it comes to me, because I cannot turn off that part of my education that tells me to
Exactly.
question everything. I'm
Yeah.
not taking anything for face value. I am going to question it. And I also know how to look for legitimate sources and legitimate resources. I know how to go and look and evaluate research to see, hey, is it really legitimate? Because anybody can make almost any study look like it's good, but if it's backed by a company that has a vested interest, or if the population was poorly selected, or if the assessment of it was poorly done, or if the statisticians screwed up with their math, I'm still going to be critiquing it in that way, and I'm going to still pick it apart, and I'm always going to look at every single study. There's not going to be a single one that's not going to be without error in some way, shape, or form that I should be able to critique, or the information that I receive that I'm going to critique it in some way to say, is this legitimate and where can I find evidence to support it? I'm not just going to put, like right now, people just put out information and conspiracy theories, as you said. They just lay them out there. And as long as you can say it fast enough, quick enough, with the right music behind you, and it becomes, a part of the algorithm, tons of people look at it and they see it as fact. They don't question, who is this person behind this channel? Who
Exactly.
is the company behind that's funding this? Who are they sponsored by? Why, who would benefit by putting this information out into the world? Those are the questions that we should be asking ourselves regularly. But of course, I understand why many people don't. But if you're not engaging in that on a regular basis, almost for everything that's put before you when it comes to media, social media specifically, you can easily be misled. And not just misled, because the most dangerous part about the way this happens now in our society is it's not just put out there by social media. It's put out there by social media. And then the whole counter to it is, and if you believe opposite of this, you're dumb, you're anti-black, you're
Yeah.
anti whatever the other side of it is, which everybody goes, I don't want to be that. Or now it's even this embracing. There are so many people, including one of my favorite family members, who has been voting, I guess, in support of some of these individuals. And it's simply because I'm not going to be forced to vote Democrat just because that's what black people are supposed to
Black
do.
people do.
So I'm
Right.
going to do the opposite of that, because that is me railing against the system in some way, shape, or form, even though will even openly admit that it is against their own interest. It's against, like, yes, these things are being said, but I'm thinking that the real setup, based upon what I've heard via social media, is that black and brown people are being, forced to vote one way. So I'm going to vote the other. And that's going to trick the system. And what we have now, and then those same people are upset about, why did the Supreme Court do that? Oh, but I can counter that into, well, it happened under Biden's administration, so it's his fault. That's not how any of this works. None.
Right.
And but it's taken it's such a chokehold. Social media and the amount of disinformation that's allowed to be there without critique, and
Right.
the amount of people who don't value the people who do critique it or question it and say, oh, well, you're just ignorant, or, oh, the white man has gotten a hold of you. The
Yeah.
amount of people who can dismiss, and quite frankly, it just comes down to anti-intellectualism, which I just don't get, because why wouldn't you want people to critique it? Why
Right.
wouldn't you want, like, to me, everything about anything that comes before me, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna pick it apart and I'm gonna question it. And like, even when my
Exactly.
boyfriend got on and was talking to Mr. Levi very quickly, he's like, I'm not gonna get that at home. And it's because I'm not gonna do that to anything. Nothing. And I don't want people to do that to me. I don't want anyone, when I come up here and I'm talking about the mental health stuff or whatever, I encourage people, question it,
Right.
challenge it. It's not perfect. That's how we continue to move forward. When we stop, and that's what I worry that we've started to do now, is we've stopped questioning
Yep.
and we just start accepting whatever's been presented in front of us. And it is extremely, extremely toxic and dangerous, not just to us as a culture, but to our entire society. And when we look back in 10, 20, 30 years and see where we are, it will be because of moments like right now.
Right. Right. And it's like they discard their own empirical evidence for the empirical evidence of someone else. You know what I'm saying? They're not even using their own senses to, confirm that, hey, is this right now? They're just gonna take whatever is popular, whatever seems like, yeah, that could have happened. That's probably what happened, or whatever. And anything they can't they can't understand. Okay, they think it can't be explained, so therefore they just fill it in with bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, no, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to accept that when I have bam, 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 bam that tells you this is how it works.
Yeah.
Whether you accept it or not, I'm telling you, I'm just only telling you how it works.
Yeah.
That's it. And then if you go back to see what they have, I'm telling you what that they most likely base their theory off of,
Mhm.
which
Yep.
they went through a process to confirm.
Yep.
I don't get it. It's nothing magical, nothing deceitful.
Yep.
Nobody's pulling their eyes over you to cover over your eyes. None of that.
None.
It's so weird to me.
But if they can get you to believe that, right, it
Yeah,
stops people from questioning and understanding things further. If I can get you to believe that education is is some sort of that I'm whitewashed and therefore all of my opinions should be cast aside, all of my knowledge, or you because you have a law degree, that you are some sort of way skewing the facts. Well, guess
yeah,
what? I now can get you to dismiss legitimate information. I don't dismiss the information from the street because there are pieces of it that are legitimate. That if I do not remain informed or at least understand that it is a legitimate part of society and culture, I'm going to miss the mark every single time.
right,
I am. So if I can get people to dismiss that, and that's the way we've gone now with, again, the social media and the conspiracy theories and everything. It's like, okay, well, anybody who thinks opposite of that, you have a way to dismiss it just by not with any facts necessarily. You don't need those. All you need to do is say, aha, you've been brainwashed by X, Y, and Z, or aha, you've been, you've been infiltrated by that other side of the aisle. Well, guess what? Now you are able to dismiss large bits of information that you don't know whether they're accurate or not. You're just
right,
going along, and then those same people will sit up there and give you the speech about the go along, get along gang and all of that.
right.
But you don't see that you could be a part of it on the opposite end, that the play is
Exactly.
possibly on you.
Exactly. Oh Lord, we're finna go
Hey, New
viral.
Black. Oh Lord, is he gonna stress
Hey,
me out?
how you doing? How y'all doing?
All right, what up? What up?
This is not really my expertise or my type of topic, or whatever. But I
The
just have
white
a
man?
question.
Go ahead.
No, I mean as far as
I'm just
psychologies,
joking. Oh,
I
you
know, I
good?
know you. I know you are love. I know you like messing with me. It's cool. It's fine.
Yes,
But
sir.
no, I have a question because both of y'all, I'm not gonna say seem like I know y'all educated and everything like that. So what will the everybody? Okay, both of y'all see the problem that we're having here in this country, right? Both of y'all can agree with the country, with the problem we having as a people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Nemo.
She don't know.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
can't.
I muted up because I was having to type something real quick, but I'm listening to you and I agree. Yeah, I do see it.
Okay, okay. So I'm trying. I can't say I'm trying to figure out what the problem is, but I know what the problem is. But what is the big problem of uniting, like by you being you're a psychologist, right?
No.
No, no, I'm not. But I have my degrees are in counseling and mental health. So yes, but I'm not a
Mental
psychologist.
health.
Those are
Oh,
two
okay,
different. Yeah, those are two different degrees.
counseling and mental health.
Yeah.
Ms. Walker is a ex used to be attorney or second leg. I don't know. Just say attorney
Master
for
of
the sake
law.
of like.
Master of law. Yeah. Well, you
Okay, Master
got
Law. I
yeah.
apologize. We get your title
Law.
straight. I don't want
Yeah.
no problems with
You
you.
got no. You good. You good. You good.
Okay, so just imagine if maybe like 20 or 30 other thousand of us, you know what I mean, other people that have other specialized in other areas in life. Everybody just come together. It don't matter if you are Democratic. It don't matter if you're Republican. Push that to the side. It don't matter if you're Christian or Muslim. Push that to the side. And just unite and then just try to fight the system from within using our playing field that we good at or that we work in. I don't see what the problem how we can't come together and unite like that instead of complaining for another 50 years, 100 years, or 200 years. It's not. I think the ancestors that were before us, they left us a solution. We have to come together. But why? Why are we not coming together to try to fight this system on our field? Ms. Angie Walker, when you was practicing law as at a full fledged like attorney,
Mm-hmm.
why wasn't you?
getting I can't say that. That'll be wrong with me to say that. Why was
What?
you getting why wasn't you okay, what stops you, even though you're still gonna get paid, it's not gonna affect your money, I don't think. I could be wrong. But why wasn't you every time you got like up against a white client or whatever or a white opposing person, why wasn't you trying to get them the stiffest penalties there is, whether it's
Jesus
dealing with
Christ.
taxes or criminal or whatever? What stops you from doing that? And Miss, while you were thinking about that, as a Miss Mimo, while you was in a mental health field, I don't know if you still are right now, but what is stopping you from evaluating white folks and deeming them unfit for society so they can get the stiffest penalties? That's what I'm just trying to say to y'all. It seems like when we attack these white folk, when we attack the system from within, and we just come together, it seems like we'll be in more better situation than what we are in right now. But go ahead, I'm waiting on y'all answers. And it's not gonna stop y'all paychecks. I know black women don't like the white folks pay money, but
Oh,
go ahead.
viral, Lord have mercy. Some
You
more
want to
fight
go first, or
power.
you want me to go first?
Oh, you go first.
All right, let me just say that the reason why, one, in some ways, I agree with you just put forward, Mr. New Black. But the
Okay.
parts that I'm not is I don't hold the belief that I should be using whatever my knowledge is or whatever my skills are to target or to oppress any race, background, group, whatever the case may be. I don't feel like that's not why I got into the business. That's not why I learned what I learned. I learned it so that everyone, I believe that literally everyone of every background, every situation, that they should be able to live a happy and fulfilled life and be able to understand what's going on inside of them, and that we should be able to help and support them so that they can navigate their lives, even if they navigate their lives differently. Person like me and my boyfriend, we watched that show Alone, where it's people that can go out in the wilderness and they'll build their own stuff, totally off the grid sort of living. And I look at that, and all I think of course, he likes all the hunting and all that stuff like that. I don't care about that. I'm looking at it more so of, wow, these are individuals who live a type of life and a life experience that is totally different than anything that pretty much the average American is accustomed to. They should be able to live their lives happily and still have. We don't understand enough about people who are like kind of leaning towards that type of lifestyle or whatever, but they should still be able to live it freely. I don't think that I don't think that it's appropriate to weaponize any sort of knowledge, skill, or ability against any other group. So that's the reason why, when you say specifically why I would not use what I have learned or what I do to pretty much get the white culture into into some sort of layer area where they can no longer have this higher level of to be able to oppress others. At the same time, I do absolutely and have always and will always use my skills and ability to help break down those barriers, to call them out, to say it is unacceptable, to push for change, to say that we all need it, like you were saying, that we all need to come together. And when I say we all need to come together, I mean we truly all, every walk of life, every sort of person should be able to look and say, how can we navigate this world in our society and structure it in such a way that truly people can live freely without feeling oppressed, without feeling that they are being disenfranchised, without feeling that they're being marginalized, and without having a system that slants things in favor of one versus the other. So I think that I do that in a way that I am called, if you will, to draw attention to it, to critique it, to engage in conversations just like this, where this is what I think blows the box open, right? I don't
Okay.
think I don't think that my strategy, if you will, is not slanted for or against any specific population. It really is slanted to obviously it's going to be slanted towards anybody who's oppressed. And what that's whether they identify in the same ways that I do or not. Does that make sense, or
Okay.
did I answer your question?
It makes sense. I understand you go 100%. And well, all due respect, I'm gonna say I feel like that's you're approaching this thing with a pure good heart. Approach this with a pure good heart. We have to have a militant heart, military type of heart when we're dealing with this system. It was a woman, a white woman, that walked up to Malcolm X one day, and she asked, "How can she help his movement?" The man said, "Nothing. You can do nothing because we first we have to come together first before we try to join forces and join other people to join into our movement. We have to have some unity amongst each other first because if you could just think deeply how it will be if there are maybe 50 black men and black women and 50 white women in a room with us. It's not gonna work out good like that way because for one, the men gonna be looking at the women, seeing how they look, seeing how sexy they are. You know what I mean? The women gonna be getting irritated and agitated because they gonna be thinking, "Damn, what they doing here? They don't need to be here." They gonna have a little attitude. Not all of them, but a lot of them. What these bitches doing here? I know how our sisters are. You know what I mean? So it's not gonna work that way. It's not gonna work that way. You know what I mean? We have to have a military mind when we're dealing with this. And we all just agreed. You and Miss Walker just when I asked the first original question, y'all said we both know what the problem is. So by us knowing what the problem is, what are we going to do to fight the problem? We can't fight the problem by looking at people's good heart or saying that these people will deserve this too. We can't, that's not wise of us. We have to separate first and unite and then come together when we got that under control. You know what I mean? I understand, I respect your opinion. That's fine. You know what I mean? But we have to change our way of thinking. We in dire need to change our way of thinking because I don't know if you have children or possibly grandchildren on the way, or probably already here. What type of world are they going to live in if we are not fighting for them to have a better place to live or a better place to reside in this country? It's not going to change much because guess what? When your grandchildren get in their vehicles, when they start driving to the store or Walmart or whatever, they are being racially profiled, getting pulled over. You know what I mean? And they could possibly lose their life, God forbid. You know what I mean? So we have to change the court. We have to change the courts. We have to change the police accountability. We have a lot of work to do, and we can't keep on taking the easy way out, saying that well, there's some good white folks out here. We know that. Guess what? This ain't the time to really try to unite with them because we have so much work to do amongst ourselves. But that's just my opinion. Just something. Hopefully, you could think about this later on in your walks of life. Like, damn, okay, I did hear New Black say something like this. Ms. Walker said, I did hear New Black say that. You know what I mean? He wasn't always talking about going out here shooting folks. No, the people that I'm talking about as far as shooting folks and doing drive-bys, them the street people that I try to relate to. You know what I mean? Y'all want to do full drive-bys? Let's go out here and shoot some white folks then. That's the army. That's the field y'all want to play in.
Mi-
Yeah, instead of shooting your brother with your gun 17 times, let's go out here and shoot some white folks 17 times. That's a
Oh,
field. If y'all want to play that game, I'm not talking about you and Miss Walker. I know that's not y'all playing field. What I'm saying is, whatever they are, people are good at doing, then exceed in that. Then you know what I mean, and then so we can fight in the, you know what I mean, because we in a race war. Whether we realize or not, we are in a race war. Some of us is just not fighting though. That's the scary part about it. Some of us is just not fighting, but we have been in a war for 500 years since we've been over here.
I
Some
agree.
just not fighting, some just singing, which is nothing wrong with singing like the ancestors did. They sang and sang and sang, but they were uniting the people, uniting the people.
New Black, are you still there? Oh no, I think he
I don't
might have
hear him. Yeah,
lost
he's up
service.
here, but I don't hear him.
Yeah, I don't know if he can hear because here's my challenge to New Black, and I hope he can hear this. And if not, you can restate it to him at some point because I want to hear your approach on it, Angie, because you're a little more militant than I am, I think. But here's the thing for me with New Black. When I look back over history and even the establishment of this country, I personally do not find that there is evidence that divide and conquer works long term. And when I say long term, I mean in perpetuity. Every single time we are able to get two groups to be at odds with one another, the outcome, even if even if there's a solution. Yeah, I think he might have lost some service. But even if there is a solution that eventually comes out of it, for instance, every war that we can think of, even if a temporary solution comes out, it crops back up, or either it is there ingrained in the fabric of those two groups that they never fully quite get along the way that we had intended. That unity that I'm talking about, that true allowing each other to exist, it does not stand for the long term. So uh so New Black, with the, as far as your approach to saying, you think that we should, that this is not the time for unity, we have to first separate, get each group into order, and then come back together. I personally feel like that suggests that there would be a divide and conquer is the best path forward. And I don't know, even if we look at the art of war, that has been proven to be successful. I do not know. With all due respect, we're looking at it right now. Ukraine and Russia. There was a temporary period of time where they were not at odds. Well, at least not at odds to the point that they were at war. But here we are back again. We look at Israel and Palestine. They've been doing this longer than, quite frankly, it feels like the U.S. has even been established, because you keep having one group against the other. And the other, they of course eventually get themselves in this place where they go, okay, we're the ultimate, we're set up to be successful. Now those same groups end up warring and fighting, and the same goes for the United States. We've had the Civil War, we've had the Black and White. Once those lines are drawn in any branch or any type of war, whether it's a cultural war or a physical war, the history says that at the end, it's going to unravel, or it becomes ingrained in the fabric of that institution, that separation, that divide and conquer, is actually what creates more of the ongoing strife, and it will undoubtedly result in conflict re-arising again. So I worry in my approach, and I appreciate you seeing that I do come from a pure heart. I try to, and I try to also, I'm a tree hugger sometimes when I'm trying to say, let's just get along, right? I try to do that here, and y'all don't want to have anything to do with it. So,
Oh, I
yeah,
do.
I
I
would
do.
rather
I always want to just get along. I do. I'm just not gonna be with no BS. But I do want to. But I do concur with everything Mo said. But one thing, of course, I have the MPRE, which is the professional responsibility exam, right? So you hear, you've been hearing within the YSL trial, they keep, I think from, the explosion between Miss Love and Mr. Steele, the judge always have to remind them of their professional responsibility. That's one thing that, we take a oath with regards to. Two, I don't believe in oppressing anybody. All right, I believe in justice for all. I believe in equality, being fair, which it means that I don't, believe in oppression for anybody. Now, the problem with your plan, New Black, is one. First of all, their resources and their position in power, we will never, outdo that. We will never win. All right, it's they have too many resources and their position in power. That's an automatic. That's the automatic block at almost every turn. So how are we going to overcome that? Then you have to deal with the mindset. All right, you're gonna need a mental reset. All right, you're gonna have to deal with the mindset of the people that you're trying to convince that, hey, this is the better way. This is the best way. We need to band together. That we can't even get two people to agree on, hell, shit. If you should vote for Biden or Trump, so let alone whether or not should we unite as one, come together as one to fight against a a complete race that is dominant in power as well as in resources. I mean, that's just there's no way. And I understand that your philosophy and psychology is steeped in your studies, your teachings, your experience. I understand that, but it is a radical mindset to me, and radicalism has not borne the best fruit and has always been defeated. So I don't know how how your objectives can ever be, attained. I don't see how that would work.
It hasn't been defeated, Vince Walker, because we have never tried this on a global scale in America. We
No,
didn't
I'm
have.
saying every I'm talking about every example of radicalism has been defeated. Not what I'm talking about what you're talking about. I'm talking about so we don't have so what I'm saying is we don't have any data that would show, yeah, this will work. You know what I'm saying? And then again, another thing, does it make sense? You know, who would be the leaders? What would we do when? What would we do then? It's too much. It's a lot of work that needs to be done, and it has to be more. Yeah, it can stop from just a thought. I got that, but you need the proper people and all the resources and all of that whatever in place before you can even think about some stuff like that. And then another thing, are you think they're gonna let that happen?
I can say this, Miss Walker. In order for us to first start, if I was, I know it's not going to happen, but if I was the so-called leader in this situation, which I don't want to be, but if I was, my first thing would be to keep God first. Keep God first. We cannot do nothing without God being in that first. That'll
Right.
be the first thing. The second thing, whether you Christian, Muslim, or whatever, keep God first in all your affairs. First thing, because like I told my brother's in the military. He's a high-ranking military official. Well, not so high like that, but he's up there. He's up there with a Purple Heart, all that shit or whatever. I told my brother this. He's like, bro, he's like, you can't be talking to me like this over the phone about this. I said, well, FaceTime me then. Shit, FaceTime me. I'm not trying to fuck up your money. FaceTime. We have to talk about this though, bro. So you can unite the other brothers that's in the army also. That's high ranking also. You know what I mean? Generals meet with other generals. You know what I mean? Like Jesus, when he was on the mountaintop, he met with Satan. You know what I mean? So I'm meeting with you and I'm meeting with other people. You know what I mean? If you're a baker, I don't know where I got cut off at early, but like I was saying, if you're a baker, bake the best cakes or whatever, that's gonna uplift our people and use that money for sales. It's all type of shape, form, and fashions we could come together and come together in a more better way of life, for our children, our grandchildren, whatever. We gonna keep on complaining about this. Martin Luther King and them gone, Malcolm X and them gone. You know what I mean? So how long we gonna keep on trying to wonder what we gonna do? What we gonna do? We got to come up with some action. You got to come up with some action. Like I said, Ms. Walker, you have your way of fighting. Everybody can't be no sharpshooter. Everybody can't be no shooter or whatever. But like I said before I got cut off, these young boys, since it seems like so much violence in the inner cities of any other major city, whether it's Chicago, whether it's Baltimore, whatever, Baton Rouge or whatever, bring this grassroots brothers together first. You know what I mean? Start there. You know what I mean? Start just go instead of run up the street and shooting your brother 20 times or shoot this goddamn cracker 20 times in his white ass. You know what I mean?
Oh
Start
my
there.
God.
And yes, it
You and my
sounds
friend, y'all just, oh Lord, these
Ms.
are
Walker,
not
it sounds drastic, but we have to think drastic because we in a drastic losing situation. We have people that we have people, and I know I'm not even going to talk about that because you ain't when I bring up Africa. But we have people,
Oh,
we have different tribes and stuff like that in Africa that won the different wars or whatever, like the Shanti people or whatever, Shanti tribe. You know what I mean? They didn't give their women, their men. The women went out here and fought, and guess what? The men want to be cowards. The women say, okay, well, guess what? Since y'all don't want to fight, y'all not getting no loving. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all not get no love for us when we come home. They forced the women had to force the men to get off their ass and come and fight. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't thinking no pussy, no sex, no mouth, no nothing till y'all get y'all ass up and fight. That's it. That's all. You got to use your power. We have the power inside of us. We have to dig deep inside of us to make it happen. Though, like I said earlier, we cannot keep on thinking of this coming to this with like a pure heart. It's not going to work. We have to drink drastic out here. We have to think drastic. You know what I mean? That's the only way we can see some type of improvement. Those who want to vote, let them continue to vote. Fine. Y'all want to vote? Fine. Take the easy way out. Those that want to pray, like my grandmothers and some of our grandmothers are still alive, let them be the prayer warriors. Cool. Let them do that shit. Everybody don't need to be holding no Bible, praying for everybody. Why need to do that? Let the troops and the Bible scholars do that. You know, it's a place for everybody in this fucking world. Rappers, y'all want to do that shit? Rap revolutionary raps. It's real simple. It's like I don't understand why we don't get it though. Put these rap lyrics out here that's gonna capture the minds of our youth and make them change their way of thinking. Read love songs. Okay, let's sing some love songs about black on black love. Not getting with this white woman in the music videos and getting her pregnant. I'm not gonna keep on going deep into this shit, man. It is simple though. We just
But
gotta change our way of
you
thinking.
cannot.
Yes.
But you understand that your ways seem draconian when it comes to the laws, and it seems like it would be more harmful than what we got going on now. Well, for
Mhm.
one, and for two, okay. So you sometimes this me, and I hope you don't take this any kind of way, but sometimes you weaponize the Bible for your own personal to support your own personal ideal. Now, do we know if if the Lord and all the people in there, do you know if they wanted us to assemble like you are suggesting? I mean, it seems like, but everything in there seems like it talks about loving one another and being united and blase squaze whatever. God knows I ain't no scholar of the Bible, but from what I the little bit I've read, that I can remember reading here and there, and what I've definitely listened to, they're all about love, uniting, and being as one, not making one particular group any lower than the other, and definitely mistreating them and shooting them in the ass and all of that.
Okay,
And
miss.
can I say one last thing before you, or at least before that goes along with what Angie's saying. I also can't help, one, your views definitely seem extremist, and the reason why for me is because it seems like you are looking for privilege and power instead of actually the peace and the fairness that you said you're looking for. Maybe you can help differentiate that for me. I'm a mute up, but to me, that's my concern.
Yeah, you said shoot them in the
Uh,
white ass.
well, yeah. I mean, you can shoot your brother in his black ass, so why not shoot these crackers in their white ass, Miss Walker? No, I'm talking about for these people these young gang bangers, gang thugs, killers. Let them play their part. You know, since y'all don't want us to put the guns out, fine. Put the guns up for a good cause. You know what I mean? When white people, when it's 200 people getting killed in Chicago, black young boys and black young men getting killed, it should be 200 white young crackers getting killed in Chicago as well. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Since y'all want to, what's good for one is good for the other. And Ms. Walker, to what you just said, I know it sounds extreme. That's fine. But we got to think extreme. You know, but Ms. Walker, to what you just said, it's going to do a lot of damage. Yes, a revolutionary is bloody, Ms. Walker. It's not supposed to be peaceful. A revolutionary is bloody. It turns over everything it comes in contact with. So we're going to lose some of our soldiers out here. We're going to lose because they're going to start fighting back, which we don't have no problem with. But guess what? After 10, 20 years, somebody, you know what, Miss Walker, the only time white people really respect people is when they do what? They say, okay, we can't take no more of this. You know what I mean? We lost too many good people, presidents and congressmen and politicians. We can't keep doing this. Maybe we can come together and talk and see what these black folks want then. That's when they're gonna start to change their ideas. Say, you know what, we tired of losing our people. You know what I mean? Every time they pop on the TV, they supposed to see something happen in a courtroom where white congressman or whatever politician was he I don't know, tricked into a fucked up deal or whatever by a black man or black woman in courtroom. You know what I mean? It sounds drastic, but we we in a fucked up, we in a losing situation. We always been in a losing situation, so we got to try something. And social media is good for spreading the word. You know what I mean? Putting propagating people's agenda. That's good. Everything not gonna make the news, but guess what? The underground, the people like you, Miss Melanie, and I'm sorry, I ain't gonna call your wrong name. Miss Miss
Oh yeah,
Mimo.
there's a male.
Uh, yeah, I'll be getting names mixed up. I have to look at the screen sometime. But yeah, it sounds drastic to you, Miss Walker. Oh no, you can't be talking about shooting that white ass. Yes, you can, Miss Walker, because guess what? We get shot out black ass so many times by each other and white people also. Hung from trees or whatever. We know the past or whatever. We'll have to repeat that. You know what I mean? But we losing too many people. We losing too many of our future lawyers and doctors and politicians. Half these young boys that they're losing their life out here. They haven't even started living their life yet. They haven't even started living their life yet to
But
the
are
fullest
they
potential
losing
yet.
their life to the white man?
No, Miss Walker, they are losing their life to
They
the
haven't done
streets, Miss Walker.
that.
Miss
Right.
Walker, they losing their life to the streets. They losing their life to drugs. They losing their life to territory. You know, but they're not going to play this game on a higher level if they hit a way out. Meaning, if they was 13, 14, 15 years old, they have a way out where they can make some good money. You know what I mean? They're not going to just be out here on the street corners like this or whatever. You know what I mean? They're
But
going to say like, you know what, I could make it off of this.
but just like other races, most of well, I don't say most, a good bit of our issues are self-inflicted. Okay, not not all of them. Okay, because I will credit the history on how how we started off as slaves and so on and so forth, right? So I get all that, right? And how we you got here. Of course, we were held back, and where the white folks were given certain privileges that we um weren't given, right? I get all that, but I'm talking about here in 2024. You know, a lot of our what is holding us back is simply ourselves. A lot of what's going on is self inflicted. So how do you feel
Yes,
about that? It is a mindset.
yes, it is a mindset. That's why I said, Miss Walker, our rappers out here, they have to play their part too. They have to start rapping about uplifting their people. You know what I mean? Instead of drilling nothing but shooting, shooting, shooting. Okay, make songs about drill rap. Like I said, I don't know if I said this before, but the young rappers and the singers out here, whatever, if y'all rap revolutionary tunes about drilling some white folks, now y'all putting a thought, it's spreading throughout the airwaves. Oh, they talking about killing white folks now. White folks don't start getting nervous and scared now because they never heard of this before. They never heard of this on a mass scale where black folks are talking about some. I'm finna go rob this cracker. I'm finna go in his window and rape his wife and shoot him down. And you know what I'm saying? They're not go. White folks gonna get nervous then. They gonna get nervous. They gonna scared now. They like, wait a minute, these niggas talking about jumping out windows and robbing us, and we're looking for the diamonds and the gold and the money and raping our white wife and white children. Miss
No,
Walker, it was
no,
a,
no. Kim, come back. Go ahead.
it was, it was. I don't know if you did heard of this man called Nat Turner. I'm pretty sure y'all probably heard of him a little bit, whatever. But he brought other slaves together He went to different plantations, killing slave masters. You know what I mean? And that was like in Virginia. In Virginia, he brought other slaves together. You know what I mean? White folks got to get scared. They get scared when they feel like someone can light a fire up on our people and bring them together and cause some type of reaction. You know what I mean? So he played a really good part in ending slavery. They don't give him that credit though. But he played a good part of it because white folks end up getting killed in their sleep or whatever. The
He
slaves
wasn't
with
around for long.
pitchforks. Say what?
I said he wasn't around for a long time. Kim, go ahead and jump in if you want to, baby.
Yes, he got killed. They cut his head off when he got captured and killed. But he had to make that sacrifice. He gave his life to what he believed in, and that's what we have to start thinking like. Even though it may cost us our life, we all gonna die one day. Well, you rather die for a really good cause that's uplifting your people, or you just want to get old and sick or die of cancer or whatever, and just die like that. No, I want to die for a real good cause. I want to die going head to head with the enemy out here. But I'm going back on mute.
Lord. What's up, Kim? I know you got something to contribute. Lord have mercy.
You funny, Miss Walker. How's
Oh
everybody doing?
man, that new black said shoot him in the white ass.
Oh
What?
Lord, is that what we got to do?
I don't know. I don't know. New black said new black want us the revolution. Oh my God,
Y'all ain't
it will
down for
not
the
be
revolution,
televised.
man. Y'all not down for the revolution.
Uh, I don't really honestly think that's the answer because here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to understand, regard if you try to whatever you try to do, you still understand that you still have this is a nation of races, okay?
Amen.
So what we gonna do with the people? What we gonna do with the white people? What we gonna send them? What we gonna do? We gonna capture the white people and put them in jail and then all of that? No, we can't. That is is something that is I don't support it. But one, it don't have nothing to do with I have white people in my family. So do I have Mexicans and all that type of stuff going on. So that has nothing to do with one. I just don't support that idea. I like to assume, believe it or not, y'all may not believe it, but I do now. I know my friend like tell that story. Where I told him to get that shotgun at that white man, but that's something totally different. I told y'all. Listen, I'm about it when it comes when it comes to that racism shit. I'm about it. But um, I believe in, of course, peaceful assembly, but just living peacefully, period, amongst the white, blacks, everybody, all races. I am a lover of, all people. I might not like them all, but I am a lover of, all people, and I know y'all might not think so, but I am not a grudge holder.
So,
Well, Miss Walker, you know what, Miss
I don't
Walker?
forget shit. Go ahead.
Miss Walker, I know you want a white man. You don't want me. That's fine. I can deal with that. But guess what? When you
Whatever.
get that
What?
when you get, when you find that white man that you want, that you like, that you want to be your everything, that's good. Like a message I just said, in the middle of the night, instead of you being on his insurance and he try to off you, I'm gonna come help you off his ass, Miss Walker, and get that hundreds of thousands of dollars from his damn insurance. And your hands will be clean. That's what it's gonna take, Miss Walker.
Oh Lord. Okay, and here's the thing, right? But now listen to this. Listen to this. Now, I don't know. I don't know the data behind this. I'm just going by what I see. All right. So what is that?
Miss Me, Miss Mo, where you go? Miss Me, Miss
I don't know
Mo,
what
where you
Mo went.
go?
Oh, she had to take call. Okay, she'll be back in a minute. All right.
Okay.
So check this out, y'all. Now, I have seen where black women, they did the black man thing, whatever. Got with a white man, and they are happy as hell. I'm looking at just all kind of little shows, a little YouTubes, whatever, and especially when this this little thing, they be the little trends or whatever they be having going on. They be like before my 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 black wife, and then they show them with the black woman and stuff like that. So that's going on. That's the approach from the white man side to when they got a black woman and stuff like that. But I'm talking about like these black women, like Chili. She said she's happy as hell with Matthew Lawrence and stuff like that. That's her best relate. I be hearing you get glowing reports of these black women that get with these white men and found like they just or whatever. Now, I am sorry. Things like that's appealing. Now, and you can't say nothing as black men, you can't say nothing about it because when you get with white women, y'all be talking shit.
Yeah,
So I
it be
don't
the
hear nothing about
same. It
that.
be the
Y'all
same.
talk cash shit, huh?
It be the same. It be the same thing.
Kim, you
The black
always low,
men.
baby.
It's all like the good reports of the black women that's with
Kim, you
white
low.
men. Hey, can you hear
You
me
can
now?
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but I say you're low. You're like your mic is low or
Oh,
something is low.
okay.
You always low. I don't know what be
Mhm.
going on.
Is this better?
Say something
Uh,
again.
is this better?
Uh-uh.
Well,
What be happening? You be back away from your thing?
no, ma'am.
Well, go ahead. I can. I'll just cut it up. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead. I'll just cut it up
Is this better?
a little bit, but I'll cut mine up. Go ahead.
Okay. Um, I guess it's a twofold thing, cause
Uh-huh.
I've noticed it too, Miss Angie, where people of opposite race, it seems to be the preference. It seems to have a little more positive report, um, especially with black women and who choose a mate that so happens to be white, or a black man who so chooses to have a white mate. You do hear that. I don't think it's geared towards a specific gender. I think on both sides you hear the pros of not dealing with each other.
Mm. Listen. I'm my one of my little friends, right?
Yeah, my coworker got a black wife, and she bad, but
Boy.
yeah. I'm the only black person in my whole department,
Oh wow.
so I see it and I get it. Um, I know for me, looking at that dynamic, the black woman, they don't get no scrub white dudes. Like they pretty much uh mess with people who have a financial stability there first,
Mm.
and then everything else trickles down. It ain't so much the looks. Well, looks do matter, but the main thing that I've seen with a black woman, with a female, if she's dating a white man, oh, you better believe he's financially stable
Mm-hmm.
off the rip. And with some of my they're not colleagues, but a few of my black friends, the women, the white women that they date, it's kind of subpar. They don't get the best white women. Like they don't get to date the best. It's usually like just not even average white women. I wouldn't even date them, but it makes me feel a certain way. Like I don't like that. You know what I mean? I feel like we we accept anything that they got, and as long as they white, the dudes bragging about it, man. But that's not good. Like there has to be some type of value that that woman can bring to a man besides her being white, man.
Right, and but I feel that way in any type of relationship. And my thing
Yes,
is,
ma'am.
I am like so focused, and I've always been focused on like the character of that person. Right, they're a good person. I don't give a damn. You know where they come from. You know if they are a good person, that is the problem. Now, my one little friend, she told me. She said she had been dogged out by the black man and this, that, and the third, whatever. She is with who I call my little nephew. And when I tell you, she said she he treats her so well. I mean, he does, absolutely does, and it's like that type of stuff that is attractive to me, right? I watch how you treat a man treat, of course, how he treats his family, but definitely how he treats others, how he treats his friends, how he treats the last month, the last one, whatever, that type of stuff. That tells me a lot. And my theory, this is just my theory, and I think it is proven that if you are a good person, right? You're a good person. Starting out as a good person. And I'm not saying you don't ever do nothing wrong, all right? But sometimes good people do bad things for good reasons. So, but what I mean by this, right? You're a good person. And just say you didn't grow up with your father in the home. Not a problem. Because guess what? You know when you have a child, if you're a good person, you don't need no role model to tell you that you need to take care of that child. One is it's just common sense. That's number one. And number two, if you're a good person, you're gonna want to take care of that child. You're gonna want to be in that child's life, whatever. And I just find with black men, they have more excuses than a nigga going to jail. They
I
got
think I
excuses
think
for
I think
everything,
I
and
think
they
I think I'm a good person because I choose not to have kids because I feel like I don't have that mindset. So does that make me a good person?
yeah,
Oh,
absolutely, fucking
okay.
absolutely.
I
You
don't
know what
want
I'm
to bring.
saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
and responsible. You
Yes,
understand what I'm
ma'am.
saying? I
Yes, ma'am.
can't stand, somebody that lacks responsibility, then lacks accountability. I'd be over it. I'd be like, oh
Wow.
my gosh, like why are you even here on this earth?
That's
What are you
deep.
doing?
That's deep.
I
Ms.
can't
Walker,
stand that shit. Yes, sir.
that like my brother Kimberly just said, that goes back to what I was saying before. Black men, it's like when they got, I can't say a little bit of money, but it can just be the average black man on the street. Some of us, not well, yeah, majority of them black men, they love messing with the bottom of the barrel white women. They
Yeah.
love it. They
Yeah.
be they be big. They look like probably 4 or 5 or 3 or 2 or 1 in the face,
Oh
one or
Yeah.
two
yeah.
in the face, some shit like that.
They ain't got
You know
no
what I mean? They
teeth.
sitting there having children by them. But when white men, when they get our women, they
They
get the
get the
best of the
bad.
best.
They get them
The
bad bitches.
best of the
Boy.
best. Like he
Ain't that
just
right?
said, that sister is fine. She bad. You
Yeah,
know what I
but
mean?
because you
They
got
don't
to
want to. They don't,
understand,
white
because you
men
got
don't want no garbage ass black woman looking on the side of him. He
a
don't.
woman, yeah, and a woman, she don't really, she care about your appearance, but she care about that stability. That'll make a bitch wet right there. She see your damn bank
Yeah,
account. You feel me?
Oh
yeah.
Lord. That's some people, because some people are surface level
Shit,
like that.
that's most I know.
Well, okay.
That's
Well,
Oh
the
yeah,
first
yeah.
yeah.
thing when you talk to a woman. That's the first thing she say. A provider and a protector. That's the first thing she say. The first
Yeah.
P, provider.
Yeah,
Provider.
but most of the women that say that, a provider and protector, they probably got a job at Walmart, greeter or some shit. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve that because you don't
Oh
even.
Lord, that's that cat.
Yeah,
That
the
ain't
fuck they
right.
can be the
That
lowest
ain't
of the
right,
low.
Miss Black.
And
That
they
ain't
someone they want a man with this type of car or this type of job. First of all, you should be happy to get a man at the third shift at the plant. You should be happy for that.
Oh
You know what
my.
I mean?
It doesn't, when somebody asks for a provider or and a protector, it doesn't mean that they have to be a millionaire new black. You're gonna have to
right,
expand the
Miss
way you
Black.
think.
Come on,
It
Not
Black.
don't
a
it don't mean
millionaire, not a millionaire, Miss Walker, but a regular man that, you know what I mean, y'all could build together. You cannot just want a man that's already built his own legacy in his life or whatever. He already top of his game. You don't deserve that. You got to get a man and start from the ground up and then work your way up. That's more plausible.
so.
That way
You're
you can
saying
get.
so you're saying that somebody's, well, we're talking about women, and somebody's net worth should be more important than their self worth to somebody. That don't make no sense.
Ms. Walker, okay, for instance, you are an attorney. You
Yeah,
are not going to say what?
yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, you are an attorney. You have been in law for 10, 15, 20 years. Let's just say, or just a number or whatever. Now,
Yeah.
would it be wise if you to just get in the hood, go in the hood, and get a man that's probably flipping cars or something, selling cars, $400, $800. You ain't gonna make with no man like that because why? Because you already spent too much of your time doing the work to be the best person that you could possibly be. So you're gonna want the best. And black men think of themselves too like that. Well, shit,
You
I'm
ain't
getting the
paid.
best one I could be. I
You
work
ain't
out.
paid. Go
Say
ahead.
what?
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
men think that way too. You know what I mean? So men feel like it's not like an overwhelming large amount men out here that's like $100,000, $200,000. You know what I mean? In a year, there's not a lot of men that's to that point in like in your neighborhood or your Jacksonville or my neighborhood Chicago. There's not a lot of us like that. You know what I mean? But so now just imagine a woman thinking that I deserve the best. I want somebody that's gonna have that bag, making 500,000. Bitch, you don't deserve. You reaching too high. Calm down, be humble yourself. Get somebody that says he loves you and he proves he loves you. Pick that right man, then you work your way up, and then he can come up to that money, that status in life. You know what I mean? You found him at the ground level though. Just ain't come out and think you could. A lot of women think they can just reach up in the trees and pull a man out a tree. Not a successful man. They not going for no shit like that. No, because we coming with standards. We come with options. Bitch, you got to be like this. You got to be like this. If you want to be sucking on this dick at the end of the night for the rest of your life, you got to be like this.
Mm,
You have
mm,
to. You know what I mean? 'Cause we like it's too many. There's a lot of us out there like it's some bad bitches out here that's gonna treat us right. We ain't got to deal with this shit. A lot of women don't understand that. They don't. They're like, damn. Okay, well, he didn't treat me like this, and he got a job at the factory. You know what I'm saying? He only making $800 every 2 weeks. Baby, you should be grateful for that if he taking his hard earned money, even giving you a dime of that money. He ain't gotta do that shit because he got options. You know? Well, go ahead.
Okay, but see, new blacks, and here's the problem. Here's the problem with what I have with you and the way you think when it comes to this. Your mind when it comes to relationships and women and men and who should get together, whatever. To me, it is built and based on, you know, I don't know what kind of bullshit, and it's very surface level, and the shit that doesn't, to me, it doesn't sustain a relationship. You're talking about looks, you're talking about money, you're talking about this. You're telling me that I wouldn't deal with nobody that's in the hood flipping cars or whatever, or this, that, and the third. Are you serious? Now, here's the thing. I don't go nowhere to meet that type. But if
You
they're a
ain't got to
good goddamn
because I'm right
person,
here.
hold on,
You don't have to. I'm right here. So you don't got to do it. Go ahead.
shut up, fool. If I'm in McDonald's, if I'm in McDonald's, and just say he's at a McDonald's where away from where he lives, right? Just say, okay, I take it. This would be a better example. Say he's at McDonald's at the beach, right? So it's more likely I'll probably run into him. He doesn't live at the beach, but he works at the beach. Okay, I don't know where he comes from. I don't know where he does, what he does for a living. I get to talking to him as we wait in this long ass line, and just say for the purpose of this example, I feel like okay, this might be a good guy because I'm listening to his character, his principles, the way he's relating to me. You know, the certain things stick out. And I'm saying this is a good person. I don't give a goddamn what he does within reason. I don't give a good that as long as he's not hurting nobody. I don't care nothing about that.
Miss
Now, the only
Walker,
thing he
you
needs to
have to.
understand, he has to
You have
understand
to,
that
Miss Walker.
you have to find out how to afford these dates and these gifts. You're gonna have to be able to afford that. You're gonna have to figure that out.
Okay, Miss Walker, you
I
have
don't care
to.
about you flipping no damn car.
Okay, Miss Walker. Because then when you get pregnant by a man, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, you have to look at life. I don't say you have to, but it'd be wise of you to look at life like this because guess what? If you end up getting into a serious relationship with this man flipping cars, and now you have a baby by this man flipping cars, you know what I mean? Now you got this baby by this man flipping cars. You know what I mean? He done probably got robbed or jumped because he sold somebody a bogus car, or or he just ain't sold no cars. So now you got to look at now you're gonna be a single mama taking care of a man that was flipping cars. Now he's no longer here because he sold somebody a lemon. You know what I mean? In the hood, he sold somebody a lemon. He got shot. Or on a lighter scale of that, you know, he just ain't sold no cars. Now you like, damn, okay, my baby ain't got no pampers. Or you might be at a time where you just ain't working or whatever at that point in life. Everybody have hard times in life. So it might just come across a time where you don't have no money or whatever. So you have to think big like that. You can't just give your
I'm
pussy up
not.
to anybody. You can't
I'm
just
not
give your
giving my
pussy.
picture to anybody. But listen, if he
What's
is,
up, me? Yes, accept me. But
hold
go
on,
ahead.
if he is a good person, whatever, he's going to get out there and get a job, and then he already know that if he dealing with me, I'm gonna be the upgrade or whatever. He's gonna come through with the change, cause I'm gonna find a way to make him come through with the change.
Okay, well, I don't need no change. But, well, what's happening then?
I mean,
What you
with the
talking about?
money, with the what are you talking about, New Black? What are you what are you talking about, baby? You try, boy, you always trying to make us go viral, baby. Everywhere you go, they going viral. Lord have mercy.
I'm just saying, I got my own change or whatever. I don't plan on falling off no time soon. I'm good. You know what I mean? But I don't know. That mean God plan for me. God plan for me may not be my plan, but I'm going definitely gonna put that work in though. You know, but
Right.
yeah,
But New Black, I'm not driving no goddamn truck. And
that's
I'm
fine.
not being on no damn caravan in Africa, hot looking crazy. Because I'm trying to tell you, you do not want to see my face when those amenities at where we supposed to be living at and going to relax at or whatever. And of course, I ain't never had. I told you I ain't never had an actual vacation. So whenever I had to get away for 1 or 2 days, I turn wherever I am into, listen, it was some resort or whatever. Baby, you ain't never, if you want to see, listen. I tell y'all this funny story. Baby, I was on we was on a little weekend situation. And Lord, I was with an AKA, y'all. Anybody know what a who AKAs are? Jesus Christ. Now, I'm not saying that the the stereotype is accurate for all of them, but honey, a good little bit of them. Jesus Christ, honey. So she had let this woman take care of the amenities, right? And before we left Jacksonville, and I don't know, I don't be knowing where, if it's a big, franchise, this, yeah, of course, I understand that or whatever. But all we had was the address. And before we left Jacksonville, I knew known who made the amenities, and I was like, I don't know, I don't know about this, you know. And so I was just trying to forewarn her that this person don't always take care in doing the amenities right for people, whatever. Some people, standards for their hospitality, their amenities and shit like that isn't the same for everybody. So they're gonna set you up how they would set up. And a lot of times people be looking for the best deal overall. And if it comes in that if you at that roadway in, then that's the fucking way it's gonna be at. Not looking for the best deal for what you get, the resort, the amenities and things of that nature. Not looking for that price, they're looking for the best bottom line overall. Baby, we rolled up to
Mhm.
that address, and Kia went to look around, and Kia was like, wait a minute, I know she ain't. Wait a minute, baby. That shit was so funny. I laughed so hard. We was in there. It was like one of them it's something like one of them old roadway inns with a banister with the one long banister and no door was on the outside. It was two levels and you had to pull on the door to go in and check in and all that. Oh, that shit was so goddamn funny. And so her husband isn't quite that bougie, but that shit was so funny. He said, he came back with the with the room keys and stuff like that. He said they got continental breakfast. She said, I don't want nothing to eat out of nothing. I don't want nothing out of him. I holler. She said, I'm supposed to be in tiring where we were. It was this big old fancy, or looking place that was towering over where we was staying. And she told me I'm supposed to be staying in that. Oh, it was that shit. It was her mouth was turned up. She had a unit on her face for 2 days. I laughed so
Yeah.
hard because I was trying to. I wanted her to. I don't like talking about nobody, whatever. I just didn't want to tell her. Don't let her book your shit, okay? Because she is looking for the low. She's booking as if it would be fine for her, not fine for us. That shit was
Hmm.
so goddamn funny. So, so what I'm saying is like I don't be really now my amenities and so yeah, that's something totally different. That's a whole other different subject. But what I'm talking about as far as when it comes to a mate, I really don't be looking for I just start with the basis what I need. Are you good a good person? Character, this, that, and third, whatever. I know people mess up, this, that, and the third, whatever. It's like, are you gonna continue to be a fuck up? I mean, or like how you move. That's it. We start there. And then when it comes to money and things of that nature, whatever, listen, we can something gonna happen. I mean, hell, I got one or two choices for you. You can go with you can take the path of my mom and them side, or you can take the path of my dad and them side. It's up to you. What you want to do?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, that's an
Well,
inside.
I don't think I'm a good person.
I have
I think I'm a
to
good person
tell
as far
Mo
as
what
my
that mean.
own.
I open knows what that mean, but I have to tell.
Yes, treating people good and fairly. Yes,
Go ahead.
my people, my brothers and sisters.
Mm,
Yes, you know what I mean. But it comes to the enemy, the other man. No, I don't have to treat them fairly or good. I don't have to do that. I'm not in this fight. I'm not in this fight of life to treat the enemy good. You know what I mean? If I'm walking through a parking
Wait a
lot or
minute.
something,
Before you go deeper, I'm sorry, Ruben, I'm sorry. Diva, make sure you send me that stuff. And Diva is right. So what does his job have to do with him being a good person? That's absolutely right. Go ahead. The black, I'm sorry.
the job has a lot to do with not that the job has something to do with if you fuck around and get pregnant by this man, then you won't be able to make sure your child has a secure life. That's why you don't just go in a hood and pick anybody that's what I'm saying scamming or whatever that's gonna have a hard life. Nothing wrong. Not saying everybody in the hood gonna have a hard. I'm from the hood. Shit, I'm from the hood, but it's
Right.
I graduated from that though. You know what I mean? But back to what I was saying, it's like I'm a good person as far as if I'm walking through a parking lot or something. You know what I mean? Walking the parking lot with one of my ladies or whatever, and I see European descendant or whatever walking, and I see their wallet hanging out, they pocket. I'm gonna reach in my pocket, put my gloves on and my ski mask on. It's time to go to work, baby. Put yours on. It's time to go
Oh
get this
my
motherfucker.
God. Oh my
Yeah,
God. Oh no.
yeah.
Y'all are insisting on my precious stand high today. I don't have.
You know,
Oh
but
my God. I
it
can't.
comes, it comes. I have to look around first to make sure there's no cameras around, to make sure that they, you know what I mean, haven't been spotted. It takes work though, you don't just go right to work just like that. You have people say, observe your surroundings first, and then that's when you plan to go to reaction action. Then. It's mostly in the truck stops. It's mostly in truck stops. Yes, that's my stopping ground because I know ain't no cameras in the truck stop.
Stealing nobody's wallet.
If they not my people. I'm not dealing with my
You
own people,
don't
but
have to be. Listen, we all are interconnected by blood, ain't we?
I thought you were gonna say all of us God's children. I'm gonna say no. Some of us belong to the Satan, but go ahead.
I agree with you with that. I agree with you with that now. But
Yeah.
I mean, no, and then them people. I heard this thing. Didn't them people tell you that you was white?
Yeah,
I heard a recap of that. They said they
yeah.
told you was white. Oh Lord, none
I
of that to
mean,
get your ass
he
off
got
the
a point.
ground.
He got a point. But you would have to do the genealogy yourself. Go get
Mm.
your own ancestry done and check. But for the masses, for most people, you came from one common ancestor, the white slave master.
Go ahead on, Kim, with it. And you know what? And when I had telling myself before I got all these enemies and shit, I
Hmm.
had put up some of my ancestors and stuff like that. I was, telling the story. And as y'all see, now that was another friend of mine, and he said, "Can we tell some stories or whatever?" Because that's what we do on our other. So now he's not on Facebook, but when we get around and all that type of stuff, we talk about, of course,
Hmm.
what is going on with, what's going on today. But you
Hmm.
know how people like to go back in time and stuff like that and have a good old laugh and a good old this,
Hmm.
which is nothing, wrong with that. The only thing is wrong with it, if you don't have any friends or any positive
Right,
memories or
right,
whatever, then there is a problem or whatever,
right,
and that is your problem. Got
right,
nothing to do with me. It got something to do with you
right.
and however you was raised and who you
I
was
agree with
raised with.
that.
You ain't
Mm.
got no goddamn friends or whatever. I don't know what to tell you. I got a
Well,
whole heap
you
of them, a
gotta, you gotta, you gotta get
whole
out
gang
there.
of them.
You gotta get out there and be
Ain't
open
no,
minded to meet people who don't exactly look like you, so you can get another perspective on things. Maybe you know what I mean. That
hmm yeah, and um, so Mo, now do do you run across um black women who are, or have you seen the little little shorts or whatever, where the black women are talking about how happy they are with these white men?
Do I run across them? What?
Oh, oh,
Oh my gosh.
wait a minute. Oh no, wait a minute. Okay, well, never mind.
Oh my gosh. So wait, so there's well, here's the thing. I know that there are people of all race. Like I know I've seen like there's a couple of white guys on YouTube that specifically their channels are all about like why they love black women so much. I haven't
Uh-huh.
I've seen some black people who also, yeah. So yeah, I have seen. I don't spend much time there though because I'm not interested in it.
Yeah,
Because
I know.
it
I
gets
don't
under
know why
my,
you asked you that.
it'll get under my skin.
Yeah, I don't know why
Well,
I
does
asked
anybody
y'all
call me?
that. I'm up here with the fight the power panel and shit. I'm sorry.
Oh Lord.
There's one still talking about me, huh? I had to leave away for a minute. She's still talking about me.
Oh, me?
Thought you was talking about some fight the power, so I thought.
Yeah, yeah. I said I'm up here with the fight the power panel. Yes, honey.
Well, it's just a mindset. I know everybody ain't gonna be out here trying to do that. But you
I
just
know.
gotta, you just gotta think deeper on another level of way of thinking that's gonna better people as a whole. That's all. That's the whole message.
But
Trying to uplift your people in the end. That's it.
my thing is, I want you. I just don't like when people think that you can't fight the power intellectually and by being what is an academician on whatever all that shit is extra shit. But and that's crazy because I know. Hey Jenny, did you email me? Listen, I know for a fact I bet you. With all these people talking all that la la and this and that, I bet you nobody's got in as many fights and arguments with white people over what I perceive as something, derogatory. And it don't necessarily have to do with me. I done jumped in, and that's just how it is. And make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. I I don't have no problem with white people. Shit, I have probably just as many, almost as many white friends as I do black. You know, now sometimes, I mean, like if I'm having something or whatever, it would be mixed or whatever. And then, sometimes it has to be, all black because y'all know how to act. But around white folks. But for the most part, so I don't. So I don't want nobody to think that, oh, I'm against white folk. I'm just fighting white people. No, no, no. I know racism exists, and I'm also as equally as hard when I hear black people like denigrate or blame the one present white person that's in front of them for history. I don't get down with that either.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that. That's not fair. They have nothing to do with everything that done went wrong in their life and in their mama life and the grandmama life. They just so happen to be in the grocery store. And you won't blame them for everything that done happened. So yeah,
Well, Miss Walker, the Bible says the sins of the father shall be passed to the third and fourth generation. So yes, whatever the ancestors did, white folks, mamas and no goods, daddies did, their children got to pay for that shit. Yes, because it's the word of God. So if you may not understand or like what I'm saying, just take it up with the Bible, take it up with God. You can't take it up with me. I'm just a
yeah, I
messenger.
am. But I'm saying, but with you, I have to read that to see because like I said, you like to customize the Bible and tailor make the Bible to support your views. I have to read it and see what I get. Okay, it might not suggest that when I read it because I'm gonna read it with no preconceived notion, no, I'm gonna read it like okay,
Well,
like
I can always tell you where to I can always tell you where to find a specific scripture at if I quote it. You know what I mean? So once I tell you the scripture, then it's up to you. You just go and see if it's really there. Like, damn, okay, he wasn't lying. That's one thing I would never, ever, ever do, lie and say that the word of God did not say so. I'll never do that. Now you may say it as I'm making it fit my agenda or my thing, whatever. That's fine. That may be the case. That may be the case, but the whole question is he lying though? No, he's not. I'm not lying, but I may have make it fit my agenda, but it's not a lie though. So you can't blame me for that though. You
But
know.
see, here's the thing though, Angie. I'm with you, and I've read the whole. I've told y'all this before. I've read the whole Bible, multiple versions of it, cover to cover. It's like a whole project that I had for myself. And here's the thing with the Bible. I'm like Angie. I can't take it off of one verse because there's always will be one verse that you can, like you said, weaponize. Because
mhm,
let's be clear, New Black. There are also verses in the Bible, like in Second Kings, where it clearly says parents must not be put to death for the sins of their children, nor children for the sins of their parents. Then you have other stuff in Deuteronomy that says similar. Like so, when you go one for the other, you can always, if you just try to take the Bible. I personally don't think that the Bible or any religion for that matter that it should be taken outside of its context, or that you take one piece out of it and then you take all the context that's around it or
Hmm.
the other verses that come in the Bible as well, and then you can use it. And I think that is something specifically, I think black people, and I say that from being a person who grew up in a lot of country black churches where And quite frankly, maybe I'll get on your level, New Black. That's a part of what we believe. Well, I ain't gonna say we believe, but a lot of people believe. I know I believe was a big part of how the Bible was weaponized against slaves to get them to be compliant. Was because they were
Amen.
piecemealing things out, and you're saying, "Oh yeah, slaves obey your masters," but then
Absolutely.
you didn't tell the story about let my people go, and then you didn't tell the whole about the New Testament that he is
Nope.
free indeed. Like there's so many different verses. So when you start doing that to fit a narrative. Now, to me, I'm not looking for Christ. I'm looking to be right. And that is something that's where I get into muddy water. I have to take that whole Bible into context. I also have to take into account that the Bible says that it should all be applied individually to our lives where we feel convicted, right? And so I don't feel convicted in that by that verse the same way that you do, New Black. That doesn't mean that you're wrong. It's just for me, I don't interpret the Bible that way. And I think when we do that, or when we use one specific scripture without talking about the full context of where that scripture is pulled out of, many times I think that's why Angie sometimes says that it feels like you're weaponizing the Bible or whatever those beliefs are
Yeah,
in that
manipulating it.
way. I don't think that's what you intend because I think that's just your conviction, which you have every right to, and I think that's more than appropriate. But when you do that, it makes me nervous. And then again, anytime I do this with Mr. Levi, y'all have heard, he'll sometimes throw out a verse here or there, but I could counter it right back to you. Or even if you just do a Google search on the opposite of what you just said and ask for a scripture about it, you take it out of context
What's
to be
that?
applied that way. So that can be dangerous as well.
That's my beef. That's my whole beef with the Bible, man. Cause it's so contradictory. And then when people choose to quote,
Oh,
you
you
got
like,
to
let me
quote,
mute you real quick.
you got to
'Cause you
quote.
got
Okay.
space car. You got the races going on behind you, honey. Go ahead. Go.
Yeah, it's like it's contradictory in so many parts of
Hold
the
on, I
Bible.
don't mean no harm. I think New Black might be outside my door because soon as that noise start happening, a loud truck start roaring outside of my.
Shoot,
Oh Lord.
let me
You a
shut up
black
before he pull
rolling
over my
through,
way.
baby.
No, I'm in Jacksonville, so I'm not outside your door. I'm outside Miss Walker's door.
Where you at in Jacksonville? He ain't in no damn.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm
Oh,
joking.
God, funny. So you ain't no damn Jacksonville. Go ahead, Kim.
But yeah, man, I think especially as black people, man, when you start quoting scriptures like that, man, there are so many verses that counter what you're saying. So who is right and who is wrong? And who is the one who feels like that their interpretation of the scripture is right? There's no definitive way to prove it. So it's like it's all left up for interpretation. So I feel like why spend all of that emotional energy in something that's subjective at the end of the day is an allegorical book that's meant to help and not exactly be used as a weapon. It's meant to be used as a tool to help, you know what I mean, versus any other gender one may have. So yeah, that's how I feel about it.
And it's supposed to be used in general. I love what you said there, Kim, because to me, whatever your religion is, it should be used as a tool and applied to you. It literally should be a personalized journey, not something. I even had to have this conversation with my mom yesterday because y'all know she'll Bible beat you on down. And I have a family member who has a substance abuse issue. She's like, well, I call him up and I told him this, that, and the third about the Bible. And she's been doing that. And every time he gets super angry, storms off, it becomes a whole thing, right? And I try to tell, she's like, well, I just believe that if I plant that seed, it'll be watered and what have you. And that might all be true. But the fact of the matter, when I pointed out to her a similar situation on her, I'm like, well, if someone were to just keep calling you and pretty much bringing that scripture up over and over to you about that particular situation, would it be effective? Would it be helpful for you? Yes, it may resonate to you. It's easy for her to apply that scripture when it comes to his addiction,
Right.
but it's harder for her to apply that. You know what I'm saying? And then she can see how it's not that helpful. If somebody were to call me right now and do that same tactic, it's about you personalizing it. But what we do as a people so often is we just use it as a tool to try to control other people and their behavior and their thoughts. And that's not what it's there for. It's there to
Right.
be able to help you manage your
There
thoughts
you
and
go.
your beliefs and the way
Yeah.
you navigate life. It has nothing to do with the next person. And
Hallelujah.
if they're using, and it is meant to apply to everyone who would ever be on this planet if you believe in it, right? So
Yes.
every single person being uniquely made in the image of him, that image is going to be different. The way that each of the disciples moved were different. Some of them were hotheads. Some of them were just down for the cause. Some of them were, criminals,
Right.
if you want to.
Right.
Like everybody, and they all used it, but they all still followed him in a different way. And he made them better as a result, if you have that belief, right? So, like,
Hmm.
I hate that we have now, and quite frankly, to get back to the political conversation, there's an even bigger conversation that we're having right now about many of the people going, well, yeah, we want Christian nationalism, and if we got to bring prayer back into the school and what
Hmm.
have you.
Yeah.
Okay, but now
Yeah.
you're forcing that upon other people,
Yeah.
Hmm.
and
They
even
they
if nothing,
already have legislation where that's already in motion.
well, one, Louisiana just do it? I
Yes,
think Louisiana just put
Louisiana.
it back, and of course
That's
the
the state.
ACLU will argue it.
That's
But
the state.
imagine if we have a whole bunch of justices that have been put into place at the Supreme
Hmm.
Court level specifically because that they're going to counter what
One
the
thing.
Constitution said, because you're
One.
doing that now. We could end up in a space where people cannot even, a country that was founded off of freedom of religion can
Yeah.
no longer practice freedom of religion
Yeah.
because
One thing.
we're going down this slippery slope
Yeah.
trying to force
Yeah.
feed somebody to believe what I believe when the Bible should be pertaining to you, or whatever your beliefs are. They pertain to you and your personal walk and journey.
Right.
Right.
If you're
Where
doing it any other way, I feel like you're just trying to create a cult. You're trying to create control, and that's not
Absolutely. But think
that's not
about
what
it.
we're here for.
When
Yeah, and
people
isn't
when
that sort of the pretty much the nexus or the basis of how the formulation of cults are? They use
yes,
100%.
survival. Hmm.
absolutely. One thing you said, Miss Mo, was interesting, was the slave uh perception, where you were talking about how they were particularly using the black preacher and weaponizing. I think, was that you that said that?
Yeah, I said
That
that was
brought that up?
weaponized to
Yeah,
keep the
I
slaves.
totally
Uh-huh.
I totally agree with that. And when you brought that up, I was thinking in my mind how I was forbidden to even learn how to read, and the
Mm-hmm.
only person who really knew how to read was the preacher.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody
Mm-hmm.
else who was caught reading, you was chastised.
Yeah.
So it's crazy how they made us fear even reading the Bible. That's why we depended on the preacher so much.
Yeah. And we still do. So many people still
Wow.
just go off of whatever was preached that
Wow.
Sunday, or what's, like, for instance, a whole lot of people will go around saying money is the root of all evil. We hear that all the time. The scripture, there's no scripture that says it. They said that the love of money is the root of all evil, and
Right.
that has to be read within the context with which it is presented. People
Mhm.
also, when people want to go and fight, like for instance, Tiffany, we're back to Tiffany Henry. She think, well, Jesus turned over the tables in the church. Yeah, what was in the context of what was taking place. You can't,
Right.
that doesn't mean that every room you go into you can turn it upside down and show
Yeah.
off and say, well, Jesus did it too. You
Yep.
now you're actually being manipulative. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not taking it within full context. And we know that religion is one of the number one things that, if it is used and manipulated, it can cause massive issues if it is weaponized. That is what the Jones, what's his name? Jim Jones. That's what he, it was all of
Right.
that, all of these
Mhm.
groups do it. We see it with the LDS church still doing it right now. Like,
Right.
there's so many of these groups that what they do is they weaponize a belief
Shoot,
system that
Hitler.
a person may
Mhm.
Hitler.
have or be seeking, and use that as a means to then slowly control them by these man-made rules, or that you've weaponized doctrine into your favor, and now we have something that was meant for good turn to evil and
Evil.
harming
Yeah.
people.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hitler.
Exactly.
Hitler. Hitler used the religion
Mm-hmm.
because of what he was doing, and he was thinking of it as purifying the white race and
Mm-hmm.
using the Bible to justify it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
So why you bring up Hitler? Let me ask you y'all a question because this is nonsense to me. To me, you know, the suggestion that just because we were all made by one creator, that bad people um, somehow is the fault of the Lord or whatever. I don't wanna. I mean, that's what I get out of it when I hear people say, you know, you know, who made Hitler and all that old craziness and stuff like that. I want to get clarity on that because I'm trying to figure out like what exactly it's being meant by when someone says that. And listen, commentary. And, people get in their underwear and all get I'm saying underwear, but get all in their feelings about commentary. Listen, I told y'all a long time ago. Commentary is meant to be commented on. If you don't want it commented on, guess what you do? You don't put it out here for it to be commented on. All right, and whatever comes out, you need to be responsible and take accountability for your actions. You know what I'm saying? If something didn't come across the correct way, you are more than welcome to, correct it from wherever you are. It's just it's plain simple as hitting hitting the live button or going on a wall or something and getting it together, because a lot of times, we do have those moments where what you say is not what you meant, or in some of my cases, what I said is not what I meant to say out loud. Go ahead. Well, I want to know, what do y'all think, because y'all are deeper thinkers in this realm. And when it comes to the Bible and, maybe the different psychology and the philosophy behind things of that nature. Me, I can only understand it one way. And my way is going to be I'm probably looking at it a little differently. But when you hear and this is the truth, we are if we accept what history says and what the Bible confirms in some way, or however you want to put it, that we were all made by one person. How do you explain, wow, we have the Hitlers of the world and some of the other, the other people that are bad and evil, and
Right.
that, how do you explain the evil?
Well, there are a lot of interpretations. I know the Hebrew Israelites believe in the Yaku and in the Inky and Lil. I don't know if y'all familiar with that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-uh. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not. Go right
Yeah,
ahead.
about the whole about the seed of Shem and Ham and the 12 tribes of Israel,
Mm-hmm.
and how humanity genetically is set up in 12 tribes, and how that coincides with the Bible, and how that's hermeneutically placed in today's society, where there are like 12 main races of people that come from 12 specific bloodlines of a tribe, and that tribe is made up of the nation of Israel, which is the direct lineage of God's people, or God's DNA. So like you really have to know the Bible and read it from Genesis 1 on through to understand, because truth be told, every answer, as according to if it's relative to today's society, the Bible has an answer for you. but it's literally laid out in this strenuous study. But
Mm,
just to kind of narrow it down, it talks about gender splicing and how God's angels had literally sex with beings that were earthly people, which created a new type of people called the Nephilim. And so when when you go to a land called Canaan, the Canaanites, uh, after the exodus from Egypt with Moses, Moses had died, and I think he sent Aaron, which was supposed to take over the tribe after Moses died. So Aaron sent spies to an unknown land because we're talking about the land of the wilderness during this time. After the Exodus, after God's people exited out of slavery of Egypt, they were in the wilderness for 40 years. And there was tale of an unknown land that was filled with milk and honey. So they sent spies to spy it out. Aaron did. And the spies discovered that the people that were people already inhabiting this land, and they were depicted as giants. Well, those people are Canaanites, which come from the land of Canaan, the dark people. And so now we're talking about Abraham. The Bible says we all come from a seed, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? We know this.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Abraham was blessed by God to be named Israel, which is the father of many nations. Now, what does that mean? God told Abraham that he would be the father of all races of people. We all come from one race of person. Every person. That means black, white, every nation. That's what Israel means. Father of many nations. So we all come from one genetic seed, Abraham. And then when you get to his son Isaac, the seed is tainted. And then by the time you get to Jacob, it's really tainted. But all of it comes from Abraham. But Jacob, when it gets to Jacob, that's when they inhabit Canaan. And Canaan already had people there. So they intertwined with those people, which were offspring of angels. And I swear to God, all of this is in the Bible. It's in Genesis. It starts from Adam and Eve, from the creation and all of that. From Noah, like it has everything right there. It's just nobody's gonna show us or tell us where to look. You literally have to have a certain interest in you and nothing to do one day and just start reading. But everything is laid out in the book. Now, whether you take it literally or not, that's your own business. I feel like it's a book of scholarship, and it's a history book, and it's also a book where if you have a particular problem in life where you can't figure out, because some things aren't as analytical and as obvious, you might need some type of spiritual insight or some type of moral compass to maybe guide a decision. The Bible is perfect for that. But for our people to take literal like stories and make them as like literal things that actually happen, I just think that's so bad, man. We've been let down as a people to believe that, like, it's a shame.
Wow, that's
Hey,
powerful. Yeah,
Kim, you're gonna be mad at me because I got to tell you, I got a little Angie story.
Okay.
Why in the world? It was, I don't even know how long ago. It was a very long time ago, and I had met this dude And we, just starting to, just on the phone talking, whatever, trying to get to know each other, right? And he started going down some path, and he was saying, "See, because of the way you said that right there, I can tell you. See, you're one of the." He either called me a Levite or a Canaanite, one of the two. He kept saying,
Ooh.
I can tell by the way you said that. That means you're a something. You're a Levite or something." He kept hollering out. And I already told him, I'm like, okay, what, I don't know much about what you're talking about. That is not my thing. I'm, I'm regular country church Baptist. All right. And he kept bringing that thing up. And I told him, I said, if you bring it up one more time, I don't want it. Cause I could tell he wanted to like debate it and argue me on it.
Yeah.
I don't have time for that. I said, if you call me that one more time,
Ooh. I think he was calling you a Edomite.
I don't think it was, that don't
Oh,
sound familiar.
Okay. Okay.
But
that
he said
move.
he was trying to explain similar to what you were explaining just now, right?
Okay.
That people with that. So and he said, see, because of the way you do this and the way you came from this and that and that and that,
Oh
and that
yeah.
makes you, and then the way you said that right now, that makes you a whatever. Which it was either
Man,
a Levite.
that
I
nigga
want to
crazy.
say it was a Levite, but
Yeah.
and actually, I do think he said it was a Levite because
Okay.
I had mentioned, I said, well, my dad's middle name is Levi, but that's the closest I was trying to play
Yeah.
it off so we could
Yeah.
move on and keep talking, right?
Oh,
Girl,
you was
he,
finna get him.
a girl, he kept bringing that thing up, and he brought it up. And once he did it the second time, I said, look, I don't have no problem talking to you or whatever, but I'm not open to any of this that you're talking about.
Uh-uh.
If you bring it up again, I'm gonna cuss you out and I'm gonna hang up.
Damn.
Oh,
He
Damn.
said, Cap, he said, all right, laughing. He said, yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone, whatever. And I don't know what I said. I said something else, and next thing you know, here he comes circling back to it again. And that's why I was telling you. And
Mm-hmm.
I cussed him out one side and down the next, and I hung up on it. And he texted me back. He said, "See, that's proof."
oh, I hate when they do that. See,
He said,
that's
"See
true.
how
See, I'm
strong."
telling that.
He said, "See how strong-willed you are? That's proof of it. I like you." And I blocked him, and I never heard from him again from that day to this. He's tried to find me he tried to friend me a couple times on social media, and I did, but I let him out because he wanted to get in one of those kind of philosophical religious debates
Yeah.
about my
Yeah.
beliefs versus, whatever, and that you've been, and I just was
And
not
then when they
interested.
assign you to a group, they assign you to some
Yeah,
kind
so
of
now
group.
all of a sudden
Yeah.
you put me in something that I've said I'm not. And
Right.
also, we trying to get to know each other right now. If the person that's meant for you would have jumped right into that conversation and been good with it. I was not. I told you, let's leave it alone. Let's move along. Maybe we'll talk about it another time. And he didn't want to do it. And I let him know. I said, all right, if you do it, because now you're not respecting my boundaries and my.
Right.
And
Right.
I definitely did. I cussed him out once, and I thought for sure once I did that, I said, "Yeah, he ain't gonna hit me no more." That fool texts me back 2 seconds later, Thomas says, "See, that strong personality is the proof."
The poor man, I like you. People don't understand. A lot of people like, those type of personalities. Everybody is not with, like the, um, the anti. But you listen here, I tell you quick, baby. When Kim named out all them names or whatever, baby, you ain't listen. The only people I know is Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. I don't know about the rest of the people you talking about. Like what? Who Levites? What they do?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
early books
Well,
of the
the people
Bible,
you
some of
just
them are
named.
literally just going on and on. It's just genealogy. Like there's some whole books that pretty much are just genealogy, one after another,
Right.
breaking down the different tribes and whatever. And it does go back into so many people do believe that there's more to that tribe. So similar, Kim seems to be more knowledgeable of it. I didn't obviously I read all of it, but following the genealogy part of it and what that means and all that,
It's so
that's not
strenuous.
as much of a personal conviction, but it's definitely laid out. I mean, the genealogy of it all is laid out there.
Everything is laid out right, but it's so tedious.
It is.
Oh
And
God.
it's all these names that we don't use any of
Mm,
these names. And some of them are mile long, some of them are two
mm,
letters that
mm.
shouldn't even go together in our mind.
Right.
Oh
So
wow.
it
Oh
is
Yes.
very
wow.
hard and
That's
it's very
funny.
Yes.
detailed. It's very
Yes.
detailed to follow,
Yes.
you know.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
That's funny. That's funny. Kim got
Mm,
it. Listen, Kim is a jack of a lot of trades, honey. Kim be knowing that stuff. And you know what? I think that what kind of I grew up in church, of course. Not saying of course, but so I was in a Methodist, and then I switched over to Baptist, and we performed in a lot of churches when we did a lot of church performances and things of that nature, what have you. But you know, um, with the structure of my family being, and I being more with my mother's mom, they raised us with a little more white principles, I'll say. You understand what I'm saying? That does, so you understand what I'm saying? So, and then is what, so that means that the black history element isn't there either. Then I go to white schools. All right, what gets lost in the with the Black history. If it's not Martin Luther King, they ain't talking about it. Then moving right ahead. Then I go enter into um, my first degree was in dental assisting. Well, that it just perpetuated. Then when I thought I was going to be focused in international law, so pretty much I was never considering HBCU anyway. But I mean, it was a whole bunch of drama behind that. But the thing about it is, when you look at the curriculum for that, although a law degree at a HBCU, it's gonna have pretty much the same thing. However, they don't have as many courses in international law and things of that nature. So when you are focusing on a degree, and just in from what I've seen, normally you got some electives, and if you're serious now, you're not gonna all just have your electives all in art and all of that, right? You're gonna try to take some
right.
electives that deals with more, that expands the
Mm-hmm.
international law or whatever your concentration is. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's what you're gonna pad it with. You're not gonna, like when we was when high school or whatever. Oh, we're gonna get home ec, we're gonna get wood shop. No, we're going to get. You understand what I'm saying? We're
Yeah.
going. To,
Yeah.
I'm going to get more classes that expounds upon what I am studying. So, black, black history and classes that concentrated just on that, whatever, just wasn't offered that much at the colleges I went to. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't there. Remember, that was way back in the Stone Ages, right? So I was barred in '99, and I got my master. And barred, for y'all don't know, barred means that's when you raise your hand and took the oath and became a lawyer. Put your hand on the Bible. That's what it means. That's the opposite of disbarred. Okay, so a lot of people sometimes get barred confused. That's what I'm saying. We're not talking to everybody. If I say barred in front of a lawyer, they're gonna be like, oh, okay, yeah. When you got barred, yeah. If you say it in front of a virgin, audience with virgin ears, they're like, oh, should have been barred. Should have been barred from practicing, child. Y'all heard that? Did you hear that? No, that's not what that means. So, and then 99, I got the JD 2000. I went ahead and completed the master's in psychology, and then 2001, that's when I got the master's of law. And then I picked up something a couple years ago. But other than that, yeah. So they just didn't back then. They didn't have that many courses that um, focus on that. And I was slick with mine, baby. You let me tell you something. When you trying to when your ass know that you barely making it, getting in trying to get into somebody's law school and whatever, you got the school shop, okay, like pill shop. You know the people that they said the pill shopping for dope. You got to you got to get somebody that who will let your black ass in, which is normally those private institutions and stuff. They let your black ass in. Okay, but like, look here, this is all I got. This is all I can do. Okay, I don't went this far. Can you please let me in? Please, sir. So, but even Michelle Obama, she didn't take her bar exam in Chicago. I think she took it in Arkansas. And you have to shop with for bar exams too, where the lowest places, the lowest with the lowest numbers. Now today y'all have UBEs, so it's not that bad. But you don't really have to, you know. But back then, girl, child, you try to get somewhere where Lord let us in, just let us in, with the bare minimum. But so yeah, but I just would be thinking about like because it does, of course it holds true. I mean, that same person, if you accept that, the same person that created good, created bad. So at that point, I think it became a personal choice to be bad. So I don't think that you can put that on the creator. I believe it became a personal choice. It was free will, and I don't think the Lord created nobody to do harm. Just for the sake of just doing harm, unless he got some tests going on up there and stuff like that. Like, well, why would you get? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna ask no, because I remember that. Don't ask them no questions. I know that. So, you know, um, I think it has something to do with just free will and things of that nature. Who turns out to be good, who turns out to be bad.
I'll be honest with you. That's the part to answer your question about how do we, and I'm very interested in Kimberly's view on it, but like that is one part of my journey that I don't have a problem saying I can't reconcile it. I still believe, right? But
Mm-hmm.
I still haven't gotten full reconciliation. Like for instance, the same thing about like, okay, why would a baby pass? Why would why do certain things happen? Or like when I look, especially like child people
Mm-hmm.
harming, any sort of harm there,
Our
I
endangerment
struggle
stuff.
with it because I'm like,
Yeah.
why would, and like some of these children that get locked in closets and stuff, it's like I have a tough time. That's still a part of my journey and my, as people say, my walk with the Lord or whatever they want to call it, that I still can say I still believe 100%, but I still struggle to reconcile that. And we're of course always raised, you never question God or whatever, and it's not
Mm-hmm.
that I question it, but it certainly is a place in a part of life of like, why do bad things happen? Why do evil people exist? Why do people
Right.
like, why do people like, what's that man that had the Netflix movie, The Crazy Man, that had them all the bodies? Like why do those people, why are they allowed to exist?
Right.
But that again, because I come from this kind of, as New Black said, I am. I kind of try to be pure hearted, and what's the benefit? Like, why would a baby be locked in a closet, for 2, 3, 4, 5 years and treated that way? Why? You know,
Right.
I struggle with it, and it's something that I can't. And I don't have a problem as a person who would openly say I am a Christian. I believe every step of the way. I pray. I do all of that, but that's an area that I can understand for a person who might be an atheist or what have you, that I can say, I I can't answer that for you. But what I can say is that the impact that it has on my life tells me that I should go down this path, and some people choose to go otherwise. But can I reconcile it
Right.
through like verses and that sort of stuff. I can say for me, I haven't gotten there yet, and maybe that means that I'm not spiritually advanced enough or strong enough to get it, but I haven't been able to, and I uh I always like to engage with conversations with other people who can or who have, because I'm like, maybe one day I'll hear something or feel something, and maybe it will all make sense. And also, maybe it's one of those things that I won't get until I get to the pearly gates and say, "Hey, before you let me in, real quick, can I ask you a question?"
Question has been on my mind, and
Yeah,
you
just
know it's been
before.
on my mind. You know, probably answer it for you. Yeah,
Both of
Hmm.
y'all
Yeah.
I just reject the notion that we should blame these bad people on the Lord. I mean, just like He created, food and this, that, and the third, whatever. He created all things. Some food is good, some food is bad. Certain things in it. Like these viruses and illnesses and shit, stuff like that. You know.
Hmm.
Um, I don't, maybe, and this might be going too deep into the weeds, but maybe some of these things were created to provide results. If anybody know what I mean by that, right? So,
Mm,
like,
okay.
yeah, yeah. So if you got, you get sick, this say that COVID thing came, right? So COVID came, and what happened? A lot of science, the uptick in science, uptick in medicine, uptick in, you know, and what eventually happened? People died. We know that, but then we gotten a vaccine. We gotten more data, all of that, information, and it expanded the CDC, all of that, So
Wow.
maybe some of these things were created just to provide results.
Hmm.
You know, I don't know, but I don't know. No, I just don't think he just created these and that's and I agree with you, Mo, because that and anytime you have a hole somewhere when it comes to religion or whatever, you do have the non-believers or the atheists that come in and see there. You understand what
Hmm.
I'm saying? And so, and I don't like when they have those moments. I'm like,
And
oh
I
no.
Yeah. And I'm of the same way in that I don't, like I said, my mom will browbeat you with it. She won't, it's not that, but again, she's one of those ones that even if you see in a grocery store and you say, "Oh, can I get to the eggs?" And she'll say, "God said the eggs can."
Oh
you
Lord.
know, she'll be
Oh
like that if she'll go there real quick. And that's all. I don't have a problem with that. But for me,
yeah.
I feel like it's the way I live my life. I hope that if there's an atheist or someone somewhere who doesn't believe for whatever reason, or even if they're, of a certain religion, that they should just be able to look at my life and see, or look at me and how I'm navigating things or how I treat them. That's what they're going to remember. And just say,
Mhm.
I want to be more like that. I want to be more. That's how what I aspire to be. I know I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. I'll cuss you out real quick and leave you where you stand. And if I need to, but at the same time, I hope that I do enough in my life and I try to pursue my life in such a way that I'm imparting more good into the world, and that someone somewhere, whoever those people are meant to be, that when they cross me, they go, there was something good about that. And I want more of that in my life. And wherever they go to find that, I just hope they find that in whatever form that it looks like. Because if I'm believing in an omnipotent God that can be anything, be anywhere, do anything, Why do I believe that he would only show up in one way for me and everybody else? I have to be willing to say, I hope that whoever you are, that you saw something in me, or even if I think about when people interact with me in this sector, this is such a small blip of all of our lives, right? And y'all
Yeah,
don't even know me, but I hope that
right,
sometimes some people just sit back and go, whatever she brought to the table, that's something about her is cool, and I hope to do more like that. Whatever it is that helps her get there, I hope I can find it. And then they go on whatever the quest it is for them to find that for themselves. That's something positive that I've said or done makes them want to do something a little bit better. I feel like that's the ministry in
right.
part, right?
Uh-huh.
Right.
Exactly. I definitely agree.
Me
That's
too.
the only thing I be saying. Like, you listen, as long as I can just do my part, and when it comes to positivity and doing good, that's the only thing I can try to impart. That's the only thing I got. That's the only thing I got. You know.
Jen,
Um,
Jenny Mint says, so you said Yahweh has a purpose for allowing evil to run rampant around here. Oh,
Yeah. Listen, all I know about the Yahweh, they used to come through the hood selling earrings and stuff and dress up like all
what?
like different. Yeah, the Yahweh, yeah. Girl,
No,
Angie,
Jenny, we
girl,
you
don't.
honey,
you know
I
you
listen, I
better
told you,
not
I
say.
say 14, 14 years in the hood, honey. They used to come by selling earrings and all that kind of stuff.
Oh my
The
God.
Yahweh people, yeah, the Yahweh. Yahweh ben Yahweh, that's the name? Yahweh ben Yahweh.
No,
Yeah, they had earrings and stuff. They ain't selling no earrings for
she's
y'all like
talking
that.
about God. She's
Oh,
she
girl.
she talking about the she
Oh,
talking about the conscious group, the Yahweh.
yes,
oh no.
she's talking about God.
I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground.
You don't
Listen
got
here.
earrings involved. You
Listen.
doing some Avon sort of deal.
Yes,
This
I'm on, baby.
person
I'm
talking
going.
serious.
Hey, girl, I am somewhere else. I told y'all, baby, this is not my strength, honey. Listen, listen. Y'all call them so many names. I just stick with one. Girl.
Girl,
Girl,
it's
that
a
girl
whole
say,
bunch.
she said, not those Yahweh been Yahweh people. Lord, I done said the
Girl.
Lord was right here selling earrings. Oh Lord, I done said the Lord is right here selling earrings, baby.
Man, that's so bad. That's so messed up. Dang.
How do you reconcile it, Kim? Have you been able to reconcile it? Like, what's your belief on that as far as like why bad stuff exists or what have you? What's your thought on it?
Well, I asked, what is your moral compass, really, and um, what do you believe is good and bad? Like your God, like what makes your God good? And explain to me what is good, because the
Mm.
God that I read about has a vengeance and has a wrath. So when a person has a wrath, you have to think, okay, what is a wrath? A wrath is something that's reactionary. A wrath is caused by a person leading up to commit the act of wrath. So wrath doesn't constitute if I cause the problem. The wrath comes as a result of maybe disappointment, maybe the whatever, anger, whatever. So when in the Bible, if that's what you concede to, when you talk about good and evil, when you serve a God that has a wrath, that means at some point God ceased being good to be bad. So how I conceptualize it is it's all about cause and effect, meaning we can't pick our parents. You can't pick who your mama and daddy was, neither can I. So with the cards that you've been dealt with, you have to do the best you can. with what you're provided. So you're provided with an environment in which you grew up in. You can't pick that either. So it's not up to me to worry about another person's in particular situation when I didn't even create my own situation. I didn't pick my parents. I didn't pick whether I was going to be a boy or a girl or my race. I ain't picked my environment, whether I was going to be a US citizen. I didn't pick none of that. So if we don't have the power to kind of shape our environment once we're born right away, how can we charge such a big responsibility on on a case of, how, it's messed up if a baby died, or oh man, that freak accident wasn't really supposed to happen to them. And I seen them living a long life. Their life was cut short. So many reasons. It's like it's the potentials are so immense of things that can happen. You have to reduce it and microdose it to your your own individual status. If you really didn't create or have a hand in first being here, then surely you don't, it would be difficult to figure out why some things happen to some people and why some things don't or shouldn't. You see what I'm saying? And so to me, that helps me to kind of like not like have a conscience so much on something that I'm not directly affected by or I didn't cause. So I hope that kind of answers.
Mm. That was so philosophical. That was giving me that Plato right there. That was giving me that was giving me all kinds of stuff. Again, that's such an interesting approach to it, and I think that's a very good way to reconcile that. Wow, how interesting! And again, even though we're all here, we all have a different. We're all in a different space with it. Some of us don't understand it yet. Some of people don't understand it, but they just going with this. You have your perspective, and I think this is what it really is all about. And another reason why I don't think we need to just take a single Bible verse or whatever and point it, because I feel like everybody applies it and processes it in a different way.
Right.
So it's very interesting. I love these conversations.
Yeah. You get so much out
As
of
do
it.
I. Miss
You speak
Angie,
on
you
it.
had it. You had an interesting perspective on about results. That was really intriguing. If you can expound a little more on that, that
Yeah.
that was
Like so.
I like that.
Well, because I try to use process of elimination. Right. Okay. So in certain instances, if you look at, if you take each independent, just say something in a devastation, it it as it gives it it does give you a bunch of sadness and affects something depending on what it affects the economy and death, this that and the third, whatever, right? You got that. But then once they you deal with it, and then you look at, well, what comes after that? What happens? What eventually happens? And I'm trying, and not that there's nowhere in the world I'm trying to sit here and trying to figure out the Lord, because that's not going to ever happen. I'm not going to ever try to do that. But I'm just talking about when people make that statement, right? Why do these things exist? Why do we have such devastation? Why do we have these hurricanes? Why do we have this mass destruction here? Why do, like most say, why do things happen to these kids, babies, whatever? Like a lot of time, like just say how some of these laws were created. Some of these laws were created, or acts were created because of what? Some type of devastation, like Megan's law and all of that. What
Mhm.
facilitated that?
Mhm.
Okay. So I'm looking at the results. You know, you have um, you have the Hurricane Katrina. Levees broke. We know what happened. What happened after that? They allegedly fixed those levees that have been broken or not up to par for a long time. But it took something to happen for what us to get a result,
Change.
right? A
Change.
result that is
Right.
that sets a precedent, right? When everybody knows what a precedent is, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Something they use to in which to decide if it's in law, decide future cases, or if it's in the world as a guide to go by when something that similar occurs, right? Um, in 9/11, what happened? We had the Patriot Act. We had strengthening of yeah, we had a uh, almost a I don't know a reconstruction of security. You know,
Yeah.
international security.
Yeah.
You know,
They changed the name to Homeland Security.
right, right, exactly.
It.
So
Mm-hmm.
all these things happen. And I hate to say this, but when you have people being abused, and I hate to say this, but when you think about euthanasia and things of that nature, and death itself, whatever, what they always say, and especially with somebody that suffered, they're in a better place, so they're not suffering anymore. That's the result. It's a harsh result of reality, but like if someone is being abused by their parents or something like that, in crimes, people don't just come outside and say, hey, I'm committing a crime. So they're not alerting someone to stop it, or there's someone being so outright with this, where someone will go and, okay,
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
gonna step in and stop the crime. Unfortunately, something has to happen, and that may be a loss of life, but it also can prevent that parent from harming someone else. You understand what I'm saying? So that parent gets dealt with. So I'm thinking, is it results? I don't know, but that's why I get to the end of the line with it. Can it be all of this stuff, all of these things, these changes we go through, and so on and so forth? Is it for results? We know, and I guess I need to read this Isaiah 4:7, 45 and 7. I know that these things, you know, don't make sense because it goes down in the harshest way. But hey, only thing I can come up with is it being done? Is it being allowed due to for results? Now, what where is that? What is the when they're saying like the Lord allows evil or something like that? Wait a minute, is that what y'all know what I'm talking about? Because I think that's what this is Isaiah 45 and 7. It says, I form light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the
Wow.
Lord, do all things.
Wow. It's deep.
That's what it says. It says 45 and 7. It says, drop down ye heavens from above, and let the skies pour down righteousness. Let the earth open, and let them bring forth salvation, and let righteousness spring up together. I, the Lord, have created. Okay, so in that sounds like a bunch of results, because when you go back, they said that the Lord, didn't they say something like the Lord wants to be recognized as the savior that he is, right? So
Right,
that being and what is saving? Saving is a what, a result, right?
right.
Am I going too far? Am I mixing it up? Am I going am I crossing
It's
it
just
up?
no, it's just the analytical way of looking at it.
Right. So if he said, I the Lord have created it. He said he created it. Hmm.
Bingo,
Oh wow.
bingo. Which leads back to what I was saying. When you think about God, what is your premise in mind of what is God being good? What does that mean?
Repeat that
And
again.
what
I'm sorry.
which goes back to my premise of God's wrath. Wrath is is an effect. There has to be a cause for to provoke somebody to wrath. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Do you understand? So, like, for instance, if I do something to maybe one of your family members, and for some get back, you feel like you have to avenge them. Of You feeling that you have to avenge them comes from a result of me, you know what I mean, doing something. So I feel like there are things that happens that God allows that uh sometimes are meant to give us a sense of purpose. Like there's always a lesson to be learned in something
Right.
that can make us better. Even if that that thing that happened traumatic that was so traumatic can change our way of thinking.
Right.
Sometimes, sometimes something like that can make you live life totally different or see life totally different or can can be a paramount to seeing you on a different path or journey. You know what I'm saying? And so
Right.
I feel like God is so mysterious and so
Right.
big that to let to to not recognize that there are double and triple entendres and layers to God, that it would be foolish. Like we can't even conceptualize at the slight of the the meaning of God. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
because you know
And
what I'm saying. I feel like a title like that. I feel like life, and honestly, I'm just gonna be honest. Like I feel like life is too big to just narrow everything down to God. Honestly,
yeah.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Life is happening. The world is big. There's so many people who think nothing like you, who
Mm-hmm.
totally think nothing like you, and
Mm-hmm.
you have to be okay with that. like
Yeah,
like
exactly. You have to be okay,
you
and
have to.
in the end, I think that it is something that you would never truly understand. Um, the results are always going to, you're going to accept it or you're not, and there are different versions of history, so you can run yourself crazy thinking that
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? You can do the best you can with the science, the data you have to prove one theory or the other. You can do that. You could do the research or whatever. But the thing about it is trying to understand and decide on actually what happened, and from all that, you know, it, it it's it's too much to it's too many variables. One, that would take you one way or the other. Or do we follow what the white man said or whatever, or do we follow what the Muslims say, what have you? It's all over the place to me. That's just my
Yeah,
in my opinion.
it
I
is.
am. You could say I'm probably safe with with believing the widely accepted science because widely accepted excuses because it came with examples with science that can be disputed here and there, but then you got to look at the people that's disputing it. They even get down to the hair of Jesus and all of that. And I get it. They just break it down too much, honey. I be like, okay, I get what you're trying to go with it, but
I
I'm
mean,
just
but outside of something that's written, what proof do you have to have such a
right.
strong stance? Like, bro,
Either way, exactly. Either
like,
way. What only thing we have and only thing we have are the results. Only thing I have is that. That's
yeah,
the only thing.
no,
Mhm.
that's it. That
That's the only thing I have.
we all are limited to the same thing. So if we just take a step back and look at it first, how the world looks at it as art that should be placed in a museum,
Hmm.
like when we think of the whole foundations of how this country was constructed and our whole meaning of what God meant, and we were think about it, we were fighting for freedom for all, but we
Hmm.
were still operating in slavery.
Right.
So you think about that, because most, like, we have to be honest, without slavery, how confident that you would be a Christian without the indoctrination through slavery?
Hmm.
How would you be introduced to be a Christian today without? So do we say thank God for slavery? Because without slavery, we you wouldn't know Jesus Christ.
Right.
You can't have one without the other.
Right.
Without slavery, there's no introduction to the AME Zion church, the black church.
Because they was praying to something.
Right. Because when we brought our religions over here, our voodoo and shit, they cut that shit off. They cut us from our religion and our language. We couldn't even speak our native tongue. And jumbled us up. So we was all confused.
Uh,
You see what I'm saying? So it's
Mhm.
right.
like we don't even know in essence pre-slavery what we really supposed to be doing. So we are adopting something that was given to us, and we standing on it. Like today, like it's really real. When I'm like, bro, it was introduced to through you through slavery. Like that doesn't change your conception just a little bit, because if it don't, you gotta say thank God for slavery. Then I thank God for
But
slavery.
but in the same way, see, this is where I go with this though. I love this conversation so much because it makes me think. So, but like obviously they came over to Africa. They Christianity was being introduced there too. Like Christianity still,
Right.
it's a very major thing over there as well. So they
Yeah.
didn't like I guess it would have been introduced here, but it was introduced in a perverted fashion, right? Is
Yeah.
that we still have
Yes.
to kind of now undo to get back to the true meaning of what the actual religion or the belief system actually is. It's been bastardized. And so we received it in such a tainted way. Now we're trying to scrape, it feels, to get back to the pure place of
Wow.
what I believe
Wow.
that 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 Christianity truly is. And so I wonder the effects of that, and then to say, am I thankful for it? I That's still something I don't know that I'll reconcile. Now I'll be still thinking about this for weeks to come. So thank you, Kimberly, for introducing that concept to me, right?
Yeah,
Because I'm that type of
I like to
person. I
play
just want
devil's
to keep things.
advocate. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
but I no,
people,
but I
people.
love that. That's what I love, right? You
Mhm.
talk about the fact that everybody has so many different thoughts, and that's why I do what I do, and that's why I love engaging with other people, because I want to hear a different perspective to see if it shifts something in
Exactly.
me, if there's a conviction in me, if there's a thought that resonates in me, that makes me go, okay, now I'm going to challenge my own beliefs, right? I'm going to think it
Right.
through, or actually I think about it and then I get to some point that I'm deriving, and I don't believe it, and here's the reason why, because now I have reconciled that within myself. And so, but I just wonder, like, do I am I thankful for it? I don't know that I've yet gotten to that place, because I got this what we got was not this purest form of what it was meant to be. We got
Right.
a man infiltrated
Right.
version of it that we now
Yeah.
still
Human
struggle.
influence.
Yeah, that we still struggle to. So I didn't get it in its purest form. I have it now, and now I'm still struggling to unpack it.
Well, let me ask you this: if you had access to get to its purest form, would that change black people's uh would that change black people's mindset to want to get to know the pure form? Or are they satisfied with the tainted?
I think that it would, my belief, this is again the tree hugger belief, is that it would change all of us. I think it would have changed even the structure of America, because in its purest form, I believe that God in its purest form is love. And it's not all this fighting
Yeah,
and all
yeah,
that stuff.
yeah.
Now I get that
Okay,
verse,
I
but
get
then I
that.
get
I
that
get
verse
that.
that says
But
evil exists
okay,
too.
okay, okay, Miss Me, Miss. I get that, but I'm looking for a deeper answer, because when you say stuff like love is so subjective and it leaves such room for error, and we trying to narrow this down. So I'm of the mindset, when you say it's purest form and tainted, I'm thinking of a more contextual, actual person being tainted,
Mhm,
the image of God versus the the perception of what God is, which
mhm,
is love. We not. I'm talking about the manipulation and the physical tainting of Christ, the infiltration, the literal infiltration.
mhm,
And I think that's the problem. That's the nitty gritty. We gotta dig deep to see where did the infiltration happen, as to why are African Americans hung on this image of what Christ is in the Bible, and why do we take it literal in our daily lives as it literally happened, when they don't even believe that shit.
mhm.
You
You
see
are
what I'm saying?
you triggering me, Kim. You are sounding like a philosophy professor.
Yeah, no.
Hate him. I hate him. Okay, I be like, oh my gosh. They be like, I want you to dig deeper. I'm like, sir, I'm okay with this B minus. Leave me the hell alone.
No.
I'm down dug deep. Like, leave me
Mm-mm.
alone.
Because you ladies are
Like, oh my
smart.
god.
You get it. You are smart. So we could go there. Like, I can go there with y'all. You know what I mean? Y'all are
Mhm.
intellectual in your own right. So I don't mind going there with y'all, because I know y'all gonna give me something back.
Baby, I just gave you Yahweh, the Lord is selling earrings for 3 cents in the hood. What are you talking about? I, no, I just gave you. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
I mean, in terms of if I were to state something,
Yeah.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh, there you go. That's
respond
probably good.
in a manner where I feel like at least you listening to me.
Yeah.
You know what I
Of
mean?
course.
Not like a total dunce or nothing. Like you were smart.
Yeah, I get it. You
Yeah.
want to provoke
Yeah. So
your
in
thought.
totality, just to lighten up a little bit, I just feel like Miss Mo, what you were saying about the infiltration of Christianity, because mind you, I've been all over Africa. I've been to Ivory Coast. I've been to Tanzania. I've been to Johannesburg. I've been to South Africa.
Oh,
So in these places, the infiltration that doesn't so happen to deal with slavery, I get exactly what you're talking about. I
Hmm.
get it. There are people there in place to do mission work, literally mission work. I get it.
Hmm.
I get that. Okay. Now we have to unpack it in a place to where nobody knows what Christ looked like,
Hmm.
period. And if we acknowledge that, how could you possibly create a Christ in your mind and put that model to the world and say is the real thing? All I'm
Hmm.
asking is if we can follow Christ in his purest form, which can be architecturally predated and carbon dated to his purest form, and understand that Christ is an African concept.
okay.
Monotheism. Monotheism.
Hmm.
Monotheism is a practice of one of all particular gods coming together to worship one
Hmm.
supreme being. That's called monotheism.
Yeah.
So if you look at every religion that was kicking off during the Christianity time, they all were centered around monotheism, including Muslim and Buddhist, Confucius. These were all beings, physical beings, held to be Christ consciousness or gods, but they were physical, they were made into physical people, like putting matter together and creating a figure. So you had Jesus Christ, you had Buddha, you had Confucius, and you had um, I forgot the Hindu god. But anyway, and you had Allah with the Muslims. Allah.
Hmm.
Well, Muhammad. We'll say Muhammad. Because Allah's God, Muhammad is his prophet. So Muhammad and Jesus Christ is right there together. So okay. You had all of that jumping off around 3,000 years ago, yo. The same shit. And it was just across different parts of the world. Over in the east, you had the Buddha shit jumping. Further down the Pacific, Eastern Pacific, you had the Confucius jumping off. Over on the other side, you had the Muslim shit jumping off in the Middle East. And over on the other side, Africa, you had the monotheism of Jesus. Ethiopia, the Eastern or the Ethiopian Orthodox Church is the oldest form of Christianity dated. And here's where you get your proof. Miss Angie, you can
Mm-hmm.
pull this up on the internet right now if you want to. President Putin reveals nation's address to Russia, opens up a thousands year old century vault uh, of revealing to the world that Jesus is black, his disciples are black, the Virgin Mary is black, and he has the oldest paintings and writings in the whole entire planet in his vault. And he addresses Russia, stating that we must embrace the concept of Black Jesus. You could pull it up right now. The
That did
president,
happen. I saw that. I saw that several weeks ago.
yes.
Oh wow.
Even though I don't trust Putin for anything, I don't
No,
know what
we
he
ain't
could be
gonna
up
get
to.
in that. We're not gonna get
But
in
I
that. We
accept that
ain't
it
gonna
could
get
be
in that.
true.
We're not gonna
I
get in
get it.
that. We're talking about a political figure
Yeah,
bridging church and state.
yeah. In a country where there's not pretty much there's no
Thank you.
and black
Thank
people ain't
you.
really out in Russia like that. Let's be
Right.
clear.
So thank you. There's something big going on. Like we have to get out of the mind frame of work of who we think a person is. We know these political figureheads aren't really pulling the strings. We know that, right? We understand that there are bigger powers behind the people that we see publicly that are really making international like market. It's all about the international trade and market and the international bank. The presidents and the world political figures that we see in the media are puppets, period. And if you don't understand international banking and the families, the families who run international banking, and you'll still be caught in the small potatoes, is what I call it.
But
So you know what I mean? So
I
look
go
that up
ahead.
with Putin. Yeah. So I just wanted to say we when you start to see political figures combine church and state and feel like they have validity behind it, every type of red flag you know should go up and say, hey, there is something going on. You have never seen or heard anything like that. We even have a freedom of a freedom of religion here. So how can a man mandate something like that and address the whole nation? We need to embrace Black Jesus. What the hell going on? What is really going on?
Let me say this. To me, and this is just something I thought about it. The concept and the face of Jesus, to me, that was easily constructed because just due to
Yes.
history. Now I don't know no white man that's gonna put a paint us a picture, a portrait of a dark colored Jesus. You understand what I'm saying? I don't care how he described in the Bible. They're gonna put a portrait of somebody that is clear. You understand what I'm saying? So whether you believe that or not, I mean, you just think of history. You look
Yeah,
at,
so you just
uh,
answered my question, Miss Angie. What makes this white man different? And what would make him do something so outlandish and outrageous?
who
I'll
is?
tell you. I tell you, yeah.
Oh,
I tell you why.
that man poisons people. Go
Hey
ahead.
man, I don't get into see
Okay, I
that's
get
why
it. I
I
get
get
it.
I deal with facts and what can be
All right.
proven and what's actually happened and what's on public record. And that's what I deal with. As far as somebody internal affairs, I have if I want
Well,
peace,
that's what you call them. Return
yes
affairs.
ma'am. Internal internal affairs, oh good. But as far as a court of public opinion, to publicly display such a disclaimer like that, it sent shockwaves around the world. And I know, particularly for me, if Black folks can entertain a God that looks like them, how much further will we be as a people? Something as small as that. I just want to try it. Embracing if Jesus looked like you, and everywhere that you see it, making Jesus African, the most African you can. Like, how would that, how would that, if we wore that jacket and took on that pride that Jesus is Black, and in the songs like James Brown say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. If we has that type of aura, this is what we need a new Black Panther. When we had that vibration where we was wearing the afros when they first came out, when we were graduating from the comp in the process, wearing our natural shit. What happened to that vibration? And all I'm saying is we don't even got to go there. We ain't even got to do that. But would it be a problem if we acknowledged that Jesus was black and was comfortable to say it around other races? Buddha don't have a problem being Chinese, do it?
Right.
How about Muhammad? Ain't Muhammad Middle East? So what's the problem if we're talking about the purest form of Christ, the purest? If we don't want to serve it, if we want to be the tainted, it's cool. But we can't complain about it either. On the other hand, when we definitely have the World Wide Web right at our fingertips, you can easily look up that Jesus, the concept of this particular being is African based. And I feel like that would unlock your DNA. If you see somebody who look exactly like you with locks,
I see you going.
look at how many of our black males wear locks. Can we say damn near 90%? I know a Harvard professor right now that got locks in his hair. A Harvard professor that he's a political science teacher at Harvard, and that black man got gray locks. So I feel like if there was a way, if they're embracing prayer back into the public schools, it would be cool to embrace an image to go with that prayer, and that image was dark complected.
Can I mention something else? Another theory for you to think about, and y'all know I'm gonna go off on but just ride with me on this. And if y'all haven't seen it, there's this documentary it's this crazy documentary on Netflix, The Man with 1,000 Kids. If you look at it.
I got that in my thing.
Girl, when you watch it, now this man is totally crazy, and that's not, but there was a concept that was brought up in there, and it is a concept that's in psychology and other stuff, but they talk about it, and I think that documentary will help you understand the concept of it. Largely, long story short, is this man became a sperm donor to a lot of people who needed it, and of course you're supposed to have that limited to the number of people that you can donate to, especially within a specific area, so you can decrease the chances that those people will see each other, interact with each other, and be attracted to each other, so on and so forth, right? But there's this, so when he did it at this crazy level. Apparently he's still doing it right now, actually in Africa. Weird. I think he has like 200 some odd kids that they've been able to track down so far.
Damn.
And he's still doing it. They're trying to track him down and all this different stuff. And that he keeps doing it. And like where he did it at first, I want to say the Netherlands. Apparently he had done hundreds of different cases there as well. And then they finally, once they figured it out, the parents and stuff started meeting, and they said it was so interesting that even though all these children were from different mothers and backgrounds and all these different things, because he really was indiscriminate about it for the most part, that as soon as they all met in the same place, all of the children immediately got along, immediately started playing, immediately all these different things. And there's this psychological concept and research that says that we are pretty much hardwired to naturally be attracted to and be drawn to things and people specifically who look more like us, right? And that we can naturally pick up on those similarities in our features and things like that. And so you're naturally drawn to things that look similar to you. And so I wonder if we were to kind of expand or apply that theory religiously, would there be some benefit into each person's God being just more natural. One, you just are more natural to make things that look like you, right? Even if you ask a
Right.
kid, draw yourself, they're going to
Right.
tend to draw themselves in the same color and that they
Right.
are.
Yeah.
And so it makes me wonder if naturally the individuals who made those creations or paintings and different things, you're naturally going to make
Of
those things look
course.
more like you,
Of
and
course.
therefore you
Look
would be
at
more
history.
attracted to it. So are we all kind of craving something that looks more like us because of how we're
History.
hardwired, and therefore we're trying to create something that possibly doesn't look like any of that, right? Because it looks like all of us if we're,
Mm-hmm.
but that we're all craving it to be us, one,
Right.
so that we can be potentially right, and two, just because we're hardwired to be more attractive to things that look more like us, and to think that
Right.
that's more closer to something that I like, something that I'm going to be connected to, something that's going to
Right.
get me because it looks like me. I can't help but, and this is how I do, right? And so I get it, a theory here, a theory there, and then it all kind of combines. But I
Yeah.
feel like in the philosophical nature where we are right now, maybe y'all will go with me. But if you ever watch that documentary and hear about that concept, they talk about it, and literally hundreds of these kids that they were not, they didn't grow up, with the same father at all. They just have the same, half of his DNA, of course. And when they go to meet each other and they show even some of the reunion, you see these children connect with each other like they've known each other their whole lives. And I wonder, are there pieces to that in this concept of whether, that Jesus is African or Jesus, but you talked about the fact that Confucius, looks
Absolutely.
Asian and what have you. Like,
Absolutely
what are your
there
thoughts
is.
on that?
That's correct because history shows us through artifacts. Every place that you go, you can look at the ruins is what was left behind. It's a representation of the people that inhabited that space, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's anthropological.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So once we go down that road, we have to understand where is the representation of us and where does it start? Slavery?
What do you think it has to start before slavery?
I'm just asking. In general, like when we look at the ruins of lands that were inhabited by a particular people, and we associate that God to the particular race of people and what they pleaded to, like China and Japan, it's Buddha and Confucius. When it comes to us, what land can we attach the creator that we worship to? Where can we draw it to? What representation do we have? What church? What anything?
Are you talking? When you say us, are you referring to Black people in America, or are you talking
Yes,
about
black people in America.
the
Yeah,
full
black people in
diaspora of
America.
Africa?
African Americans here in the United States.
But
That's
that's
what.
what we were robbed of. We were
Thank
robbed,
you.
really.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you just answered. Thank you.
Yeah.
So now let's stay on that concept. That happened on purpose. That's not by accident. So once we understand, okay, we were robbed. We agree on that. My next question to you is, where's our shit? Where is it?
Oh, shit or ship?
Our shit, the shit that we was robbed of, our land, our
Oh Lord, you
watermelon.
talking about reparations? Here we go.
Somebody get new Black, please. Somebody get new Black.
I
Oh
don't.
Lord.
Hold on, Miss Me. You was agreeing with me up so
I
far, right?
am. I am. I'm
So
picking
now I
on
just
you. I'm
asked.
picking on you.
So now we gotta ask the shit that we was robbed of, like OJ, cause OJ went and got his shit back.
Oh Lord, you see what I got him too.
So
Yeah, he
I'm
went to
asking
jail.
you, where is our shit? And not only that, okay, you don't want to tell us? Cool. Tell me what's so valuable about it. Just tell us. Since you won't want to give it
Ooh,
back,
that's a good
tell us.
question.
They
Mm-hmm.
won't even fucking tell us our history. They cut us off. You see what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
that's
feel
what I
like
was saying. That's what I was
yeah,
trying to say about the
yeah,
portrait. The portrait they gave us
yeah,
of Jesus, it
yeah,
definitely is not going to be nothing that looks like us because
Yeah.
we're coming,
Mm-hmm.
you know, we're entering into this situation
Yeah.
by way
So
of
yeah.
slavery.
Yeah.
So
So
of
what?
course they're not going to paint nothing
Right.
that
So
looks
here's my
like us,
thing.
that's favorable to
Yes,
us,
ma'am.
or
Yes,
any of
ma'am.
that.
Yes, ma'am. So here's my thing. What we acknowledge all of these things, now we understand that it's not it's not a small deal. It's a huge deal. And it's left us without an identity as a race of people. And if we don't talk about these things, we're going to continue lost in the wilderness because a people
Mm-hmm.
without lack of knowledge, what?
Shall
Perish.
perish.
Thank you. So all I'm asking is, how can we as a people create the interest to want to know more about what we were robbed of from us? That's all I ask.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a chance. Everybody know where they fucking came from. You robbed us. We never had that chance to step away from slavery, man. To see what we came from. What did you rob us and what did you take? Tell us. And if you don't want to do that, now okay, now we got to take it.
Oh Lord.
And the
Hey,
way that we take it is by talking, having conversations like this. That's how we take it amongst ourselves, like 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 thinking people, uh, people that think alike, having think tanks like this and building, bro. But we have to have an interest to have any pride. How can we have black pride when you don't even know who the hell you are outside of slavery? What's prideful about that? What's prideful about a person named Abraham Lincoln signing the Emancipation Proclamation and having black folks thinking this man wanted to free the slaves? That's the biggest damn lie I ever heard of in my life. Let's tell the truth and shame the devil. Abraham Lincoln's interest was not freeing the slaves. It was maintaining the Union,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
period. The country was divided at that time. And economically, the South had more money than the North. But the South had one problem: 98% of their profit came from slave labor. So, other words, they were fucking lazy, living like kings, lavish life. But the only problem is they ain't had nothing but one hustle, hustling slaves. So
right.
they took a man from Illinois, a lawyer from Illinois, senator, and told him, hey, you need to create an army so we can keep our union, which are these United States. And the way that we neutralize the Confederacy is we abolish slavery, take their whole economy and crash it with one legislation, because that's all they have is slavery. So if you abolish slavery, you will abolish the Confederacy. They ain't have shit to do with black people. Interest in, because you can quote this right now if you don't believe me. Abraham Lincoln said, if I had it my way, I will still keep black folks as slaves if I could. Don't believe me? Look it up.
Yeah, because we were a very important commodity, right?
Thank you, Miss
Very
Angie.
important commodity.
Thank you. All about we talking about finance, money now. We're
Hmm.
talking about black folks were literally the first livestock at the New York Stock Exchange in Manhattan. Black folks, slaves, right off the Pier 17 docks. Our whole economy as a country was founded off the blacks, off the backs of us. And you are denying us even the rights to know where we came from before this shit jumped off. That's a damn shame.
Yeah,
We're
well,
that
if they let us know our true identity, then that can
girl,
cause a problem. Right?
and that's free, and that's free, Miss Angie. That's the problem. Let's say Miss Angie, we like, you know what? We don't even want no reparations, and instead of reparations, tell us who we really are. Yeah, give us the fucking money.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh Lord, he having a bipolar moment. Jesus, I'm over here trying to
And cut us a
smooth
check.
out this
He
motherfucking
said,
Cut us a
rub
money.
check.
me my
And
check.
guess what?
Lord
And
have
guess what?
mercy.
We'll take it. We'll take the money.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's how fucked up we are.
Yes, sir.
If you had a choice, red pill, blue pill, red pill, hey man, we get to tell you your whole history before slavery and about how who you were in this country before this shit jumped off, before the treaties. We'll tell you, and you might be eligible for sovereignty. Once you can claim a land, you might can get your papers and get sovereignty. But you gotta first you know who you are. We'll tell you that, or we'll give you a check for 5 million right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't
Kim,
that
you
sad?
don't like my answer.
That's sad, man. That's a shame, bro.
Yeah, well, Kim, listen here. I don't mind all this long time not knowing. I'm over half my 5 million. I take it.
Yeah, I
Hey,
hear you, but
I
but
take it.
here's what they
What
don't
the
tell you.
tax on it?
But
30,
here's what they
30.
don't tell you. When the money, when the Federal Reserve, the U.S. Federal Reserve, is gonna crash in 6 months, and so any money that's not liquidated or has you can have any assets to, you won't be able to use it. So what
Look
then?
here, baby. You don't know who you talking to, baby. Miss Angie can blow it, baby. Some money. Don't worry about it. It is gone. Just give it to me. You want it blow? What? Listen here,
I rather
I
know
Tiffany
who I
Henry
am.
y'all asses up here. I Tiffany Henry
I
y'all.
rather
I
know
get
who
it
I am,
all.
bro.
And let me tell you something, Tiffany Henyard, she definitely uses religion often. If anybody follows that case, she is constantly referencing things that are commonly said in the black church. She talks to them as if they're all of the same exact religion, the same exact like and it seems like they might be, one of those smaller towns where that is the case,
Hmm.
but she assumes that
Oh yeah.
about everybody. And then she knows what to do. And this is very common in, quite frankly, narcissists in general, but especially narcissists who are trying to have a cult like or high control following. They love to adopt some sort of religion. And then because it almost is like we're hardwired like Pavlov's dogs, the moment that you hear some of those buzzwords, once you hear
Mm-hmm.
certain things about Christianity or whatever, it automatically turns off your thinking receptors and turns on
Absolutely.
this compliance receptor of I can't
Absolutely.
argue that that's God. That's, if I do anything opposite of that, I'm gonna get in bad shape. She does it
Yeah.
constantly. She talks to them so often that if you grew up in churches like I did, she sounds like she's in a bad church meeting. And if you've ever been in a bad church meeting, you
Yeah.
know the chaos
Oh
that
my
happens and the
God.
crazy stuff that people do, as well as the things that people do to get people back in control in that moment. That's how she
Hmm.
runs her meetings. That's what she says. She oftentimes is referring, to God is this and God. And she, while she's doing these evil things, these documented things that are just totally inappropriate, but they don't realize how much she uses the fact that they open up still with prayer. You don't
Yeah.
see that a lot of places because it's separation of church and state.
Yeah.
She does that and then she launches into berating people, belittling people, stealing money, all of those things. And some people still following, like, God, let's just pray God helps her. The same thing with Trump. So many things would happen and they would be like, well, the pastors came and touched him and prayed on him. So that's good. Wow, just because somebody invokes the name of God or
Mm-hmm.
Christianity or whatever religion, that doesn't make their behavior infallible.
Right. And then what kills me, then this what really gets me, baby, when they kick in that operant behavior, I'm like, okay. Okay, y'all being fooled by this foolishness. Okay. Y'all being fooled by this goddamn foolishness. And that's how she's rewarding these people, and then when they pull back their support, it was so I was great. I couldn't believe that. It's like, yeah, we supported her in the beginning, and then when we, saw what she was doing, we stopped whatever. Then she went to punishing the people. Like what?
Yeah.
Like, girl, you gave a reason why they'll put back their behavior, their support of you. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. She is a whole. When it comes to philosophy and psychology and the law, she is the whole thing. She just one walking example, one walking instruction, one walking study of all three of those things and how they intersect. And you be looking like, like, what am I?
Yeah.
When y'all turned me on to that, I was like, you got to be kidding me. I'm going to beat y'all ass. Okay? I'm going to beat y'all.
What
Because I done put so much paperwork. Oh, my God.
I
Mm-hmm.
put it in the private chat earlier. I hope you look at it. That
Oh,
last board meeting they had, they at the end of it, if you want, well, one, they were they were going off on the whole thing, and she was doing her same thing. But towards the end of it, if you get to the end, they cut it off because Jedediah, pretty much they were going to have two meetings in one. She had already had a Thornton meeting, and then she left there and she came to this one late. So it starts late, but then once you get to the meeting, pops off. Of course, they have the public comments and all that, and then they do the normal stuff. And then towards the end, they end the one meeting to start the next meeting, so they have public comments all over again. And Jedediah Brown, and I've told you he has a YouTube channel on here,
yeah.
controversial, but he came up there, and then all of a sudden, I mean, Andrew Holmes has been there the past couple of times, and he's pretty much quiet as a church mouse. And then Jedediah goes, and I'm shocked to see you here today.
Ooh,
And I want to know, did you do something to that lady or did you not? And you're going to give me an answer. You could give me an answer right now. And everything goes to hell from there. He comes around, and then poor little Andrew, all of a sudden he gets some energy out of nowhere. Thomason,
I
come
done
on, come
downloaded
on.
it. I downloaded it.
Girl,
So let me
I don't
see.
know what Andrew thought he was gonna do if Jedediah did get down on him. Then people jumped over. She goes running out the back. People start jumping up all over the. I mean, it was
Are
crazy.
you
People.
serious? Okay, so I didn't see the whole meeting because I only saw the beginning of that meeting. So let me ask you this: when it comes to Jedediah, like what is his because then he gets then somebody say he got arrested with this
No, he
with
got
this
arrested for that. That's what he got arrested for, is confronting Andrew because they said that it was assault, that he was, that he was going up to him to assault him. We don't know that. I don't know that that'll hold. I would love to see what your take is on it, but he got arrested for that. But and then also he got a restraining order. They've put a multiple restraining orders on him. At least one of them has been overturned. I believe this will be maybe the second one, but they pretty much Tiffany is very aware of what he is on social media, doesn't like him at all, doesn't want him involved. And so her and Chief Lacey have actively called the police on him before when he's been in town. Whenever they find out he's in town, they send the police like following him and that sort of stuff. And then they have filed police reports saying that he's harassing them, that he's following them. But he's been recording himself the whole time, so it's clear that he hasn't been. So then they'll say, oh, because they don't want him to come to the meetings or record and stuff like that because he comes with a following and it brings a lot of attention that obviously they don't want there. So when this situation happened, when he actually walked back, because he came from behind the podium where he was speaking and went to approach Andrew Holmes. I mean, it definitely seemed like he was going to walk up and fight him. To me, I definitely would have took it that way. I would have definitely met him at the door. But if
oh Lord.
if somebody was coming at you in that way, you would think that person was coming. So they charged him with assault and then put a trespass, because the ultimate goal is they don't want him in those meetings at all. Now, with Jedediah comes a lot of controversy and it's similar to what we have over here. People, he tends to say, in order for me to do, I'm an advocate for me to do this work, like cash app me, da da da. People have said he's misappropriated those funds. People have said that he's
Oh
just scamming and that
wow.
he's not actually helping the town. Other people are saying he goes city to city, town to town, and has a bad reputation each place of pretty much taking, making a big scene, getting people on his side, taking the money, and then off running. You know what I'm saying? For different reasons. So I don't know. I know there's a lot of controversy with him and then some other bloggers as well. And then it's the competition of, I'm the best. But one, two, actually, two YouTubers showed up at that video because there's a girl that Burgundy Blue or Burgundy something. She's another person who has a channel about it, and her and Jedediah have been at odds. They've struck each other's channels and what have you. So she gets up there and she's doing public comment and she's crying about YouTube, and the people are like, "Well, but this is about the town people. They don't your
No,
YouTube,
ma'am.
yeah, like your YouTube stuff doesn't matter." So they're up
Correct.
there
No,
and
ma'am.
they're both beating their chests at each other as well. But like the whole, and this is the second meeting in a row that has exploded in fight, because the one before that, um, there actually was, had to be physical restraint. When what's her name? What's that man?
Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Wait, wait, wait,
Whatever that mayor, Lightfoot. So Lightfoot showed up and they wouldn't let her speak. And then they tried to sit her down. And then the older guy that's always there, he jumped up and went to go try to fight. And then he said, "Don't hold me back, get off me." I mean, they both have ended in chaos, but the last two of them have ended in physical violence of some sort. And it just will not stop. And in the midst of it, they just do all this relationship stuff. I mean, not relationship, well, Christian relationship stuff, and using that as a reason to do all these different things. It's all crazy.
wait. Can y'all? Hold on,
That's
hold
what
on.
Apple. And open, when you talk about that economic, I agree on the economic piece. Um, we because we are a capitalistic country, but when there's the disproportionate income issues in the Black community specifically, do we have the means in which to do that, or how do we then develop the means in which to do that? I agree. I definitely do everything I can to try to economically support
Right.
any sort of marginalized group, but especially those who are you know um, Black and Native, and people that are oppressed. But how do we feel like we can? How do we
Yeah,
match that dollar for dollar?
we easy. I know one way. We as a people kind of need to narrow down our priorities with our money.
Mm,
Let's take that approach. What's exactly important if we were in dire straits, or if we did have to compete dollar for dollar? What in a community based on whatever income where we're at? How can we as a people buy the same shit and have the same priorities with our income? How do
mm,
how do we take that approach?
I agree. I also think that we could do. I think one way that we could, one approach or one tenet maybe of that approach could be that we really need to break down the social constructs that we have around accumulating brands, and what we're supporting. So much we do of what somebody has, what somebody doesn't have, what brand names we have, and that sort of stuff. When a lot of that is, well, really all of that is largely steeped in, enriching enriching people who are absolutely not us and don't really even want us at the table. But when we have those things or we acquire those things, it's like we feel like we've arrived, right? That's some sort of
Yeah,
sign.
and
I
I
do
do you
think we
one
need to
better,
break some of that down. We need to
and
really
I
break
do
it
you
down
one
and get
better,
away from it.
and I'll do you one better. It's our profits is what's kind of gearing their profit. I mean,
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
if we made a conscious effort to not buy a particular brand because we see once we follow their money and what they're kind of based upon is not exactly beneficial to us as a
Hmm.
whole. So as a people, we say, okay, as a people, I don't think we should fuck with them. And once we see results of that, then maybe we can move on to the next thing.
Yeah. And what we need to, I think what we need to be able to, I hope that we can one day get to a place. Well, I'm not a huge brand person. Like, I like what I like. If it works, it works. And, if I look decent enough, if I can walk out the door, if I can save some money, I'm going to do that. Of course, I'm going to look nice, for myself, but that's just me. But I think if we could get to a place where we kind of reverse it, because right now it's been reversed on us that we belittle or criticize people who don't have what we have put in our heads is this status symbol, right? But if we were to do the opposite from based upon what you're saying and what we're talking about, is that not that we should belittle anyone. People should be, oh Lord, here it comes. But
Miss
I
Angie
think
got it.
I think that what we should actually be doing is the reverse. When we see somebody, wearing a label that we know is of a company that doesn't really support us for real or whatever, we should be calling that out. Not that we should, I think people should allow people to live how they want to live, but I do think that we should kind of question, like, you rocking with them still? They ain't down for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's
Right,
another option. Here's a better option. Here's a black owned
right,
option, or here's an option of a company who actually backs up what they stand for. You know what I'm saying? So I
right,
think I hope
right,
we get to a place where we'll do that more. I know I certainly do. And I know my dollar is just one, but if I did that and everybody else did it as well, it would make such a big impact, and we would see much more change. As Open said, we would see much more change because the dollar is going to be where what drives that change, and if we were to really shift our perspective from, oh, you don't got on them Jordans, or you don't got on whatever, or, whatever the case may be, is that you don't have, that means that I belittle you for it. Maybe we switch that up. You know what I'm saying? And maybe we go the opposite of that. Like, nah, I'm down with the person who got on something that, or really, I don't care what you wearing, period. But also, I'm more focused on where you're spending your dollar, and that we really band together around that. We might get a lot further. We must
Can
open our
y'all hear
own
me
business.
without? Can y'all hear me
Yeah, we can hear
without
you
echo?
now.
yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
All right. Oh, I done figure out how to do something. Okay. All right. Technology. It says we must open our own business and how we match the dollar for dollar by land, build farms, open black nail salon, open more black mom and pop stores, etc. Yeah.
And I
Well,
I
listen,
say
but
that, but dollar for dollar,
Open.
how do
We
we
got
match that right now when
right,
so much of it
yeah,
is in a
open. So
chokehold, or either it's harder to get loans, like in the
that's what I'm
income
about to say.
disparities and that sort of stuff? Like, I feel like there's an additional step here that we need to also address. And what does that look like?
and, and we're gonna just because of the structure of resources and power, we're always gonna be beholden to them.
Mm.
We're always gonna. It seems like we're always gonna owe something to to them. So
We have to challenge the system structure in and of itself, I think, and question, why do we
yeah,
do things this way, and why are we just accepting these social constructs that it has to be this way, and how do we dismantle that and say, screw it? I like what Diva said. F buying poison from the government, right? Like, why do what makes me want to have to do that? Do I have to? And why? Who makes that rule? And why do I need to do that? And that's the part that I worry about politically, is that while we're sleeping or while we're focusing on the wrong things, they're putting people in position to make sure that those structures remain in place or are strengthened,
right,
because they feel them breaking down now. And the fact that we have some of our own people who see that these individuals are openly saying that they're not supporting us at all, and you're still going along with it because you think it's cute or because you like the social media image of it. This is not the time to play around at all, because people are playing the long game while you're playing the short game.
short
You're playing
game.
what's entertaining to you right now, when a long game is being played that's thinking about what
Mhm.
the shape of this place will be 40 years from now.
Right, right. And it's like when hey Martise, when they have the power to pretty much keep you down, hold you back, restrict you. When they start repealing these different things, you understand what I'm saying? Be pulling
Mm-hmm.
back these legislation, these laws and stuff that gave us a chance. They gave us a chance to even be in the rooms and things of that nature. You know, the biggest one of the boards I always had a struggle on is one that dealt with affirmative action in those, all those organizations that my friend was rambling off and just, like, because here's my problem. And then when it dealt with, you know, um, school applications and things of that nature, right? So I'm taking it all I'm lumping it all together. On one hand, we needed to have a like make them have admit us, like if it's 10% or however the rule is or whatever. And then on the other end, I wanted it to be earned by merit. You understand what I'm saying? By just the strength of my qualifications and things of that nature. It's like, you stuck between a rock and a hard place. Because when they remove those measures and things of that nature, what happens? You go back slowly to being an all white administrative organization, this, that, the third, and there's nothing no one can say about it, nothing no one can do about it, right? And then when you when you try to base it on your merit or your own personal, like, yes, I'm actually qualified, and and a company, the company as well as myself both benefit by hiring the most qualified because you have that ethical and that moral and those principles about you. You were like, you goddamn, you know, it's like, what do you do?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You stop. You don't, because it's like either way you turn, something is going to go wrong. You don't necessarily know who is sitting on that board with you and be like, I'm gonna look out for my white folks. Okay. So as soon as we can remove those standards and those requirements, well, I don't know about anybody as old as I am, but there it was a time where a job, even in the private sector, had to hire so many blacks, so many minorities, in the same way as it is with colleges and stuff. That's what it was. And they, you know, systematically start removing that. You know, it the the most widely accepted name of it is affirmative action. Okay. So yeah.
Well, they're trying to get rid of that. So what you gonna do?
Yeah, exactly.
And quotas aren't. I get it. I personally believe the quotas are not the answer. I do. I believe the quotas are not the answer. It actually has to be genuine and intrinsic. From the actual from the system itself. But
Yeah, but in some cases, what I'm saying, in some cases, in some very important places, without those quotas, it what it does, it keeps us out
mhm,
and further holds us back. So you stuck in the middle, like, and I'm like a bobblehead, like what? You understand what I'm saying? And so that was the hardest part of being in the being on force, active force like that, with trying to make sure, um I always come in with, I want everybody represented,
yeah,
you know but I do know that if we had to set they had to set quotas and stuff, and affirmative action had to, come into play and all that, there was a problem. And I know from my own experience, when I got that check from the government, I tell this story, I got that check that the government there was there's something called senior executive positions, right? That's when you get, I think it's beyond the GS 15 or 18 or something like that, right? And there, and this is something I didn't apply for. I didn't know nothing about. I didn't know, but I got a check because they didn't consider black people that was qualified. It was from a 18-month span. I knew nothing about that. I didn't even know nothing about the job. I didn't even apply. I didn't know. It was something. Sometimes you be on those be with companies and stuff like that. That um, I guess they draft people then and offer you jobs you ain't even apply for. I ain't know nothing about it. Right, and so I
Mhm.
get a letter, and thank God I know everybody. I get a letter, and it was from and I looked at the bottom of the letter, and it was from this lady I know that her daughter actually played basketball with my daughter. So that's how I was introduced to her, and then she ended up becoming good, tight with my auntie and stuff like that, child. You know how I am with my non-traditional families, child. So, but anyway, I get in and I see her name and I see it's from the government. And I was like, I know damn well I know, wait a minute, this ain't her. I'm like, oh damn well she don't even work in that department, right? And I called. I was like, Pam, is this you? She's like, yeah. I'm like, is this letter true? Because it was one of those class action lawsuits. Now nobody, put stock in those things, not really, you know what I'm saying? And so she said, well, I can't really tell you nothing over the phone, but just, watch out for your mail and do exactly what it says. I was like, okay, girl. Okay, girl. I didn't know what was going on. Didn't know what was going on. Wasn't calling around trying to figure it out. None of that. Child, it was about a month or two later. I went to that mailbox and just know this. When they took out 6 grand, you could tell how much it was. I was like, what? I was like, for what? What
Mm.
is this for? And so I got the check, and this was so crazy. Let me tell you what they did. After all of that, they called. They had the nerve, and I got the check because they did not, like I said, they did not discriminate. They did not consider black people that was qualified for those positions between that 18-month period of time. So, and then they had the nerve to call me and offer me one of the positions. I was like,
Wow.
yes, I swear for God. I was like, no, thank you, because apparently in that department, y'all got a little race issue. I'm good.
Yeah, that sounds like you got a class action settlement of some sort. What is that?
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I got.
You're
And I
not
was
going to
like,
use
after
me
I
as
done
your
got the
token.
check,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're not going
after
to use me as your token.
yeah, exactly. You're not gonna get me over there where they already say y'all don't like black folk. You think I'm crazy? I'm good where I am. That's okay. Like, girl, that was crazy. That was so crazy to me. I mean, just out of so and I'm trying to tell you, ever since then, because I'm trying that first little y'all remember that guy during Similac uh uh class action lawsuit they had going around there back in the early 90s, and my baby was a baby then, and I was like, baby, they had us thinking we finna get millions off the milk.
Mhm.
Girl, we listen, honey. That was like 91 or 92. Yeah, like 92. Oh, they had us think we was gonna get millions, girl. And baby, people was like, black folk listening to black folk. Ain't none of that happened. So I was like
Mhm.
done with the class action lawsuits. But now, baby,
I put
anytime
mine in
I listen from
because you
ever
never
since I got
know.
that check.
Hmm.
Ever since I got that check, I was like, baby, and I don't care what it is. What it is, asbestos, I ain't never been around there. Okay, yeah, let me sign it. I did it. You
Hmm.
never know. But let me play this. Y'all, let me put this on.
You're probably going to have to do quite a bit of fast forwarding because she came so late.
Is it
So
on?
like the first bit of it is just this same screen until they finally get in there.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I got it going.
As citizens of Dalton, that we let them. Everybody continue to stand for prayer. William Moore, good.
Thank you for we ask that you able to bless us, lead us and guide us all through trouble. You can bless us, lead us.
Do y'all see it?
We can't see it, but we can hear it.
Okay, because why I can see it on my end.
We can see all we still see is the regular board meeting screen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, hold on, wait a minute. You know what? Okay, hold on. I'm doing too much. Here we go.
Abandoned houses on my block.
We can see it now.
Okay, I know what I did.
We have a quorum.
All right, if everybody stand for the pledge. Whether you like what someone's saying or not, please keep your comments to yourself so they can get through their 3 minutes. And then also I see the Board of Trustees have swiped seats. Trustee Belcher and Norwood, is it a reason you guys switch seats?
Do it have to be a reason?
I just asked the question. Everything y'all be so hostile. Is there a reason you guys switch seats?
Nope.
All right. Seems as though you want to go first because you got to keep up with the votes. I think Brittany probably just couldn't keep up with them. But okay. All right, 3 minutes. Here we go.
We already
Who
started.
you got for first? Who's first?
Her attitude is just, I don't understand.
Can you pause it real quick, Angie? Only because I want to tell you something that apparently while we've been in this meeting, apparently news reports have come out that one, Keith Freeman has been officially fired from Thornton Township, allegedly. And also what came out in the news yesterday about her is that they've gone through and found that she's actually been paying her makeup artist and flying him out from somewhere else and paid like first class ticket $500 and some for them to get to her with taxpayer money.
Oh, so now it's being confirmed with is it in some type of motion or anything like that? Because baby, they got paperwork coming going out of Dalton and Township and wherever damn places are. Like I mean, like this I was pulling. Is it? Do you think it's is what news is it on?
I'll have to send it to you. I just saw it in the online and I saw it last night, so I'll send it to you right now. Just let me find it.
Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. This is great. This helper is going to jail. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Who support? Oh, never mind. I already told y'all who supports it, but this ain't right.
Mm-hmm.
Girl.
Good evening.
Good evening. First of all, I'd like for everyone that would please, and I'll yield my 3 minutes to it. Let's give our firefighters a standing applause. I think it is only fair as citizens of Dalton that we let them know that we're 100% behind you because we've got same issues and yours are in our hearts as well. And for my residents, again, I'm not going to address the dais. I'm going to address my residents. We all know how it goes. We put on a shit show, and that's the word for it, at Thornton Township because we argued amongst ourselves. The media is here. If we're going to give them something, we're going to give them a good show. Let's be calm. Let's be cool. Let's not give anybody a reason to disrupt this meeting, to call it. The only way we're going to get what we want and get to the point of anything is that we hold to it. This is our fight. This is our fight. We've been fighting it a long time, and it is going to end, but we've got to want it to end and end right. Again, to the firefighters, as a former civil servant, I applaud you. Thank you.
All right, who's next?
Good evening, residents and trustees. I stand here, this is my first time actually attending a meeting, and I'm a little thrown aback because I received my tax bill. My tax bill is 3 times what it was last installment. My alleys are messed up. I have garbage all over the place. I have a couple of abandoned houses on my block. My property value is down because of the fact of this. But my property tax go up 3 times. I'm not accepting that. I need to know what's going on. Why can't Dalton Ellis get proper road repair or houses being repaired? You say you did all of this. You have not done anything. Nothing for, I don't know what even side that is, but the Dobson Ellis Avenue. It's horrible over there. Trees are down, everything. But you say you beautifying the village? No. And my property taxes go up? I pay for this. I've been here for 30 years. This is the worst I've ever seen this village. I am appalled to even be a resident. You have your head down. You need to be looking up at what I'm saying. Because we are tired, not me, I'm tired of hearing Tiffany Henry did this, Tiffany Henry did this. I need to know where my money is going. I work every day. And you just gonna sit there and write like you don't even see me standing here. I have a problem with that. You say you're for the people, but how can you be for the people and you're not even looking at the people? I am a resident here in Dalton and Thornton Township. And you need to be addressing us, not your attorney. You still haven't looked up. And I hope I stand here for 3 minutes and watch you not look at me. Because you best believe if I can get off on another Monday, baby, I'm going to be here with my big mouth saying the same exact thing. I need to know what's going on with the money in the village of Dalton. I'm like everybody else. Las Vegas trip, we need to know that. I'm looking at you, Andrew Holmes. I need to know what happened. I need to know what's going on. Because if things are going like this, anybody could have this happen to them. And she's going to allow it. Because she's the mayor.
All right, that's your 3 minutes.
Oh, now you look up.
All right,
hey, how
who's
you doing?
next? Who's next?
My name is Adam Fire. I'm the president of Dalton Fire Local 3766. I'm here today with fellow members of 3766 looking for answers. Since January of 2020, the village has chose not to settle a contract and refused to bargain with us. They are already to reach an agreement to resolve the condition within the fire department. After endorsing Mayor Henyard in 2021, she proceeded to replace our full-time deputy chief with a part-time deputy chief who contributed to her campaign fund. This is where the problems began. Local 3766 filed and won the grievance on a clear violation of our contract. What followed was a dysfunctional negotiation process, which leads us to inform the residents that we've been serving the village without a contract for 5 years. Currently, the village still refuses to negotiate, making progress extremely difficult and if not impossible. Second issue is our 457 accounts, which have been in litigation since 2022. This account is set up for individuals to invest their own money into a retirement fund. The money is withdrawn from the members' paychecks and is supposed to be sent to nationwide. The village does not have and had no accountability of where the money is or if they spent. Once this was discovered, the administration was informed via email by the previous union president that these missing deposits can be considered theft of wages. They reacted by placing him on administrative leave for inappropriate emails. To this date, we are still 9 to 10 deposits short. This shows lack of accountability and is an act of gross negligence. The third issue, health insurance. Health insurance is covered under the collective bargaining agreement, Article 14. The members of the fire department have run into several problems with our premiums not being met. This has led members and families' claims being denied, but also being sent to collections. This has been brought up to the village numerous times. All requests to date have been ignored. Agreements was filed and escalated to step 4. Fourth issue is our union dues. Per our collective bargaining agreement, Article 3, dues checks, the village is responsible for contributing union dues. We were missing 11 checks since 2023, $12,610. We received 3 unspecified checks. This can also be looked at as theft of wages. Keith Freeman's response to the step 3 process was, this is an issue on the trustees that they do not vote for the bills at from the warrant list at the board meetings. The newest issue is work comp. In the past, we've had multiple issues with work comp to where members hurt on the line of duty and their claims have not been filed properly, which led to multiple members being sent to collections. I know that the police department is dealing with similar issues. So my question is, do we have workman's comp insurance? The Dalton Fire Department is here to serve and protect the residents of the village of Dalton, and we do this with pride. We will continue to serve despite the fact our health insurance is not being paid, our retirement funds are being taken from us, and workers' compensation claims are not being handled properly. These are serious issues, and they need to be addressed and fixed immediately.
All right. Call the next person. Call the next person.
Next person to the mic, please.
I wrote it out. I didn't even get up here. Oh, okay. I thought she started it. All right. So I'm Be Calm today. Just wanted to address first the trustees and just thank you guys for the wonderful job you're doing. Mine is Stan and Andrew. Andrew, I don't even know why you're here. Stan, did you step down from the township yet? Because that's what you said you was going to do the last meeting. All right. So it's just ridiculous that we have a corrupt mayor and somebody that's just so evil and that just don't care about the residents. All of us hardworking, educated residents, and we have this. This is a shame. This is a sham. The fire department, they just came strong. Do we even have a benefit specialist for the village of Dalton? Like, that should be like the person that should be answering these questions is actually the benefit specialist for Dalton. I'm going to go a little bit off topic, but I feel for them because they're not getting what they're supposed to get. And we have HR, and HR should be in charge of benefits. Why that pay? That's ridiculous. To, I guess, defend what these people are talking about. Anyway, just gonna ignore her because she ignores everybody else. Let me just say that I'm not gonna be long. I do have an event coming up. Since I can't do much stuff in the township throughout Thornton, I have partnered with Robbins, the village that Keith Price stole $90,000 from. Remember that? Yeah. So I have partnered with them to do an event. It's a back to school event. It's at the end of August. I am taking wig donations. Tiffany, if you have any you want to donate, you can. I'm also taking school supplies as well as other things. If you guys want to reach out, my email address is survivorv1@gmail.com. I am taking all donations that you guys can give. It's for back to school, it's for the children, and it's for residents. It's definitely for patients that have cancer or that have went through radiation, something that, you know, she promised that she would do for people, but she's not going to do it. So I'm just going to try and do my best. And with the help of anybody that's able to help, I would definitely appreciate it. And I just wanted to speak on the murder that happened in Dalton, that she's still having us. It's ridiculous because the funeral is Friday and she haven't even said anything. We know Andrew Holmes is not going to get up and say anything because he's not us, excuse me, for us. But it was a murder that happened in Dalton. If anybody have any video footage on this sheet, please, please, please let us know. It happened June 13th at 1 a.m.
3 minutes are up.
Oh, thank you.
Your
Because you want me to
minutes are
stop talking about a murder that you won't
Your
talk
3
about?
minutes are up. Who's next?
Respectful now.
Good evening, most everyone. Let me start. I've had an epiphany, and I wanted to apologize for a comment I made at the Thornton Township meeting that there was no disrespect to her daughter intended. However, I understand this can be misconstrued, misinterpreted. So I wanted to just set the record straight. It was a total compliment. It wasn't a diss, but I do apologize if it was taken that way. Tiffany, I didn't intend for it. This was directly toward you. I just wanted to make it clear and apologize for anyone that misconstrued my intention. Having said that, Tiffany, why do you not care about other people's children? Long live Alexis Wilson. You know, the comment was, with regard to the family and what they were going through. You know, that in and of itself is a travesty. I mean, as a mayor, someone in your position to not even acknowledge such an egregious act from your department at the time. So I don't understand why there's such a distinction on caring about children. Then, also the, excuse me. Okay. Also, the park district, to find the park district because they're trying to beautify the parks and make them safe for the children. What's the point or purpose in that? Who doesn't like a nice park? Who doesn't take their children to a park to give them like that? For your political agenda is just not right. It doesn't benefit the residents. It's not a good look. And I don't understand, why you continue to try to paint the park district in a bad light. You had a video, you were live after, and I'm not even sure what your was, but it seemed like it was showed district in a bad light. It looked like it was staged. There were bottles and just things left behind, which, I don't know the authenticity of that video. It looked staged, honestly, because I do think that the park district commissioner, really puts a lot into making sure that the parks stay up to par. So not sure why that is. Also, just want to speak to why you think it's okay to just run things the way that you want them to. If there's a problem, you allow your hate to attack. Even at the township meeting, when the trustees stand up for themselves, you basically let the vendors just unleash their war on the trustees for asking questions, for making sure that they follow the process. And it's just so unprofessional that you would subject, your colleagues to that when they are asking valid questions and making valid points.
Your 3 minutes
Thank you,
are up.
everyone. Have a great night.
All right, who's next?
Good evening, everyone, the four trustees, Madam Clerk, and my fantastic residents of the village of Dalton. I have no more warnings. No more warnings. All we ask for is transparency when it comes to our tax dollars and proper protocol on how it's being all we want. We have a right to know, along with the Board of Trustees, the Gestapo-style tactics that was displayed at my home on June 24th. A village employee will not be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. I will not tolerate it. I took that as a direct threat to do bodily harm to me, and I'm too old to whoopings. The last I had, I was 15. The employee stated, I have a recording of it, and it's not the first time she have stated it, and I quote, that she will quit her job right now. And then she proceeded to get out of her vehicle and come towards me. And like I said, I'm too old to get any type of whooping. She stated the same thing on Island. That's all on video. That she might as well quit her job right now because she is going to get fired. Mr. Freeman, you might want to look into that. As I know, Mayor says she don't handle anything. And she passed a buck to you. But this is serious business. But before somebody get hurt, you might want to look into that for real. And I would appreciate if you look into what employees are doing. Also, Mr. Moore, I am going to pray for you because 3 Deep came out. It's you, and I didn't appreciate that. And look on my block because it wasn't warranted. So be careful of the things that you do. Okay? Because when it's all said and done, the God I serve, He have the last say so on all of this. And you will reap, whether it's good or bad. And I'm included in that too. You will reap what you sow. You either can sow good oats or bad oats. Thank you, sir.
Good evening. I'm the mother of Alexis Wilson, killed by Dalton Police or executed by Dalton Police within 1 minute of their arrival. 1 minute. That's all they gave her. 52 seconds, he's punching her with his flashlight in his hands, and 4 seconds later, she has 7 bullets. You and your officers put out a narrative that blamed it on my child. And to this day, I still have people that search me out to tell me that my daughter deserved what she got, that she deserved it. Because nobody looking at the video, they want the truth. They want to go with the narrative that the police put out. But those police were crooked. And so let's talk about those officers. Let's talk about Ryan Perez, right? Alexis was his 4th involved murder. He killed before this. In fact, Dalton is $13 million in debt from the lawsuit, the $33.5 million lawsuit that Lacey and Perez were involved in. Yeah, that lawsuit was paid up. There's no money for that. They had $10 million in insurance. So she's still fighting that lawsuit, trying to come down on that amount, that $33.5 million. Lady, if your daughter was killed, your child was killed by police, there's no amount of money. What did you do about those officers? Why was he not sitting at a desk or sitting at home? Because she was number 4. If you would have did something night, and my daughter would be here. So you would know. Down. Close your eyes and imagine it's your child.
okay? Because it was mine. And what y'all did to my life, what y'all did to my life. She was only 19, unarmed, an entrepreneur. She was a good girl. But what did you say, Tiffany? I stand with my officers. They did do the right thing. And they probably prevented other crimes that might have or could have or would have happened in the village of Dalton. But Tiffany, answer me this. What crime did she do that night? What crime did she commit that? What crime did she commit that night that deserved execution?
Hey, get her.
Don't get her. I got it.
All right, call the next person. Call the next person.
Miss Wilson. Miss Wilson. Miss Wilson. I'm saying it. Sergeant Young is saying it. We're gonna conduct this meeting. Ma'am, I'm just standing up here. I'm acting today, but today we're gonna have a respectful meeting, just like Miss Yvonne said. Okay.
That was my niece, Cara Wilson. My name is Terry. Alexis Wilson was my great niece. I've been with my Cara for years now, and I was with Alexis for many years. Cara is a great example of a mother. Her compassion shows in what she does. She works at an autism center. She loves children. She has love in her heart. You know, I don't know why any of us are here for these things. This is so surreal. I have a question. Are people allowed to ask you a question? No. That's not like, is that policy? Is that why everybody just talks? And because I want some answers. I guess that ain't it though, huh? Well, Super Mayor, I want to know one thing. I've known some super people, okay? And, you know, they were there for me. They gave me what I needed when I was down, when I was hurting. And when this woman's child was shot, why weren't you there for her? Why did you back the person that shot my great niece? I can't believe this world is coming to this. It's good and evil, and I think we can all see where evil is, right? Right. I will pray for you also. And that man over here, you need to stay away from my niece's house.
All right, call the next person.
I'm going to draw a quick analogy, especially after what I just heard again and what has been ignored once again by this administration. We're all familiar with that foul landfill on the Bishop Ford. The foul odor that comes out of that smells like a bed of roses compared to this administration. They are beyond foul. What they did with Alexis Wilson is just one of them. It's huge, don't get me wrong, but there are so many other things that need to be addressed with this administration. For instance, right now, the Attorney General has sent these people not a cease and desist, but they're going to open an investigation into their violations of the Open Meetings Act. They ignored the first letter. They sent them a follow-up letter because I have copies of all that. And believe me, it will go further. So you all can ignore us. You all can whisper your little speak nothings of whatever the hell you're doing up there. But you're not going to get away with all the garbage that you pulled. At Thornton Township, I know you don't want to be talking about Thornton Township, but you let one of your trustees talk about Thornton Township incessantly at every meeting. So I'm going to talk about what you did at Thornton Township. You had the gall to prance your behind in there an hour late and then cancel the meeting after we had been waiting and waiting. Cancel the meeting, reschedule it for Friday at 8 p.m., hoping that they would show up. And again, it backfired on you. You're not nearly as smart as you think you are. Trust me, people see the garbage that you put out, and it's worse than a damn landfill. You got unqualified people in high places that you know need professionalism, but for some reason, well, we know the reason is because they're going to. I still got time left. You know they're going to do exactly what you want them to do. For instance, that meeting that you guys canceled, and then you sicked your dogs on certain people in there, and then you put all those people up there to filibuster until you finally get your way. If I understand that happened tonight, you finally got your way at tonight's Thornton Township meeting. But I bet you went 1 hour late for bingo. I bet you had your butt there on time for that. You were on time for your nail salon for your nail appointment when you come prancing in there 1 hour late. Actually, you sent Keith Freeman on that, didn't you? I thought you were afraid to face us that day. That was a really cowardly act. I know you hear me because you knew me. You dig? And this will not stop until you all pretend to be professional. And better yet, the head of our village, we are sick of you people messing over us and treating us like dirt. Well, disgusting.
Good evening. I just wanted to say,
Okay, guys, you have to keep order. Everybody was quiet when
I
everybody
listened to
spoke.
what everybody else had to say. I want to say that I'm very proud of what I see going on here in Dalton. When you look at the cleanliness of your community, and I wish that our side can look like that as well. I want to say that you guys got to continue to work together. That's the only how you're going to get things accomplished and done, is working together. Again, thank you for leadership. Thank you for what you're doing in Dalton and in Thornton Township. We do appreciate that. And that's what I wanted to say. When you talk about monies that's coming back to the south suburbs, talking about $1 million, $500,000. And you were one of the two mayors. Hazel Crest Mayor brought back money to his community. Dalton brought back money to their community. Rich Township brought money back, and we have money in Thornton Township. So those leaders ought to be commended, because we haven't seen that amount of money come to the south suburbs in years. So again, thank you for your job you are doing to progress. I hope that everybody can come together and work together. That's the only how you're going to get things done. You got to work together. You got to set your differences aside. You have to set your differences aside and work on behalf of the people. So again, thank you for what you're doing. And again, we have not seen this amount of money in the south suburbs in a long time. Thank you.
All right. Okay, out of order. All right, who's next?
Good evening, Mayor Tiffany, trustees, and the residents of Dalton. Sometimes I can't get into the meeting, but I see it on television. We are just demonstrating really, really good for the media. and I'm tired of it. I am tired of coming to a meeting where I can hear humiliation about the mayor. I'm tired of coming. We all supposed to be in Christ, but we talk like we don't have any love. We don't have any peace in our heart. And I know you guys are angry and there's issues to be solved, but check this out. Why don't we all try to work together and solve this? Trustees, mayor, residents, all of us, all we can do is just work together and try to figure this out. We can't figure this out if we're going to be angry all the time and we're going to accuse Tiffany of everything. The FBI is investigating her. Let her be investigated. We don't have to worry about anything. Let's worry about getting together in Dalton as peaceful residents like we always have been. I've been in here over 20 years. Same thing went on with Mayor Rogers. It's just got to stop, you guys. We got to learn how to work together and live together. Don't we want Dalton to move forward? Dalton can't move forward if all of us want to be angry all the time and disagreeing and can't agree on anything. We have to learn how to agree to disagree. If we don't, we're not going anywhere. Let her bring it forward. If she's misusing them, let her be investigated and they say, hey, whatever they have to do to her. But we're not getting anywhere coming in here disrespecting her as the mayor. It's all over television, and it's all over television. I just want you all to know we need peace. We need peace. We need peace. You understand? We need peace. We're not gonna get anything done if we don't get any peace. That's okay if she looked at me. I'm a resident of Dalton, and I love Dalton. I love Dalton. I just want all of you guys to know we need peace. We need to work together in Dalton. Whatever Tiffany has done, let the law deal with it, and we can move on with our lives. You know, I'm not going anywhere. I'm too old to move and find another home, but I do want to live in a safe neighborhood. I do want to live where I can have peace and walk out of my house. You understand that? You know, I didn't come to be your enemy. I didn't come to be anybody's friend. I came representing myself and my home in Dalton. Thank you all very much.
All right. Anybody else?
No.
Anyone else after that? That's it. All right. That's the end of public comment. Who else? You got one more? Is that it? Renee?
This is crazy. Testing. Basically, on May 8, 2021, history was made, and you became the first Black female mayor inaugurated into office in Dalton. It's as with Dalton forward with a platform for change and an intent on moving Dalton forward. Instead, this administration has made Dalton the concern of the nation, if not the world, with a future full of uncertainties. In 2023, this high honor of yours, Mayor Henyard, became a public spectacle as you decided, at the behest of the men you choose to be surrounding yourself with, men who understand criminality and not good government. You came to handle the people's business dressed as Nino Brown, a movie crime boss, and in turn gained the attention of the media in a way Dalton never deserved. Instead of highlighting the historic achievement that God gave you, you literally are going to, and to be the beacon of hope, especially to Black women and Black girls. This administration has been nothing short of an example of everything not to do. And you have hijacked the constituents' procession to progress. In our investigation of the INA, and this is my Lori-like report, our findings are becoming more clear as the days progress. We find this administration to be self-serving, like the $1.2 million Just Ice ring, and not the gem of a fountain, or not repairing the gem of a fountain at the heart of the village. And you did it without board approval. Enriching through charities and real estate ventures and kickbacks. Negligent and at the continuous hiring of unqualified henchmen that are weaponized in government at your beck and call, complicit, not pressing your department to solve vital cases, and your political allies to address allegations as egregious, even as sexual assault. Retaliatory, considering the amount of those seeking civil litigation as a legal remedy, and oppressive, for example, not even being able to conduct a meeting where people are not in a hostile environment giving public comment for where they live. As the mayor, we found you to be derelict in your duties, and you delegate funds inappropriately, not at the best interest of the residents, but at yourself, leaving the people of this community wanting for better. And your leading has caused the concerns of your constituents thinking burdens and tax repercussions. In close, your police are trying to kick me out for fake restraining orders that no one has. However, it's really simple. You have lost the confidence of your residents.
Your 3 minutes are up.
I just residents that are in agreement to stand and give this mayor your back.
3 minutes are up. Your 3 minutes are up. Y'all do everything for clickbait. Somebody else? Who else? All right, Renee, you have the mic. All right, Renee, you have the
Renee
first. Who is Renee? Okay, go ahead. Now you have the floor.
First of all, I feel that the people who have been speaking up till now have been doing an eloquent job of it. I did not put my name on a list to speak. However, I was told I had to put my name on a list to be in this building. But since you have called me out, I'm going to call you out. Disrespectful. It's disheartening to see you. You have turned our whole community into, I don't want to use that word, let's say circus. Circus come to town, they come out, and I'm looking at you guys, and I don't appreciate it. And I don't appreciate how you sit there and disrespect people and don't even give them the courtesy of looking them in the eye. I'm looking at you. If they don't agree with you, you don't look, you're disrespectful. And it's sad. It's really sad. And I'm sorry that our village has come to this. And like I said, I have nothing prepared because my name was on a different list. But you want to call me out, let's do it. I don't understand why our I don't understand that, and I don't appreciate that. Your house probably not even in Dalton. So when the fire come and the whole town burned down, you really don't give a damn. Anytime you treat the firefighters that way, it's deplorable. And like I say, I don't have anything planned to say because everybody else does it so eloquently. But it is what it is.
Armando.
All right, anyone else? Who?
Okay.
You guys are out of order. Go ahead.
All right.
Hi, sorry guys, I'm nervous. I usually don't speak at anything. And I gave everybody a chance to speak and say their piece. So I hope to have the same. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I have nothing against anyone on the board, not the administration, the clerk, or I have counsel in the chat for doxing. So if you guys want to drop my name, that's doxing. So this is being recorded. I'm the creator of Burgundy Blue Commentary. I'm also a Dalton resident channel on YouTube. I've been covering the happenings in Dalton since February 2024. I stuck my toe out there because I thought it was just one-sided, and I wanted to, as a resident of this town for 38 years, throughout the years, I have always been a strong supporter of my community, and I've actively worked for the betterment of our village. I even worked for the village myself. My focus has always been presenting a comprehensive view of Dalton, especially history, showcasing all sides of our hometown through the ride-alongs and exploring. However, in April and May, I encountered harassment from an individual who came to investigate the mayor and Andrew Holmes. The person claimed to have received a call to come into Dalton from residents, elected officials, and law enforcement, which initially seemed innocent since they are the very people tasked with safeguarding our community, right? This is all because I would not stop communicating online with a content creator that most of the board and lots of residents use his platform to address their concerns as well freely. His logo was even worn by an elected official. When the media or opinions could not be controlled, he became a target, and then because I did not fall in line with the narrative. I did not attend a week called Hell Week, and that's when my life became hell. In an attempt to address this issue,
All right, give her time. Give her time.
in an attempt to address this issue, I met with Trustee Jason.
Hey, be quiet.
To address this issue, I met with Trustee Jason House and former Trustee Ed Steve over breakfast, accompanied by a witness. To share my concern, Trustee Jason House assured me that things will be taken care of within 48 hours. Sadly, he could not help me, and those 48 hours turned into a nightmare when I received a notice of impending action from the same advocate who's been here to save us. My privacy was violated as my personal information and business were maliciously targeted. A lot of y'all are in that group that did it. And I was subject to public humiliation and threats towards my family and associates simply because I chose not to conform. I watched the entire village watch this advocate say he was going to make sure I was penniless. Okay. So I'm just asking that we work together, and I'm asking for your help. Thank you.
Hey, quiet down. Quiet down. Order. Quiet down. Quiet down.
Okay, who else is it? Is there anybody else? Okay.
Madam Mayor, my name is Armando Grundy Gomez. And I want to address something a little bit different, and I want to bring a little bit different of an energy, and I want to talk to process. I talk common institutions, systems, actions, and behaviors, and not individuals. And I want to talk about what leadership is. Leadership is not talking about I, my, or me. Leadership is we talk about we talk about how we are leaders, and we talk about how we love. We talk about we're about this faith and that faith, and we talk about we're identifying as Christians, and that we say we love. But if the good book that you read and the God that you serve, it says, judge the fruits of the Spirit. I cast my pearls not upon swine. What I want to say to you is that it is interesting that I can be in one place in Washington, D.C., and every first and third Wednesday, I watch you all, and you're the best entertainment on YouTube. I love watching my brother Jedediah. Love him. Love watching Long Island Audits. Love Brother Jason House. Never met the man. Love Sister Kiana Belcher. Love that beautiful Sister Allison Key. We have beautiful Black people in this room, and yet anti-Blackness is all in here. And the only thing we can say to one another, you Black, you Black. Isn't that interesting? You say that you love, where you're a Black woman, or we're young, or we're this, or we're that. I, my, and me are words that do not agree. I have to sit up here and do a poem, but I do want to say that I want to encourage each and every one of you to dig deep and find the best part of yourselves. And instead of all of this, you say that all of us came out, we have a mother, we had a father. And when you sit there and talk to the most vulnerable amongst you or your elders, what does that say about you as a leader? What, I'm a leader because you have 4 or 5 pictures, or you hired this person, that person, or you knocked somebody's picture off the wall? That makes you a leader? Come on. I'm here to attack the mayor. That's been done enough. I don't want to do that. She doesn't know me, and I've never met this woman. I don't know any of you all. But what I do want to say is it makes us look like Black people, like we can't govern, and that's just not true. I come to where I see Black people all over this country that are doing big things. And when I see people like my brother Jedediah, brother Jason House, and we have intelligent Black people in this room, and the best thing that we can do is devolve. Is that what we're doing? I'm going to ask each of you all to dig deep, whether it be the trustee, the Browns, and the Belchers, all of us. I'm not going to ask you to come together. I'm going to ask you to elevate. I'm going to ask all of us to get beyond this clickety, clackety, yickety, yakety. The real enemies are in Washington, D.C., and they're coming in November. So whether it's you're a Republican, you ain't getting nothing as a black person, and if you're a Democrat, you ain't getting nothing as a black person. Hate to tell you, and I live there. So let me just tell you, I'm asking each and every one of you up there, love all of you. It is time to elevate as leaders. Stop this performative nonsense and elevate. Y'all can stay angry. I'm not going to get involved there. I just want to ask you to elevate. I see some beautiful black people in this room, and accountability is for everybody. Have a good night.
That's it. All right, that ends public comment. Next on the agenda is general announcement. Are there any general announcements?
I'll go first.
Any general announcements?
Yes, I said
All
I'll
right,
go first.
Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Happy Monday. I want to say that I listened to all of the residents speak today. And I know that the goal is to work together, right? I truly believe in the old adage. You want to go fast, you go alone. If you want to go far, you go together. The issue is that we have a mayor and administration that thinks this is a dictatorship, and it's not. This is not Russian. We do not have Putin up here. This is a democracy. And that's what I need everyone, the residents, to realize. We have residents that called me and said, hey, I received a $500 grass cutting fine. My job as a trustee is to work for the residents. So when I hear someone say that, and that's a concern, it's my job to make sure that it's added to the agenda so that we can discuss it, because a problem for a resident is a problem for all of us. I have a senior who called me and say, hey, I have a pit bull in my backyard. It's been there for days. I want to know if you all have animal control. I take that as a concern. My job is to add it to the agenda so that we can have discussion, because we all have questions. These are the things that we really come here to discuss. Residents and concerns. This is how we have a better community. But yet, the administration don't even put our items on the agenda, and people wonder why we have a hard time working together. Something as simple as trying to add a agenda item so that we could discuss it, that's insane. So I'm going to leave it there, because on a positive note, I understand that we're all better together. So I want to thank you all the residents, all the support, all the love, everyone who came out for our 3rd annual family skate night. It was a great time, guys. This one was a little bit different because it was all around the world, and I like that. So we had support from everywhere. I'd like to thank everyone who came out for our family night at the Chicago Sky Game. It was pleasant seeing the children watch their favorite basketball idols. I mean, I love me some Angel Reese myself. So it was a great game. And I want to thank Chicago Sky for the tickets. I'm having a trunk party initiative. So Dalton residents, I'm looking for you all. If you know someone, or if you're having a trunk party this summer, please contact me. I'd love to stop by and show some support. I truly believe that it takes a village. So contact me. My phone number is 708-968-4297, or feel free to email me at bnorwood@villageofdalton.org. Last but not least, residents, I heard you all. I heard your cries regarding the taxes. Join us on June the 11th, Thursday, July the 11th. I'm sorry, time flies when you're having fun. 6 o'clock to 8:30 p.m. We're going to discuss taxes. We're going to have our attorney come out and discuss the problem as to why the taxes are so high. And we're going to have our very own township tax assessor, Cassandra Hobart, so that she can come and actually assist the residents with appealing the taxes. So residents, come out. Make sure you can always find our updates on our Dalton YouTube, Dalton Trustee page, or our Facebook Dalton Trustee page. Again, I thank you all. If you are having a trunk party, contact me. For all the people that would like to sponsor, contact me. And I love you all. This too shall pass. Thank you.
All right. Is there anyone else?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. First off, I would like to say we did a community initiative or a community garage sale with the Dalton Park District on Saturday, which was a great event, and hopefully we'll be able to do another one in September. It's all about working together. As Trustee Norwood said, we see what's going on.
Yeah, that comment. Yeah, these damn YouTubers. Lord have mercy. I had to stop right down. That's that comment. These damn YouTubers, and they hate when you call them. Some people proud to be called YouTubers, and I reckon because they're doing the right thing the right way. But then you call others like, baby, you are a YouTuber, and they'll say, oh, you been on here all the time. Listen, it's not that the fact I've been on here all the time. It's what I'm doing on here. I don't constitute um as a goddamn YouTuber. I don't sit up here and like, oh, get mad if other people go live at the same time and all this old crazy shit and be you know recruiting and all that bullshit and whatever. And but they doing too much, getting in the midst of real life issues like um it's crazy. They will literally, they don't have, I mean, have nothing to do with these people's shit. And they take their personal feelings about people they don't even know too fucking far. Like they say, her name was released, and they, bitch, you need to get you a sawed off. You need to get you something fun. If they wanted to ride by any of that shit, let them cameras pick their ass up, and then you get their tag number, and then you see what's happening. Like, that's crazy. These motherfuckers are crazy.
And really, I don't mean
They
any
don't
harm,
make no sense.
even though she lives apparently in or near the village of Dalton, she really spent her time talking about Jedediah. It had nothing to do with moving the process forward. You just want to talk about Jedediah at a time where people are desperate to get their voices heard and are feeling greatly marginalized by this system. And then you get up there talking about people doxing and your issues with Jedediah because Jedediah just got up. And then the other guy, even though he got up there and he was fairly positive, but like if you saw it, at least 3 YouTubers got up and spoke and took up time at this board meeting that's meant for the residents of this particular place. And then they're doing all this back and
Right.
forth because they're capitalizing off of the moment. For them, it's okay, who can be the bigger YouTube, who has the bigger YouTube moment. And I don't mean to harm some people, and even now, there's been a lot of conversation about when you get to the very end of it, when Jedediah gets up to speak, when they start the second meeting and he gets up to speak, and then he causes that people are saying, well, him trying to grandstand because he thought he was going to be the only person from YouTube to speak when he saw that he wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Then he gets up there the second time and they are saying like he grandstanded. So, which ended up ending that meeting altogether. There were things that they were actually trying to push through during that second meeting that didn't happen because of him walking around the podium. So that now you've disrupted progress.
Yeah.
Like
That's
this
just
YouTube
crazy as
stuff, like it
hell.
goes too far. It goes way too far.
It goes way too far. I never seen no mess like this. Ever since y'all done turned me on to this stuff, I'm like, what? I've never seen. I mean, these people got somebody in the room got to have a pacemaker. I mean, about to straight up fight. You got to grab them. Poor Miss Lori Light, but she in there trying to speak. Honey, they don't care nothing about that. They act like a plumb fool. And the good old white folk, they sitting up there trying to make some sense of it. They trying to keep, they filming it, putting it on their page, releasing the court document. Shout out to them because that's where I'm pulling a lot of it from, and then I'm paying to put other. But that's crazy. And then this is what they kill me, and this is what I hear out here. They swear somebody is trying to paint them in a certain way. And I would just be looking around. When you're the one that's providing the canvas, the paint, and the paintbrush, huh? All you have to do is just click a button, and there your ass is. Like, I don't get it.
Mhm.
She'll say I'm pretty sure, as she does with, when she has meetings that end, where she feel unfairly, um, characterized. She will say there's something like, and you don't talk about the good things, you're just trying to make me seem a bad person, and blah 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 blah, and a blah blah. You are, lady. What
She's
are you
about to start
talking
that right
about?
now. And notice that when she after Jedediah got up there, she's like, "It's just for clickbait. Y'all just like clickbait." But,
Yeah.
but that's not the definition of clickbait either. Clickbait is when you say it'd be different if people were saying Tiffany is Tiffany beat somebody up in the meeting, and then when you look at the meeting you don't see anybody get beat up whatsoever, and Tiffany don't never lay a hand on anybody, right? That's
Right.
clickbait, is when you give a totally false. But when they're saying she's unhinged, she's unprofessional, Tiffany is accused of this, that's not clickbait, because you are being accused of those things. And we're watching,
Exactly.
she's about to do her speech in a little bit, and she literally is just again grandstands about how amazing she is, but she doesn't give a single shred of evidence or proof that she's really doing any of the things that she says she's doing. She just goes on and on.
Right.
And you got these YouTubers who get in the midst of it because they want their clicks and views. So pretty much everybody is trying to get over, and who's hurting is the people, because you got a town now that is potentially millions upon millions of dollars in debt and counting, and is pretty
Right.
much bankrupt before our eyes. And y'all are worried about who's doxing you on YouTube. Your
Right.
priorities are out of order.
Right. And then, you and I, oh my gosh, that at that other meeting where that man was saying that, y'all pull the bills out, and now I might not get paid for 60 days. Can you? So I was like, oh my gosh. And because of the bureaucracy or whatever, they want to pull the bills and not pay, and that is crazy to me. Like, what? It is. I don't understand. Yeah. It was another white guy, Karen, that showed up in Dalton. He was pretty much covering what was going on. I don't know if you seen that, Mo. He wasn't like
Yeah.
Jedediah. This is my first time seeing, Jedediah active in this type of stuff. But this is weird to me. These people sit up here and act like they have no responsibility, and they didn't do nothing. They just being just mischaracterized. Like, and here's the thing, it's a difference, right? If you say, okay, just say she has 100 people saying she did something, and she has 100 receipts saying she didn't, or you don't have any evidence of it. That's something different, because you know how they all, some people make that thing, well, everybody can't be lying. Well, that's when you go into your what, start into your scientifics, right? You go in your math, your science, your evidence, those things. Get into your scientifics, right? Start looking for the merits. Okay. It's different when somebody said, 100 people said you did this, that, and the third, and I got the receipt. She sits up there like are they trying to paint me? No, bitch, you paid $1,500 for this person to do your hair. Here's the receipt. I am confused. Nobody's lying on you. That's the difference. Cause she said something like that on Roland Martin, like nobody had nothing good to say. I ain't did this well, and I'm not disputing that she hasn't brought some good programs this well. But what I'm also saying is two things can be true. You did mess over these people money. You are treating these people unfair. You are coming here with a mob like mentality, trying to run these people play. If they don't support you, boom, I don't know how do people take. houses and with the taxes and stuff. You know, people about to lose their house over some tax issue that she created because she mad.
Mhm.
That's crazy. When you get mad, everything you gonna go crazy. You gonna get petty. You gonna do this, whatever. You are nuts.
And she's doing it. Here's the thing. Part of the reason why they take those things off of and they'll end up doing it again in this meeting, why they take stuff off is that even the good things she's done, it's been with stolen funds. So it's like you literally are putting yourself out there as if you're some sort of Robin Hood, right? I did all these I made this skating rink. I fed this, I fed that, but it's with money that we did not have. And that's what they're trying to say, and money that was not properly approved. So when you have, 100 and some odd dollars worth of tree cutting that you've just told people to go out and do, and the trustees who are supposed to oversee the spending of the money never knew anything about it. No, I'm not going to vote on that. I have to get that taken off because I need to figure out where did that come from and where are we financially because you're doing this. So she keeps hosting these events or different things, like even was on the news last night as well. So she got another set of all these posters and banners to go up all over town. And now the company, she did it and built it to the town of Thornton, to the town of the village of Dalton. And now the company is saying, well, now I'm not getting paid because she's using, of course, the village of Dalton should not be paying for pictures of her face to go all over the town. That should be something that if she wants to put her picture all over town, that she should be paying out of her personal budget or out of her campaign funds, not the village of Dalton.
Right.
So you're
Right.
saying you're doing all these great things, but if you're doing it with stolen property or stolen money that was allocated for other stuff, if you're, for instance, those firefighters got up there, where is their money going into their retirement? So before I can give
Exactly.
money over to something else, no, it's not good that you made a skating rink if that meant that you're not paying their retirement like you're supposed to. So she wants to
Right.
get kudos for all these great things that she says she does because they are priorities for her, but she's doing it on the backs of illegal activity and stealing money from one place to take care of something else that she wants to do just because it's fun. And
It's
then
a
these
hot ass
YouTubers are
mess.
getting up here and they are worrying about who's doxing whoever when these people are saying, I'm being sent to collections because she's not paying my health insurance premium. I'm being, I don't have my retirement. I don't know how I'm going to be able to retire because she's not paying our retirement money in. Don't
And
nobody
I
care.
can agree
I
with
mean, I don't
everything
nobody
you're
care about
saying.
you being dogs at a time like that.
Right. I can agree with everything you're saying, but the fact of that people that have done the legitimate work, whether you know, I mean, they have some bill of it. I don't know how their process works. Like I don't imagine nobody. I would imagine they got approved for to do the work, or they got the contract to do the work. That's why they did the work.
No, that's not what she did. She literally, these are people that she just will call up, like the people that were cutting the trees. If you'll have to go months and months back, but he got up there multiple times, and the owner of the company, and he said, I was cutting a tree for another client that had billed me across the street. She pulled up in her black vehicle and said, hey, I'm the mayor of Dalton. He didn't even know who she was. She said, hey, I got a bunch of trees. People said that they need to have cut down. How much would you charge me to cut them down? He told her, I'll charge you so much per tree. She said, well, here's a list. I'm going to get my assistant to email you the list and cut all of these trees down within such and such time. He went and cut all of the trees down. And then she said, bill it to the town of Dalton. Nobody ever got any approval for that. She's just going
But
around.
was that his fault because he doesn't know the
It
process?
is. It is because he should have known that you go through the RFP process, that he should have had to put it in, and then the board should have voted on it and approved. Yeah, we have this $100,000. Go cut the tree. The trees that she had them cutting are on private property in some cases, and she never came before the board. Like me in corporate, yeah, you might have a little spending card for little small things. You're told how you can spend it, what have you. They have that,
Yeah,
which
a
says, I think
stipend.
that
Yeah.
yeah. So a stipend or what have you. Well, the limit there is, I think it's $5,000 that the mayor can spend up to $5,000 without having to go through the board. Anything over that needs to go before the board, have have it presented, da 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 da. Well, she didn't do that. And then a lot of these people have been doing this work on a handshake deal. And then when the board finds out, because the only way the check can be cut is for the board to vote on it. Well, when the board votes on it, they go, hold on, we never knew anything about this. Where did this bill come from? That's the same thing that when it comes to your personal finances, when you look at your bank statement and all of a sudden a big amount came out and you know you didn't swipe your card for it or you didn't tell nobody to spend that money, you're gonna call that bank and say, stop, put a hold on that. And that's essentially what the trustees have been trying to do. Now, when it comes to the business people who are mad about it, I do look at them to some degree because I understand for some of them, it's like these are mom and pop owners who saw this as a big contract and they're like, oh, well, it's the town village of Dalton. I know that's a guaranteed check. Not even knowing that they were supposed to put in bids and that it hadn't been approved or whatever. They're just getting the mayor walking up to them and telling them to do it. And then they did it. And now they're in the hole 6 figures because this is money that they don't know when they're going to get. Now, mind you, I do think they will eventually get it. But right now, what the trustees are trying to do is to pretty much stop this spending and stop other businesses from taking these handshake deals from her in the back rooms and doing all this work. Because if not, she was just going to keep going wherever she wanted to go, place to place, and running up the check that they don't even have the money for.
So do you think the guy that stood up there, that tall guy that kept coming up there on that, I think it's it wasn't the 7-1 meeting, maybe it was last month's meeting, that kept saying, hey, now we was asking Gonzalez, would be able to survive if you go 60 days without being paid? And do you think his was a handshake deal? Because I think he was mad. I don't know if he was mad at everybody, including her, or what. I'm just saying, like in instances where somebody, you go through the proper channels and you get okay and you do the work, I just think you should get paid. I think 2022, Miss Karen.
Yeah.
I think that you should be able to get paid, and I think in some of those cases they are like having like a standoff. Like, okay, well, I ain't gonna be. You understand what I'm saying? So it's
what you're talking about though is in Thornton, which Thornton has a different situation. They have
right.
pretty
Yeah,
much.
I'm talking about Thornton.
Yeah, Thornton. Now the Thornton people getting paid, that's a different type of grandstanding. Now they have their reasons for that too, as far as why that needs to be delayed. But again, there was some improper stuff that happened in the processing of it. I don't think that should be nothing that holds up anybody's check. But all of the stuff that they're talking about in Dalton, which of course those two different boards, what they're doing, they do the same thing here in Dalton, and every single one of those are because none of them went through the board. None of them, they knew nothing about it, and so they're not approving it until they get, and all they've told her is show us the receipt, show us the work, what happened here. And she blocked them out of the system entirely so they can't even see it.
Wow, that's crazy.
So they're
that's
actually doing, even though it's painful to those companies, yes, but it's appropriate for them to do it because they would be doing the inappropriate thing to approve all of these 6-figure checks. Like, I mean, this is big money that she's just had people taking out. And the reason why it happened in Thornton was because she told them to pull it from a whole different line item. You know how it is in corporate as well. Like, if you got certain money that's been gotten through a grant, you can only spend that stuff on what that grant says you can spend it on, so on and so forth. So she just goes, oh, we got the money, go and pull it out of this thing. And they're going, whoa. No. It has to come from over here.
Girl, don't please, y'all don't get me started on the stories. Yeah, that's one like this.
I know you've been doing
it. Don't get me started, huh? Oh, don't get me started. Bringing in the money and then they take the money and spread it. I'm gonna put apply it here, apply this, and this is money. Oh my God! Don't get me started. I get mad every time. I'm gonna have to take another blood pressure pill before it's time.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
Yep.
when the money is supposed to be applied to this particular person,
Yes.
now this person cannot receive the benefit because you
Mm-hmm.
done moved it over here,
Yeah.
and you gonna
That's the
cut a
reason
check.
why. Yes.
Girl, bye.
And then she makes a
Girl, bye.
scene
I was, ooh,
when they reject it. That's when she goes, see, they just trying to see they don't want to pay you. They don't want to.
yeah,
And of course, for a person who doesn't understand the process and why that's in place and why they need to stop that, of course. And I hate that for the people who it's 60 days that you know, for most of us, I'll be even myself included, I'm only a couple of
yeah,
paychecks out. For I would be, 60 days, I would be in dire straits if I'm not getting my regular paychecks that I'm, you know what I'm saying? That's a long time to not get your pay. Yes.
Right.
But who you need to be mad at is the person who misappropriated and told you that they had funds that
create
they
the
could give you that
situation.
they couldn't.
Create the situation. Yeah, yeah. I mean, for those, I mean, yeah, Karen, that is a accounting nightmare. But for those that deal with organizations and things of that nature, misappropriation of funds and stuff like that, I am so sorry. I don't know what else to tell you, but I do not deal with like black organizations that where that is going on or whatever. I can do the association to it, whatever. Because I'm gonna tell you, when that paperwork come and somebody gonna sue your ass, you're gonna be on it too. I don't have nothing to do with
Mm-hmm.
that. I ain't even see. I don't know nothing about this. You understand what I'm saying? Because some of them don't do right. I have to
Yep.
deal with somebody that it has the shit together and has it structured right, and don't be trying to rob Peter to pay Paul and all this. I'm trying to
Yep.
tell you, ESPN. I'm trying y'all know I get triggered and have flashbacks. I'm going back when we press this button, girls. Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
ooh,
Yep.
ooh,
Yep.
oh, just crazy.
And
I
it's the
can't
same
deal with
thing that
them.
people need to look at it the same way they do their bills at home. It's not that hard for them to understand. It's the same way you do with your check. You say this is the bill money, and this part
Right,
goes to rent, this part goes to electricity, this part goes to cable, this part goes to groceries. If all of a sudden I take all of the grocery and the cable money and go and give it to you so you can go and buy an outfit, guess what? The cable bill and the rent, you know what I'm saying? The cable bill is still back there. When they want their
right,
money, they want their money. You
right.
can't just say, oh, well, that, the outfit was the most important thing right there. You can't do that. In the same, like with us moving money, even on YouTube, people do it all the time. I've
Hmm.
seen people where they'll cash app or they'll give a super chat that'll be like, okay, $10, give it to Karen in the chat. Well, guess
Yeah,
what? When you get it, you got to get the 30% off. Now you got to send that another way. Now you're actually out 30% or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Because you had to pass it along a different way. You have to still put that
right,
money in the same places, or else you got to go, here, Karen, here's the $10 less the 30% that they gave you. She's not doing any of that. She's just
right,
giving
right.
whatever and saying, we'll deal with it on the back end. That's a problem.
And it's pushed out, and when it's super chat stuff, it's pushed out to another month. Now,
Exactly.
yeah, I just don't like the hassle of all of that type of. That's why I flipped out that day. And then somebody gonna try to push my buttons on the shit. I'm like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? And that person got the 30% and the extra. The same. Right then. But I'm thinking right off the rip, cause see, I don't like no interruptions to my normal, easy everyday life. And when even though it's chaotic, I have it such in a system to where it's easy flowing to me. So any interruption, depending on what I'm be frantic. I'm be like, oh my gosh, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, Jesus Christ. It's
The
like
lead attorney had to do the same thing because he has his co-host AV. So at one point before she was putting up her Cash App and stuff as well on his channel, people would send lead the Cash Apps. I mean, send lead the super chat and then say, give this to AV. And he was like, no, 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 no. And he even worked with one of
yeah,
the
and you
accountants on
know
that. And
how much he making off YouTube.
it ain't even a thing for him. He's like, it ain't like it's a thing, but he was like, AV.
It's a hassle.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
then from there, he put it up there. Now, here's the thing. If you're talking about a business situation, right? So what if that company doesn't have an extra 30%? If they don't have a surplus to pull that extra 30%, the same way with lead. What if, yeah, you sent me $100, but you don't know that it's going to take another month for YouTube to pay me, and actually what you don't know is only in my bank account I only got 50. So
right.
now it's going to look crazy to AV, because why haven't you sent her money yet? And then they make it a YouTube controversy, right? You held on to the money, da da da. And that's the same thing with that man that was getting up there saying, well, now I got to wait 60 days. Yeah, but that's not because of their fault. It's because now you have to wait until the money come through here to cover this, to cover that. Now in 30 days, yeah, I can give it to you. You see what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah.
essentially what they're trying to do in that circumstance, is now because of procedural stuff and timelining of stuff, now I have to wait X, Y, and Z amount of time in order to get paid out rightfully.
Right, right. Yeah, it's just she created a terrible situation. I didn't know that she had been on the board for 8 years. She act like she just, I mean, act like she has got a screw loose. Like, girl, you in
Yeah.
schooling with them white folk money. And guess who gonna come get you? Those white folk.
Well, in this case, actually, and I would love to hear New Black's opinion on her. I know he's talked about her a little bit before. He said he don't even like to stop through there when he passes through. But the fact of the matter is, actually, in this case, look at that board. Even that board should tell you whose money she's taking. She's taking a largely black villages money, and the
No, but
white
I'm
people.
talking about like the 500
Oh, oh,
grand
oh,
and
oh, oh,
all
oh,
that.
oh,
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
those
yeah,
people
yeah,
money. Yeah,
but
yeah,
like with,
yeah. They
with Dalton, this is a black location. So you're doing
yeah,
this to other black people.
all the
And then
black folk.
when she gets up there later on, she's about to do her her mayor's report in a little bit. Of course, it's because I'm black. It's because I'm this. It's because, what are you talking about? No, it's because
You
you
did this
misappropriated
shit.
funds. And this is also what happens.
Right.
Just back to our original political commentary too. This is also what happens when you have people who are unqualified to do this,
Right.
because you have no disrespect. And again, I truly believe that anybody can be a mayor or whatever the case may be. I'm not saying that it's
Yeah.
all about education, but this is clearly a person who does not know anything about managing that type of money. She doesn't. She
Right.
doesn't have that type of knowledge and expertise. And then who's supposed to do it is the person who's sitting to the right of her, who is Keith Freeman, who he is the person, he's the administrator. Most people, even if I don't have the degree or a background in finance, I'm going to make sure that I hire a finance director and an
Thank you.
administrator who can do those things impeccably, and that they are
Right.
keeping me abreast of it every step of the way. This person says that he's never graduated from any college whatsoever. He attended a couple of
Oh,
classes. He attended a couple of classes from some institution and got like a certificate from an online class that he took. That's the most
who
that
Keith
he has.
Freeman?
Keith Freeman.
Oh my
He
God,
said
girl.
that
He
in
got
his when
shaky.
they did the deposition. That's what he told him, and they were like, okay, did you graduate from college or whatever? He kind of keeps dancing around it. And then ultimately he was like, no, he went to just a couple of classes from a couple of online institutions,
Girl,
and that he
bye.
got one out of that. He got one certificate total, one certificate that was in like business or whatever, entry level basic stuff. You have this
Yeah.
person in charge of what you're saying is millions upon millions of dollars. You have this person. So of course, when he looks at it, he's looking at it like he does his personal bank account. Oh, well,
Yep.
we got 8 million. Shoot, I ain't never seen 8 million before. Send it there. Do that. Do this. Do that. And not even
Right.
realizing that there's a system to all of this. So he's also
Exactly.
doing whatever. It's crazy.
Exactly. Because it seems like they don't understand the word misappropriation.
No, they
The
don't.
root word appropriation means that you got to make apply the money to the appropriate place.
Yes. And I
God, that
think,
what
and what Tiffany, where I will say I do think that Tiffany started out with good intentions. I really do. I think she started out on the board and everything else with good intentions. But then she got promoted beyond her competency and
yeah,
came in thinking, okay, I know people want this. I know people would like a skating rink. I'm gonna do that and make the people happy so they vote me back in again. Not realizing that you have to have those funds listed. It has to be earmarked the same way that
yeah.
you do your budget at home. If you don't, you're gonna always be in the hole because
You're
you
going to
have
be
to
in a
have
hole.
that money earmarked. When you get, even when she keeps saying, I bring this money in, yeah, but you're bringing it in through grants that say it can only be spent on certain stuff. It also has never actually shown up because Keith Freeman and his people who have never worked with grants, anybody who's worked with grants will tell you it is a blessing and a curse because it can be the biggest headache that you will ever encounter because you then have to document every little piece of everything, every receipt, every whatever, and you have to give that back to the grant individuals to say, hey, we spent it the way you told us to, and getting approval and all these different things. He doesn't know that. So he's like, oh, you got 6 million in? Boom, let's spend 4. They'll still have 2 left over. Well, guess what? That money said you can only use it on roads, and you just went and bought a skating rink. So actually, now you
Right,
don't.
and
Now
that's
you
what
can.
they all do. I'm
Yes.
talking about the black folk that I've dealt with. That's what they all do. They be like, okay, but I'm apply it. Well, this area here needs some money. I need to do this here. Oh, I need to do this is an emergency. I need to
Yep.
use this money right here. So I kept hearing, I need to use this money right here for
Mhm.
this. And when I
Yep.
get paid, I can put it all kind of ghetto shit like that. What you mean when you get paid?
Because it's a fact. But here's the thing: that's the big financial literacy issue that we have amongst our culture. Is that some people just truly didn't know. I didn't even know myself. I had to learn. I learned, of course, going to school and talking to other people and figuring things out or whatever. It wasn't until later on in life that I even understood like how you move stuff around, how you have to earmark stuff, how when you get your check in, you can't just immediately say, well, I got a check now, let me go spend. You have to already be thinking about what's coming down the road, what's coming up. You see what I'm saying? We don't have
Yeah.
as we have a big financial literacy issue, and that is the reason that helps to keep us oppressed as well. When Open was talking about that economical piece, that's part of why I was saying, how do we get there? Because until we actually show people how actual credit works, how to actually manage your money, how to actually earmark your money appropriately, how to look for interest rates, what's the difference between this interest rate and that interest, until we have done that, how can we get ahead economically to beat this system? The cultures that
Right.
have beat the system economically all understand all of those. They understand real estate and interest rates and credit and all of the and on top of that, pooling monies together. We haven't even gotten that far because people still think like what you're talking about, which is I'll just do that until I get paid. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
Now you just put yourself in a hole until you get paid, which means
Exactly.
as soon as you get paid, you're again in the hole. So you just keep recycling the debt over and over and over and over.
Exactly. I just I hold on for a minute. Hold on, y'all. I gotta cut somebody out real quick. Hold on. Okay. So, but yeah, it's just it's like when you put people in charge that isn't um, financially sound when it comes to, I mean, in their own personal life, right? Not saying they got bad credit and there, whatever. It's just that they lack the education and the discipline, which is both needed to balance a book as well as when you depending on other people's money, how that works, how if it's if it's supposed to be appropriated to something, all of that. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that because now, granted, there is money that you get as by way of donations that doesn't have any type of stipulations on it, right? That there is a way. You just need to, depending on how you are characterized by the IRS, whatever, what you got to use it on, and things of that nature. That. But when you got like if you get a a grant or something from somebody that supports cancer research and things of that nature, that's what you have to spend it on. You have to apply it to that. If that's what you're doing or whatever, and they can't pretty much outline. They tell you, hey, we give funding and grants and loans or whatever for organizations that do this, that, and the third. You apply it, and or when you writing that paperwork up, you tell them what your need is. That's what they give you the money for, that need, not for you to get it in and say, oh, but I forgot next week we're having a banquet and I need to get some more tables and chairs and pay for the food and stuff. Huh? Girl, maybe I done been through it. Like, or I wish somebody would tell me about anything. Oh, let me play this thing before we never get there, before I start having a goddamn nervous breakdown.
And we appreciate everyone that is helping and supporting us. What I can say at all of this foolishness is that it has brought the community together. And I say that as people that haven't even politics come and watch, and it's not a show, but they're involved to see what's actually going on with their tax dollars. The sad part is we can't even get a business in here because of the fact of what's going on. No reputable business will want to come to our town because of the foolishness that's happening. I would address and say that please immediately follow in this meeting, remain in your seat because we have a special board meeting. Why we have a special board meeting? Because we sent agenda items in to be placed on this agenda as a regular meeting, which we have the ability to do that, and they were removed. These are items that we have the ability, because we're trustees, we can do that. And for someone to continue to monitor, remove, and take off our items, it's a slap in the face. As she's the chair, but it is the Village of Dalton Board of Trustees meeting. So as long as we have a quorum, we can have a special meeting here. It's a shame that we even have to go through this. If our items was placed on the agenda, we would go to the meeting, continue on, and have about our way. But because of I wanted to be a self-servant and not a public servant, these are the things that we're encountering. It's sad. And yes, she said clickbait. It's a shame that from now until she go to jail, be looking at camera people in here. We shouldn't be on TV every first Monday about what's going on in the village of Dalton. It's embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. But at the same time, the same person creates all this chaos. Are y'all not going to Thornton meetings? Y'all see the same thing happening over there, and it's not the same people. So who is the common denominator? Who is the person that's really creating the chaos? So when people ask, you have absolutely the right to ask about money because it's your money. Work hard for it, so you have the ability to ask about it. So when people going out of town when people paying for stuff, when I'm shaking a hand to make a deal and not running it past the appropriate people that's supposed to approve it, then you should ask and you should hold those people accountable. Have a great day.
All right. Is there anybody else?
Yes. Speak.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. July the 13th is Tea with the Trustees, 9:30 a.m., Lester Long Fieldhouse, 147th in Evers. It's just for you to come out and voice your concerns to the trustees, and hopefully you can get an answer for some of the problems that our residents are experiencing. Also, July the 20th is the MS Walk. We're asking everyone to bring someone. Former trustee Ed Steve suffers MS, and we want to come out and show our support for our former trustee. So please, 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 everyone bring a person, bring 2 or 3 or 4. It's just a short walk around the park, but we want to show our love and support for former trustee Ed Steve and anyone that suffers MS. Please come out. They have some awesome information that if we can share with others, or we can put on our Facebook page. You put everything else on there. Definitely put this MS Walk. July the 20th is going to be at Dalton Park. Please, 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 I'm support former trustee Steve. Thank you.
All right. Anyone else?
Yes, if I can be recognized.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I have 2 updates and then just maybe a comment. One update being for the residents, we do hear your statements about concerns about Open Meetings Act violations of being in this building. The original meeting that the restrictions occurred with
I don't know
metal
who that is, but I got
detectors,
a
limited
crush on him.
seating, the board decided that we felt that it was improper and we adjourned that meeting accordingly. Following that meeting, we've made 2 outreaches in April as well as in May through our attorneys to the Attorney General's office. We had not gotten immediate response. However, thankfully, with assistance and persistence through residents as well, Mr. Dan Lee, amongst other residents who have joined in the writing, we've been able to receive a response from the Attorney General's office on June 10th. They responded saying that the matter does determine further investigation and seek a response from the administration. That was June 10th, that where the original letter came. June 28th, last Friday, apparently no response has been given. So a second request has been issued. And that second request is essentially saying that if we do not get a response, they have no choice but to deem this an Open Meetings Act violation. So will be a response published for the residents, as we would look forward to that. As the board, we are waiting to get a proper ruling so that we can decide on next steps on that matter. So I wanted to make sure I make that comment because there are residents that ask why one meeting was adjourned and the others were not. We are trying to allow the process to play itself out. Secondly, update on the status, and we know the last meeting was less than pleasurable based on the request. So we do have an email that was received from the investigation on former Mayor Lightfoot. Has emailed a response that I want to read into record, so that way hopefully this will be much more peaceful. So her statement: we are making consistent progress in addressing the questions the board has asked us to address in its resolution. We have conducted a number of witness interviews, many of which have been very informative and have led to the discovery of other relevant evidence. We have reviewed many lawsuits filed. We have reviewed historic village legislative action, and we have issued scores of FOIA requests to the village of Dalton and elsewhere. As a result of this work, a picture is emerging of the village's finances, the way in which the current executive administration operates, many issues with the police department regarding staffing and operations, and overall how the village form of government does or does not comply with state law, its own ordinances, and long-standing norms regarding the village government. Not surprisingly, there have been obstacles. Chief among them is the village continues to ignore its obligations under FOIA. There is seemingly no identifiable FOIA officer as mandated by state law. Instead, the few communications, if any, are with any anonymous person who refuses to be identified themselves, again, a violation of state law among many issues. This non-compliance with FOIA was expected, and we have a plan to address this and any continuing compliance issues. And while many witnesses have been generous in their willingness to be interviewed, the village mayor's failure to cooperate has a chilling effect on the current employees' willingness to speak or otherwise cooperate. We will continue to work to overcome this problem. While we have made consistent progress, more work needs to be done. We have been very efficient to date in the expenses incurred, and by our estimates, we are well under $20,000 to date. As obligated, we will provide a projection of all costs when we get closer to the $30,000 mark. And as always, we will continue to do our work in a manner that minimizes expenses while diligently following the facts. So that is the statement for the update on this report. I will note one obstacle that had arisen was a request issued by the mayor's office to the attorney general seeking to declare the appointment as unconstitutional. And on June 14th, we received the correspondence from the attorney general. Therefore, the Public Access Bureau concludes the board did not violate OMA by voting to appoint Mrs. Lightfoot as special investigator on April 8th. This letter serves to close the file, and if you have any further questions, please contact me. So those were two updates we wanted to give because those are questions that residents have asked. So I hope that gives some sense of direction. Similarly, I want to kind of second Mary Avant's statement of just trying to make sure that we express ourselves and do so in a decent and orderly manner. I think for the most part, we've all been, everybody's expressed themselves. The passion is there and it should be there for what's going on. And we also want to make sure we represent ourselves well. So I want to thank everybody for their comments, and by and large, we did well. So thank you. And that concludes my comments.
Is there anybody else? Is that end of general announcements? All right, next on the agenda is, you got something?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I think he liked me sitting over here.
Good evening, residents. I'd like to say, with all respects to the gentleman there, you definitely put something on my mind when you said we need to elevate ourselves. And within hope of 6 trustees and the mayor, we can definitely take that words and wisdom that this young man traveled so far to come let us know we need to elevate ourselves. God help themselves. Definitely what we need to do, board and mayor, we need to help ourselves first. We need to get on track. We need to get on track because we have fell off track. So we must get a residence more than what they asked for. And I understand when you had mentioned that the taxes went up. Yeah, the taxes went up all over the Southland area. So we all feeling that pain. And definitely you're supposed to get what you pay for. And I just like to say, yes, last week we did have a meeting out at Thornton Township about the lawn program. If you happen to be a senior that can't cut grass anymore, it's a very vital program to be a part of. I cried out, yes, I want to step down. And the young people, I have a relationship there, and they made it their business. They made it their business to hold me accountable that you can't step down right now because we're going to make this happen. But they will be working with me so I can make my transition, so I can retire there because I can't keep up like I used to. So they're coming real strong. The program is getting stronger, and the contractors definitely can't take the work from the youth because the youth is the hard workers that we do have, and they're going to continue to run that program. It's going to always be a youth program, a senior youth program. So just for the record to understand that out of frustration, it was about moving on to another level. But when the youth come knocking at your door and saying, not right now. So I'm being held accountable by a lot of youth that's out here right now. So if any youth if you had any youth that came up in the community of Dalton, you'll know from coaching Little League all the way up to now with mentorship. And I do have a couple of young men and women that have left the program as actually top flight managers, supervisors at some of these other offices, such as Amazon. Amazon have took a lot of youth from us right here, and they're moving up to the next level. So grass cutting is like on the second level with some of these individuals, because these youngsters are pretty technical right now. So that being said, yeah, I'll be making that move as soon as I can get away. But right now, I'm going to have to stick around. So definitely, this youth program always needs to stay here for our seniors, whether you had a program or not. But the seniors that's utilizing this program, they know it's a very needed program. And the only way this program can actually run is you have youth. It's a youth program. Take youth to run these programs. So the youth are definitely not being put out a program that they put together. And they're doing a hell of a job doing that. Thank you.
All right. Is there anybody else? All right. That ends the general announcement. Next is Mayor's report. I know you guys have been waiting on my report, and you know I've been doing amazing things, myself and my staff. We put on a ton of great events for our community, a ton of outreach as it relates to the police outreach program we have. We go door knocking. You see them on bikes. Yes, for our community. I know you guys asked one of the police officers, he was riding on a bike, and you said, hey, did they take your car? And he said, no, man, we just riding on the bike. So it engaged conversation, which that's what it was intended to do. So I love the fact that you guys are talking to the police officers and you guys are actually telling them what's going on your block. So I'm thankful for that. A couple other things I would like to say. Make sure you guys stay prayed up. Make sure y'all love on each other. Life is so short. You don't want to regret a moment of your life by being bitter, by being hostile, just allowing people to get in your positivity as your space. At the end of the day, you go home to your loved ones. Them the ones that care about you, them the ones that uplift you, them the ones that will always bring you through a storm. Don't connect with messy people because misery needs company. And that's what we tend to forget. When people look at us, and especially our residents, you guys are our seniors. So when we look at you as the youth, we look at what will we look forward to. You have to be the example. You cannot just be a person that's just keeping up chaos. We would never follow chaos. The youth look for guidance. The youth look for growth, and the youth look for somebody that they can utilize as a mentor. And I wish that certain people would do that. As it relates to safety, safety is my number one priority. I don't care what anybody says on this board or anyone gets to the mic and talk about, because we care about safety. We do whatever we need to do to make sure the residents are safe and that we are safe as well. So if that means we have to have metal detectors, we will do that. And we do that in the sense of making sure when people come in this building, you coming in and everybody will be safe along the way. I hate when trustees sit up here and say that I don't know why we have metal detectors. Everybody know why we have it. If you pay attention to the crowd, like one young lady got up and said at the podium that everybody is hostile. People are disrespectful. People say all kinds of things in that crowd. I don't sit down there, but I do hear about it. So all I'm saying to you guys is you have to be respectful amongst each other. It's been plenty of times where you all have gotten into each other. And it's sad because it's like nobody wants to respect anyone's opinion. And everybody has an opinion. Our job is to listen to it, whether we agree with it or not. And at times people go to the podium and they say that statement, we should be quiet and allow them to speak. When someone's saying something positive, all the negative people or haters, whatever you want to call it, always got to boo or say something bad about it. And that's not cool, you guys, because it should always be more than one opinion, more than one narrative that's given here at our village. Unfortunately, through the media, which I call fake news, they only show one negative, false narrative. It's no facts, no truth to it. You get to the post, it's lie. And it is no truth, but then the news will play the lie on the news. And it's sad because little do they know they're putting people in jeopardy, whether it's board members, whether it's our staff. People do tend to lash out at people that they see. That's another reason why Village Hall was closed down, because people would come in and harass our staff. But no one asks the right questions. You just assume what someone is doing or go with a negative narrative. So I want people to find their heart to figure that out and understand why we're doing what we're doing. Something else I want to address, people cannot get inside our Village Hall due to the fact that people come all over, don't live in our town. People don't live in Dalton, but yet this room is full, and it's not even full of our Dalton residents. People just stood up there and said they was from Washington, D.C. Come on now. Don't live in the state of Illinois, for that matter, the township, nor do they live in the village of Dalton. Also, you have people that make comments. I know at one of our previous meetings that don't live here. They live in a whole nother city, but come to Dalton and say that they live in our town, and they do not. Again, no one fact checks. People just sit there and say whatever it is, and that's not fair, and that's not right, or it's not accurate. So I just wish people would lead with truth and stop just with mess and chaos. We don't like to see chaos. I know people like it, as the young man said from Washington. We are their entertainment. It's for amusement. It is what it is. But people have to want better. And us as a Black race, we have to want better amongst ourselves. It's a shame that we cannot band together, make sure we lead with love and not hate. It's said that we see someone elevating and you guys do not want to see them grow. You want to have that crab in the barrels mentality and pull people down. It's a shame that the youth have to see that. We want to teach them that when they see someone elevate, congratulate, help them grow, help them up the ladder. Don't try to keep them down here where you are just because you don't have access to them no longer. You hate to see them leave or grow. They need growth, guys. So I just want to point that out because, like I said, me today, you tomorrow. As you do my town, I see you guys are scattering the love throughout other cities and municipalities. It will be the same. So I tell people to watch what you pray on other people for, because it will hit your doorstep as well. As relates to taxes, property taxes, I know that the board keep not telling you the truth about property taxes. I know that I played a video at maybe several meetings ago, and I explained to you who raises your property taxes. The Board of Trustees raise your property taxes every single year. I showed you that, showed you proof, gave you ordinances, and showed you who voted to raise your property taxes. So when you get to the podium and you say, I don't understand why my taxes high, I don't understand why this, and I've showed you the why. The why is this board has raised your property tax over and over again every single year. And then also it's other government bodies that raises your taxes. You have library board, you have the park board, you have the school district. It's other people, but people tend not to go and check out facts. You just listen to what somebody tell you on how government works. And they raise about 4.99%. Sometimes they have raised it higher. I'm gonna send that video out just so everybody get in their emails and through a text blast so you will know what it is. I also would like to say we are doing our parade. It will be June 3rd. June 3rd is our Independence Day parade. And July. I'm sorry, my bad. I got the wrong date on here. But it's July. July 3rd is our parade. It will be starting here at Village Hall, and it will go straight down Greenwood Falls to Sibley. We make a right, and we will end up on Cottage Grove. So if anybody want to partake in that, you want to line up along Greenwood Falls, you can. Line up will start at 11 a.m. and the parade will start at noon. We're going to push it back a little later. We might change it tomorrow, so we'll send an update email and text blast if we do change it to 2 o'clock, because I know some people said they still had to work. Again, this is something that I bought back when I became mayor in 2021. We no longer had the parades for over a decade, and I wanted to make sure I bought back that unity, because that's one reason why we came to Dalton. They used to always do the parades, they used to always have the fireworks show, and I wanted to make sure that people understand what love looks like, because people could tell you they love you, but I come from the show me state, right? Show me you love me. It's putting in the work. I also would like people to know that it will be free music. It'll be music there, free games, free fun, free love, free food. We will also have food vendors there for those that do not live in our town. You will have to pay the vendors. I want people to come out, have a safe gathering, and make sure you bring your loved ones. There's a ton of kids that's normally out there, so it's a lot of fun, but I would like everybody to come and have a peaceful activity for the day, because I know the 4th is Thursday. Some towns are doing things and some are doing it on the weekend. So please come out and join us here in the village of Dalton. Again, it is July 3rd, and the lineup starts at 11 a.m. and the parade will begin at noon. So we're gonna give you an hour to line up. Next, I would like people to know we just did our ribbon cutting for the JB skate night. It was really dope, epic. Everybody came out. It was a lot of youth out there. And when I say the youth came out, the youth had an amazing time. I love the people with their families and their loved ones. Half of the time they would be at the nightclub or at home. And now they had the time of their life to engage with their kids, which was awesome to me. I even had my kid out there. So people, you should attend the things so you can see for yourself another perspective of what we do here in the village, and not just he say, she say stuff like you're in high school. We're going to play the video, and I just want people to understand I'm happy. Leave me alone, because I am. And I just want you to know, with all the hate, because the hate makes you great, right? But you just got to lead with love and stay positive and keep going. And to my youth, never, never, ever give up. There's going to always be someone that's going to doubt you, come for you, attack you, and not want you to grow. It's part of the process. But at the end of the day, remember, if it's no test, how would you ever have a testimony? So make sure you continue to grow throughout the controversy, and don't worry about the noise and what anybody got to say about you, because at the end of the day, I keep telling you, you go home to your loved ones. All these people here, all these, you see what they did? This going on. That's just catting. That ain't nothing else but mess. Just keep going. Don't give up. If you look at all the greats before me, whether it's the Malcolm X's, whether it's the different people, you will see the growth in them. You will see that they all went through controversy, but they was the baddest leader.
All right, be quiet,
They was
bring
a
it down.
great leader. And I just want you too to know that you could be a great leader as well. And I want the youth to know, hey, don't give up on I call it politics. Don't give up on it. Keep on growing. Start off at your park district, your library board, your school board. Then you can go to the next level, whether it's the village or city that you live in. But don't give up on it, because it's another way. It's amazing to me that I grew here, as I always say, they flew here. And what I mean by that is I grew up in a school district from Burger Vandenberg to Thorn Ridge. And it amazes me that people don't utilize the people that's here. I am literally the beacon of light for Dalton. I am the one that has made it. I am the one that actually grew up in this town and actually came and governed where I live at, because I care so much about where I'm at. If you think about all the hatred and all the negativity, I told you guys, I only make about $50,000. $50,000 for all this scrutiny that you guys put me under. I make $50K. So that means somebody really got to love what they do for a living. I love what I do, and I want to see Dalton grow. And I think we've been doing an awesome job. And I love the fact that my staff has been on the ground taking care of the business, from getting streets repaved, getting alleys repaved, getting sidewalks done. Back in the day, like I said before, I get a speech all the time. We used to do 50-50, where the resident had to pay 50% and the village paid the other 50. And it said, why would you guys have to pay 50% for something you don't own? That's a public way. But these are the things that I changed when I became the mayor. So I will wish that people will allow me to lead and stop trying to tell me what to do. I'm the leader. I am not in their seats any longer. I was in their seats for 8 years. I win every single term that I run for, every single term. The last seat, which is the mayor seat that I just won by 82%, I will win my next term.
All right.
And just stay tuned to that, because this little crowd that comes here and try to keep up mess and kick up dust for clickbait, for the news, or for just to get a moment say, hey girl, I was on the news. That's so beneath us. You have to grow, guys, and you have to show people that you are growing and that we should be looking to you for direction. We can't look to you for direction because you're so messy. I just want people to see Dalton for what it is. It's a great place to live. All our numbers are coming in really good. We're going to do a financial town hall meeting to the public so you can see where we are, to all the lies that this board put out against our village. It just saddens my heart, because again, like I said, everybody writes stuff, say stuff, put stuff on camera, put stuff on social media with no facts. And I've been saying that since day one. You got no proof, but you constantly putting it out and putting a negative narrative on our village. And it saddens my heart, because it is the board of trustees. I never seen a group of people that was so saddened and hardened their heart with hatred that they would bring so much chaos to the town that they govern to. If I look bad, we look bad. So you can try to make whoever look bad all you want, but my community really do love me and appreciate the things I have out to our town. And I'm gonna keep on growing our village despite the controversy. I have not given up. I'm not gonna give up, and I'm not gonna quit. So you can stop with all that because I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna keep pushing because things would not have gotten done or continue to keep getting done if I quit or listen to haters. I just don't. You guys are my motivators. So I thank you for putting me on tables and in rooms that I never would have been in. I appreciate that love. For those that keep saying people going to jail, y'all gonna see who's gonna be going to jail from this board. So stay tuned because what you think is good for me is damn sure good for you. So thank you so much for listening. We're gonna play the video now so that you can see what we just did with JB Skate Night. Let's go. So this is our outdoor skating rink that everybody seems to hate on, but the community loves. So
You gotta leave. Go ahead and leave.
Your girl JB skating rink.
I wanted to show that we could all come out
The JB skating rink. You see, it's amazing. See that view. We had a drone up. You had all the JB skaters out. They was doing an awesome job. And it's the youth.
They don't have
the youth really care about what goes on in our community. That young man, he's really bad. He's gonna actually start doing skate lessons to our residents. So any resident that would love to do a skate lesson, please come out, join us, check it out.
Partner with me here because she's doing something people that everybody else do.
That's me, my baby. We out there. This is our ribbon cutting. It was jam-packed with people, as you can see. So if you are interested in joining us for the JB Skate, make sure you stay tuned to our website. You can also look on our You can also look on our social medias as well. And that was June 22nd. It was really dope. So thank you for that. Okay, next. Okay, the next one we have is the annual summer bike ride. If you could play that one. Again, this is something else that we do in our community. The annual bike ride. If you guys want to come out, stay fit, stay tuned. We went throughout Dalton. It was really dope as well. We had kids out there, but they couldn't ride the bike though, but they stayed on the lot until we got back. And we went through the town and community came out. When I say they came out in drones. They literally was out on the porch and they had a blast. Yep, go ahead, play the video. So again, if you guys want to ride bikes or do something, just make sure you come on out. This is what I do as the mayor. I love opportunity in movement. And I got staying shirt on. I'm just riding the bike. So that's us through the town. Little teaser, so we have a longer video as well, but we will post that one so you can kind of see people talking about their experience, talking about what they did here in the village and how they thought it was really dope because it never has been done. People have not ever tried to engage the community, and that's one thing that I'm real big on is community engagement. Whether you see me or not, I know y'all come here just for a board meeting because when y'all don't see me, guess what? Y'all got no traction. So this board meeting to give you a traction for this next week, and we will have more events that I wish everybody would attend. And I'm talking to the fake news in the back. Attend those events and showcase what the village actually do, and not all the hate and negativity because everybody don't dislike what we're doing here in the village. Everybody do want to hear and see a different narrative of what's going on in our village, and that's what we showcase here at the board meetings. When you come here during the mayor's report, we always give you a different perspective, whether you want to hear it or not. I thank y'all for standing. I appreciate it, and I thank you for paying attention to me doing my report. Stay tuned because we got a lot of great things to come, and that will end my report. I only had 2 videos. Thank God for you guys, right? Next time I'll make sure I have 5. Yep. All right, that ends my report. Next is Village Clerk's report. Okay, village clerk.
It's on now. Good evening, everyone. As the board stated, their items are not being put on the agenda as well as my minutes. So unfortunately, I don't have a report because our things are not placed on the regular Board of Trustees meeting, and that's why it's so important to hold special meetings. Thank you.
All right, next on the agenda is village administrator's report.
Thank you, Mayor and residents. State revenues have recognized a $24,000 reduction compared to the prior year, with the largest decrease in personal property replacement tax, with a reduction of $64,000. Overall revenue has increased by $119,000 from the prior year due to receiving property taxes in May. And Cook County property tax bills have been released and are due on August 1st, 2024. The village should expect to start seeing the second installment of property taxes in July of 2024. As early as July of 2024. General administration expenditures are lower in fiscal year 2025 because there weren't as many workers' compensation claims paid, as well as the fact that there was not any payments to First Insurance in May, but there was 2 in June. Overall, general fund expenditures have decreased by $455,000 compared to the prior year. And the water fund recognized $284,000 more in expenses compared to May of 2023. Since May of 2023 bill was recorded in June of 2023 in the prior year's financials. The general fund is operating at a $235,000 deficit before any financial sources were used compared to the prior year's operating deficit of $549,971.92. 154th Street resurfacing project. That was a $1.8 million grant that starts at the end of this summer. Rebuild Illinois Motor Fuel Fund street resurfacing and sidewalk replacement project starts this month. The water main relocation project for CDBG started this month and will be completed this month. And then water service line inventory projects from the EPA grant started and will be completed this month. Thank you, Mayor. That will end my report.
Okay, next on the agenda is department heads. We have police. Young.
All right, good evening, residents, mayor, all department heads. For the month of June 2024, the police department responded to 2,773 calls of service. In addition to responding to those calls, the following activity was recorded. Parking citations, 655, totaling amount of $85,050. State tickets, 153. Red light camera tickets, 4,813, totaling to an amount of $481,300. Felony arrest, 2. Misdemeanor arrest, 55. Also, the Dalton Police Department is gearing up for the National Night Out in August. August 6th is going to be the first Tuesday of the month. Time is going to be 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. The location is going to be the Just Ice Rink. It's going to be games, food, live band, face painting, and etc. Please come out and also meet your Dalton Police Department staff as well. The 4th of July parade is going to be taking place this 3rd of July. It's going to be starting at the Village Hall right here, 14122 King Drive. Kickoff time is going to be at 12 p.m. Lineup is going to be at 11. Please join us for this. This is going to be the second annual after coming back after 10 years. So please join us this if you can for the festivities. Everything is going to be at 154th to 150th in Cottage Grove. Okay, right across the street from Thorn Ridge. So please, if you're a citizen, if you're not a citizen, please come out and enjoy us and have some fun. That'll be the end of my report.
Okay, thank you, Sergeant Young. Next, we have Fire Chief McGann.
Thank you, Mayor. Good evening, everyone. Year to date, the Dalton Fire Department and EMS Services has responded to a total of 2,778 emergency incidents, which include 1,847 emergency medical incidents and 931 are through hazardous materials and motor vehicle accident responses. Include the 300 block, and no one was hurt there, and the guys did a great job and were able to save the property. Also, a motor vehicle accident with extrication, which is utilizing the jaws of life, that occurred at 142nd and Lincoln on June the 24th. And luckily, that individual was able to be taken care of and transported to an area hospital. And lastly, our annual hydrant testing will begin this month after the holidays throughout the village. And the fire department will be working closely with Public Works as well as the water department throughout the duration to make sure the residents are up to when their area, you'll be turning on the water and you may see a discoloration. That's because we're flushing the hydrants, making sure they're safe for the residents of the community. That'll end my report. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Next, we have water, Ms. Juanita. Okay, next we have housing and building permits, William Moore.
Good evening, Mayor, to our department heads, to our wonderful village residents. Mayor, I just want to say, when done all to stand therefore in the liberty wherewith God has set you free. Because true leaders don't make excuses, they make adjustments. It's unfortunate that some people see the world as they are, not as the world is. So what I want to do is give my report, Mayor, at a high level. I appreciate the opportunity to serve under your leadership. For housing, this month, for the month of June, we had 33 as-is inspections that totaled $6,955, 17 escrow checks that totaled $13,500, 18 housing tickets that totaled $9,100, and 31 vacant property registrations that totaled $12,100, which gave a grand total of $46,930. For building permits, at a high level, we had 48 building permits that totaled $24,232, 23 contractor licenses that totaled $8,404, 10 plumbing permits that totaled $1,890, 12 inspections that totaled $2,453.61 for the month of June. Combined departments for the month of June is $84,659.61. Mayor, at this time, that concludes my report. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Next, we have code enforcement, Kim.
Good evening, Mayor, trustees, residents. We wrote 729 tickets totaling $129,653. And that ends my report.
All right, thank you. Next, we have corporate bills, electric warning. Trustee Stanburn.
May the 31st, corporate payments registered $263,794.44. Water fund registered $283,602.57. Federal forfeiture, $6. Sewer fund registered $258.61 for a total corporate payments of $547,661.62. Their motion to accept these bills is read. Motion. Motion.
All right, was you done, Trustee Stanburn? You done? You done? Okay, is there a second? Is there a second to pay the bills?
Well, Andrew said it, but he has to speak into the mic because we can't
Okay.
hear him.
Okay. It's been motion and second. Any discussion?
I do have a superseding motion on this. I have one item I wanted to request a removal. So I have a superseding motion to approve the bills as read, removing 3CINS LLC, page 1, $2,887.06. So that would be my superseding motion.
And what is that for?
If we have a second, I'll ask about discussion.
Second.
Okay.
All right, it's been motion second. Any discussion?
Yes,
Go ahead.
that was a great point you asked. We want to know what this payment is for because it says lease payment number 16, but reviewing all of the warrant lists all the way back to May of 2021, this is the first time this company has ever been on the warrant list
So we want to know what it is.
Okay, so if you wanted to know what it is, y'all know the protocol. Why did y'all ask questions
Okay.
as it relates to getting the answer before we get to the board meeting? Once again, we do all this for sure. Got all your answers before. You said that you talked to the administrator last time, he answered your questions. So I don't
Absolutely,
see,
and when I
okay,
called him, he
hold
told
on,
me he
I'm
was
not done. I'm
unavailable.
not done. I'm not done. So you asked the questions and he answered. So you could have did the same thing prior to this meeting instead of, here we go, grandstanding. Once again, if you're not gonna pay it, you're not gonna pay it. If you wanted to answer about it prior to the meeting, y'all could have did the same thing. So we're gonna move on. Call the roll. It's been motion and second. Call the roll.
Don't we have discussion?
Go ahead, clerk.
I am. Please give me time. Trustee Belcher, you have something, Stan?
Yes. Man,
Go ahead.
hey, Keith Freeman, is a possibility that we could get the knowledge on what this is about? Do you have any notice on that?
So, do you have an answer now? Okay,
Okay,
so
we can
so
get
they
something
don't.
later then?
Yeah, well, finance department's not here, so that's why I said, why didn't she ask the questions prior to like she did before? So she normally do it before, but why didn't she? So of course we would know right now to tell
Okay,
y'all
I'm
what
fine
it
with
is.
that. I'm fine
So
with that.
that's why we said okay. All right, here we go. Call the roll.
Trustee Belcher,
Aye.
Trustee Stan Brown,
Aye.
Trustee Tammy Brown,
Aye.
Trustee House,
Aye.
Trustee Holmes,
No.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Motion passed.
Okay. All right, Trustee Brown. Let's move forward. Go ahead. Is there a motion to pay the AP warrant list?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Did she go back over there? Yeah. July the 1st, 2024, corporate payments, $1,634,252.33. Gross payroll, June the 14th, 2024, $427,744.27. Gross payroll for 6/28/2024, $435,613.71. Melanie Fitness registered $1,244.32 for total corporate payments of $2,498,854.63. There are motion to accept as read.
All right, is there a second? Is there a motion?
Yes. This, approving bills read with the following. These are the same individuals that were removed in the previous month. So this is nothing new, just a matter of record. So approving the bills is read, removing page 5, Delgado Law Group, $119,620.81. Page 5, existing concrete, $14,123.03. Page 6, 5-star, $122,325. Page 7, John's Pro Trees, $155,000 even. Page 8, K&M Ventures, $183,950. Page 8, Lopez Lawn Maintenance, $10,050. Page 9, Mosca Design, $65,700. Page 11, Raoul and Sons, $181,950. And page 13, White Coat Pool Solutions, $34,788.58. A motion is to approve the bills with the following items removed.
Second.
Okay, is there a second?
Second.
All right, any discussion?
Yes.
Go ahead.
On this page where enterprise fleets, I know that the gentleman has stated that the payments were delinquent, and I asked for a copy of the lease. We approved this in September 7th of 2021. Based on because I went back to look at the YouTube, we approved to trade out the vehicles that we have, because we currently at the time 46 vehicles. You guys have bought 30 new vehicles. which totaled $1,105,000 and some asked your, I don't know what Devontae's title is at this point, but I asked in reference to did we turn in them, because when I looked at the meeting, it said based on we were gonna be turning in vehicles for the lease for the fleets. None of the, per the guy, Christopher Fry, who emailed me back, said that none of the vehicles was turned in. So if we didn't turn in any vehicles and we purchased, totally is 28 new vehicles, where are those old vehicles?
So why don't you think we have the old vehicles?
You said what?
I said, why you don't think we have the old vehicles?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked me that. I was asking a question, but the reason I'm asking that is because by historically, if you're selling anything, it should go through the board, because in 2021, you put that you were selling some stuff in the basement and you bought it in front of us and said, this stuff is a surplus, stuff. But y'all been selling these cars on govdeals.org and it hasn't came across the board.
First of all, we didn't sell anything from out of the
Lie.
No, you did. When you guys said you did not want to clean Village Hall, that's right when I got in office, all that trash, all that junk, whether it was couches, furniture, is still down there now. So we did not. As relates to vehicles, that would be Keith Freeman. I don't understand why we grandstand. You said, and I quote, I spoke to Keith Freeman. So if you guys have that type of, why don't you do that before you get here instead of putting on a show? And you would have got your answer instead of putting on a show once again. Why do you think
Okay, so
Let them talk it out.
So let me say this, because I think that for one, you never addressed the fact that it was supposed to go through the board. However, you just wanted to spend it. Two, I did speak to Keith Freeman. Keith, when I called you about what?
I think that's a.
When I called you, what did I call you about?
Hold up, stop. Before you start with the whole stuttering thing, just relax. Everybody relax.
Hold on. Hold on.
Here we go. I'm very respectful for everybody. Let's be respectful.
All right, citizens. Citizens, be quiet. Let them talk.
Best thing to do is, I would have answered the question. If I could, the question, I can't answer. Second thing is all fleet. Every single vehicle that's in our fleet is being managed by the police department. They have a spreadsheet. And I would have been able to tell you which vehicles have been swapped out and which ones weren't. The other thing is, the last part is to answer all of your questions is that if you and I had a conversation with Chris Fry, then maybe we would have been able to get to the bottom of it. And as opposed to answering it right now, and it's a loaded question and I have nothing in front of me to answer it. One more thing too. I think this is really, really important. And this deal, this enterprise deal, was done prior to me being here.
Correct.
It was a Dorothy Brown deal.
That's correct.
So if I don't have the contract in front of me and the contract doesn't say, hey, listen, maybe these particular vehicles are being swapped out, this VIN number, swapped out for this amount, then I can't tell you that. So I agree that it's a valid question. But what I think is a better way of communicating with me and probably everybody else, so we don't get all the ahs and ohs, is maybe you can contact me and maybe we can continue the relationship that we have, us getting here. That would have been respectful, so we wouldn't just be put on the hook like this.
That's true. And you know what? And I definitely appreciate that. But as our conversation went, when I asked about why our agenda item, and he said, well, then that conversation when the mayor was not available, it should have been that somebody would have got back to us. So I'm not put you on the hook for anything. She the one said talk to you about it. I know exactly when it took place. Dorothy Brown was here. The lease was signed October 15th. I don't need you, me, and Keith, and Chris Fry on there. What my conversation was to you about is that if these are something that, not even the cars, the fact that selling anything that's a surplus goes in front of the board of trustees. Am I not right?
You're right about that, but what you mentioned to me was is that you would like to place on the agenda a discussion item. You didn't say, and I quote, I want to discuss this prior to me putting it on the agenda. That's one. The second thing is that part of that agreement may say that you are swapping out whatever those vehicles are. And I can't have an intelligent conversation with you about that if it's not in front of me. I think to be helpful to one another, so I can be prepared, so that the mayor can be prepared and everyone in our administration can be prepared, it would have been better served for us to have that conversation prior to now.
That's fine. Take the cars out. The issue is anything that goes as a surplus that's being sold by the village of Dalton, does it go in front of the board? Absolutely.
Do you have a copy of the contract with Enterprise in front of you that says that, hey, listen, these are a list of vehicles that could be swapped out that was already prior approved for the board?
Absolutely. You know I do.
That's
and
great.
I got the email that says, hi, Kiana, attached is the current active lease schedules as well as the list of current lease. I don't receive the vehicle, say your pad. Also, I should master lease in case you need for a reference. I work on pulling this. Please don't pay.
So you sold
Cars that been sold.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if you guys already have a master list of the vehicles that are supposed to be sold,
it's not you guys. Kiana does.
Kiana, okay. Trustee Belcher, if you have a master list of the vehicles that are always supposed to be sold, then you already agreed to it as a board.
No,
and without
this is the list of cars that we purchased, not to be sold.
That's what I asked. That's the question.
This is the list.
So you do know
the
this is
end
on
all was if they're selling anything, it should go
So you
in
know
front
you
of
got
the
to sign it.
board. Excuse me?
You know this is on the agenda item, so I guess we're not going to discuss it no longer after y'all get done.
I mean, as long as you keep putting a fire mic on there, so as many times as we can put it on there, we can.
No, what I'm saying is you're discussing it now. We're in the middle of bill. That's
and this is a financial issue.
And that's what I'm saying. The discussion. So
And
why
this
would
is
we?
a issue.
You won't
Comment.
Go ahead.
I just want to, and this is more a matter of record because I heard the firefighter make mention about the bills not being paid, or that the board were not responding. On this warrant list, I'm looking at the Dalton Professional, one from an April 5th payday, one from May 17th payday, one from December 29th, 23 payday, one from April 19th payday, one from May 30th. That is included on this list. Know that the board is just seeing this for the first time, and we're glad to approve these items when they are presented. Thank you.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The when we discuss bills, and this is mainly just so we're clear for the residents. The point is that there's a mismanagement of money and they're not prioritizing the spending. That's the entire part. That's the hassle for us, because as residents, our goal is to make sure that when you all call, you all have these services. But if they continue to mismanage the money when they're sitting in first class seats, but they can't fix the streets, that's a problem. So we have an issue where even when we talk about the leases, the issue of the leases coming up is the fact that, yes, we did as a board vote on the enterprise contract because we did feel as if it was necessary to have newer cars for our employees. However, when you have $1 million in leases that we did not approve, the issue is that we cannot afford it. Let's take the Tahoes back with all of that interest and pay the firefighters what is due to them moving forward. There are other ways to spend this money. We're not prioritizing. Everything is a party. There's nothing to celebrate when you have employees that are not being taken care of the right way, when they're not being compensated properly. So again, these things are not being brought in front of the board. And what happens is we're going broke. And we continue to say this, and this is a big issue. So again, I'm going to say there's a lack of transparency. We know that there's a lot of things that's going on that we don't even know about, such as with the credit card statements. They continue to refuse to give us those. They increased that credit card limit from $20,000 a month to $50,000 a month. And every month it's replenishing and things are being spent every month. And of course, it's unbeknownst to the board. So again, residents, these are issues. These are the reasons why you see us have this back and forth, because you all need to know how the money is being spent. I heard her make a comment regarding taxes. It's unbelievable to me that you sit here and tell a resident that we're the reason why their taxes are increasing when we all know that you don't follow a budget. So common sense tells us all, anybody who has a household, that when you don't follow a budget, you cause a deficit. Any money that's not approved for, so that $1 million skating rink that wasn't approved for, guess what? The taxpayers have to pay for it somehow. So whether the board approved it or not, we are all still paying for it, because again, with a deficit, anytime there's overspending, that difference is on the backs of the taxpayers. So despite the things that are going on in the south suburbs in general, you have a leader who continues to spend, and that's the reason why taxes are increasing, because they cannot follow a budget to save their lives. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
One thing to add to that. It's a shame when we make bills and we don't pay our bills. If you look at those beautiful signs down Sibley, we still owe $65,000, $65,700 as of today's date. These people are looking for their money. Their money. We can't continue to do reckless spending when we already owe so many vendors. It's sad that we constantly keep making bills on top of bills that we are not paying. The email is here. So again, when you say it's a lie, it's fake news, it's right here in black and white. I spoke to them Friday. They want their money. And who can blame them? But come down Sibley, as I told them, and you can see all your beautiful banners hung on Sibley. But today's date, they have not been paid. It's a shame that we cannot pay the vendors. And we sit here and say, it's a lie, it's a lie. It's no lie. It's the truth. We're not paying our bills. So let's stop making bills until we pay the bills that we have already made. Thank you.
Okay. So in the end, everybody made their little victory speech. Hey, great. But the truth is, you guys don't pay people because you pull them off the warrant list. The residents are not slow. They see what's going on. You saying pay the vendors, they did the work. But yet y'all just took a ton of people off from getting paid. They did the work, right? Then pay them. Approve it. But y'all won't do it. But everybody give a speech about, hey, we're not paying people. That's because the board chooses not to pay certain people. You take certain people off. That's called targeting. And I get it, because you guys want to control the narrative of everything, but you're the one creating all the chaos and all the misunderstanding. Because once again, I've stated before, if you really wanted answers, you would call. I always say call me, none of y'all call me. And you would come and sit down and talk about whatever you feel you don't like, don't understand. But you guys don't do that. It's all about a show for everybody now. And that's what's so sad. So then when we get out here, we got to try to lie to the public about whatever's going on. Just like how y'all talking about the firemen and they came up. Of course, you know I'm going to get to the bottom of whatever it is. I'm going to do a whole video about it. Because just because somebody say something, don't make it true. Don't make it factual until you fact check it. How you know what's true? And then you guys just loud everybody's name about people taking things. No one's taking anything. For what? For what? So all I'm saying to y'all is like, come on, man, get some clarity to the why and want to help community. You guys on this board for 4 years and I see y'all do nothing at all, but keep up chaos and mess and confusion. That's it. You guys are supposed to do what? Legislate. Y'all don't even do that. But y'all go have y'all little secret squirrel meetings and y'all put whatever y'all want for y'all agenda on the agenda. And then y'all come to the actual board meeting and cry about what y'all feel y'all can't do, but y'all go to the other meeting and do what y'all want to do. Don't make no sense. The residents not slow. They see this. And all I'm saying to y'all is like, talk before you get to the board meeting. Have conversations about something that's on the agenda before you get to the board meeting. So everybody will be prepared. Because when y'all ask the question, half the time they don't have it in front of them. But y'all job is to try to make people look like they're doing something that they're not. Then when they give you the answer, you don't come back and clear it up. Just like the news don't. When they make a mistake, they just leave a mistake out there about whatever they said about a person. It's the same thing. But we can do better if we want better. But y'all don't want better. Y'all want to keep confusion up and chaos. And I'm tired of it. Y'all got to want to show the public that we can work together. We, us, at a board meeting. Think about it. We only see each other once a month. That's it. Once a month we see y'all. I don't see y'all at the grocery store. I don't see y'all at the gas station, at Walgreens. Hold on. I'm not done. I don't see y'all nowhere in the city that you so-called supposed to live in.
It's not a back and forth.
Wow.
Don't. So all I'm saying to you guys is y'all gotta really, really want more than just creating a whole negative narrative every single time it's a board meeting. And that's why I normally don't give this any attention or time at this moment. I go let y'all vote because you guys already got your mind made up. It's my Open Meetings Act. How y'all voting the same? That means y'all met, talked about it, came up with a plan, came here, y'all all vote together. No matter what we say, even if we answer the question, you still vote against whatever we gave you the answer to. So it can't just be your way. It can't just be y'all right and we wrong. It don't work that way. We give you the facts, we give you the truth, and you guys still keep the turmoil going. We got to say enough is enough and we got to move forward. And I get it, it's election time. Everybody got a voice. Everybody want to say something. When y'all could have been doing more work together, us together, before we got to this point. Because in 2 months, everybody up, right? Everybody up. And that's all it's about. It's all about attention. It's all about clickbait. It's all about, look at me, look what we doing. That's it. When y'all ain't really been doing nothing. And then y'all fight. Mayor, y'all go around the fact that you guys raise taxes. No matter how y'all try to sugarcoat that. The board raised your taxes. I don't care what they say. They raise your taxes. But yet they want to say stuff about a budget. When we give you a budget, you don't pass it. When we give you a budget and we go get the money and bring it back, grant money. The lawyer had to tell y'all to put the grant money back in the budget. We wouldn't even be able to receive the money. But I don't see nobody else bringing funds into our community but me, the mayor.
That's your job.
But yet, it's my job. Oh, okay. It's my job to go get the money. But yeah, y'all want to tell me what to do. It don't work like that.
That's our job.
I ran to lead. I didn't run to follow y'all. I don't follow people that ain't got no vision and nowhere to go. And I don't sit at tables where we do all this little catting and talking about each other. I don't do that, but y'all do. So what I'm saying to you guys is if we went and got funds for our community, to help our community and grow our community, we supposed to work together on what we're going to do next, not fight against somebody's vision because y'all don't have a vision. That's the sad part about it. I give you a vision. I give you what we're going to do next, but yet nobody wants to work together.
Mayor.
I'm done with it.
Okay, Mayor, can I ask, Mayor, I just have a question because you made that wonderful statement. I actually have two
I don't
questions.
have any
Okay,
more
if you
answers for
say that we meet once a month, and every time, I've said this before, it don't never really go bad till we get to finance. Why is the finance person not here? Why is the person that cut the checks not here? Why isn't the CPA's office not here? That would solve a lot of things. Since you're talking about nobody calls you, nobody called Keith or whatever. You just said it out your mouth. We meet once a month. I mean, as much money as all these people, we just approved $43,000 for the CPA. The other person that's doing payroll stuff make almost $90,000. They can't afford one meeting a month to come and give us an explanation. And then you steady saying, yes, you went and got the money. I done asked for, I don't know how many months. Where is it at?
We waiting to see some type of receipt of a deposit, some type of something to say we got. Well, we seen that we had it, but it hasn't hit the village of Dalton. So when you sat there and did all of that, nobody wants to go back and forth, but you can never give an answer, a definite answer. Have we received $6.8 million? Okay. Why is the finance person? Last month, I asked the same thing. Why the finance person not here? No answer. It's Monday again. The finance, what is Monday, her off days? Well, maybe we should change the meeting. I don't know. But it don't make no sense that we have to keep doing this. It makes no sense at all.
Okay.
All right.
I got one more comment.
Okay, after you, that's the end of discussion. We're gonna move on a vote so we can get through this agenda.
Just to follow up on Trustee Belcher's point, after last meeting, I did email the CPA and ask them to be present or in attendance. They responded saying that they were willing. They were actually here in the parking lot and were not allowed into the building. Thank you.
All right, is that it? All right, call the roll.
She be tricking us.
All right, call the roll.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Stan Brown.
No.
Trustee Tammy Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Trustee Holmes.
No.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Motion passed.
Okay. All right, next on the agenda is new business. Motion to terminate contract of Odison, Sturk, Murphy, Frazier, and McGrath, LTD as legislative counsel. I put this on the agenda every single time because you guys know, like I know, the person that's basically their puppet master is Odison, Bert Odison. Right now, he are creating chaos amongst our community. He has our community divided. What he do is go into communities and divide and conquer, especially the Black and brown communities. I've been saying this over and over again, and he's on the money grab. Every single time they ask me to go into closed session to give the lawyer cases. How dare him ask us to give him cases when he's suing the village? So you have to take it for what it is. That is what Odison is doing, but he wants us to give him all of the cases for the village of Dalton. We're not going to do that. At the end of the day, my level of power is I am the one that say he can have cases or not. And the answer is no. So I will not be bullied. I will not be manipulated into doing anything by this board of trustees as it relates to Bert Odison's group. And then also, he need to stop with the back and forth with the board of trustees. They keep him on, and I don't understand why. If somebody's not getting paid, you should ask your question. You should ask yourself this question. If a person's not getting paid, why are they still where they are? You saw the main attorney, which is Delgado Law Firm, stop because he was not getting paid. But yet their attorneys come in and muscle everybody and say, hey, you know what? We want all the cases. Even though we suing you, meaning the village of Dalton, we suing y'all, but we want to represent all the cases for the village of Dalton. He does not represent the village of Dalton. I repeat, he does not represent the village of Dalton, and he will not get any cases from the village of Dalton. So for him or anybody to think that the board has the power to give him cases, they do not. I repeat, they do not, will not, cannot. So I keep telling y'all this. I keep stating the facts to y'all. I'm telling y'all what's going on as it relates to that law firm that keep on doing all the mess in our village, and I'm tired of it. And if you go and pay attention to any other village that he's in, it's the same turmoil, because that's what he do. He create chaos, division, and he tried to go and run people because he cannot run that form of government, whether it's the mayor or the board. If he's not with one or the other, he goes after them and sit here and try to create this false narrative and have them clashing against each other. So that is my statement for the record as it relates to Bert Otis. Next on the agenda is override of mayor veto issued on June 3rd, 2024.
I'll make a motion to approve the override of mayor veto issued.
Second.
All right, it's been motion and second. Colorado. It's a veto.
Okay.
It's a veto.
Alrighty. Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Stan Brown.
Aye.
Trustee Tammy Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Trustee Holmes. Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Motion passed to override mayor veto.
Okay, so just so people are aware of what the veto is or was, it was to allow trustee Jason House to be the mayor pro tem every single time For whatever reason, it don't make no sense, but that's what it was for. But here's the law, just so you understand why the veto is, and no matter if you overturn it or not, this is still the law. It still would work whether they overturn it or not. So they cannot overturn a veto as it relates to Mayor Pro Tem, even though they did. They can do that because they're gonna vote on it, right? But what I'm saying to you is the law. It is unconstitutional because it basically messes with the powers of the mayor's office. So the powers of the mayor's office is I am the one that does the appointments for those that don't understand what goes on. So I just wanted you to understand the why for what it is they just did and what they just overturned, okay? All right. Next on the agenda, is there a motion to adjourn this meeting so we can go into the next meeting? Is there a motion to adjourn? Is there a second?
Second.
Is there a motion and a second? Call the roll.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Stan Brown.
Aye.
Trustee Tammy Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Trustee Holmes.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
This meeting adjourned at 8:58 p.m.
All right, next I would like to call an order special board meeting of the trustees. Today is July 1st, 2024, and the time is 8:57 p.m. Please call the roll.
8:58.
Whatever it is. Call the roll.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Stan Brown.
Aye.
Trustee Tammy Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
This is the roll call, right?
Yeah, here. I'm sorry. Here. I'm here.
The wrong one in the first seat.
Trustee Holmes. Trustee Belcher. Norwood.
Present.
We have a quorum.
All right. Did anybody else sign up for public comment? Okay. Nobody? Okay.
Whew.
All right.
So, I was hoping that I would not see less fighting and more cooperation, but I guess hope springs eternal, right? I guess, is this on? Y'all hear me okay? Okay, so for the record, my name is Armando Grundy Gomez, and as the mayor so duly noted and where I came from, I guess I didn't actually fly here, I drove here, but I didn't, but wow, I really don't want to make this into a back and forth about who was. I do want to give shout out to Mr. Steve, your former trustee. I do think it's interesting that we all still can't come together, but I do love the brilliance of when people that are quasi-literate and try to say they understand the law. I'm going to trust a lawyer before I trust somebody that understands the law. Mr. Delgado, man, you should be looking a little uncomfortable. I don't know if that's gas or something going there, but you might want to try something for that. But listen, we all need to really do, I'm being facetious in my jokes there. That's not cool. So I really know it's not really cool because we all need to be grown-ups. And I'm not seeing grown-ups there. But I do want to say something as somebody that likes public administration. And when I see an administrator who should be apolitical in their role, but wants to say somebody is stuttering, that's interesting. That's really rich. When you want to attack a woman, you're a big old bully. And so I like bullies, and I think you're a bully. And so you're sitting next to a bully, so your leader's a bully. And so you like to bully women. Interesting. How rich of you. How convenient of you. So somebody asks you a question about something you should already have knowledge of, but you can't answer a question about the facts or what they are. So leaders should be leaders and should answer questions and not say, I want to just bully on a woman. So interesting. So we got a lot of bullies in the room and somebody projected too much. So yeah, I said it. So there we go. And I'm yawning too because I'm tired of hearing you. So there you go. Goodbye.
You know what? I'm back again. Okay, we did our shit show. And you all were hard-headed. Do me a favor. You're going to hear the same lies over and over. The same answers. You're not going to get anything new with all the cat calls. So this meeting is our trustees meeting. Can we give them the respect? because you don't care about that other bullshit anyway. Now we got Delgado. He unasked that seat, did he not? We want the rest of his firm to unask it too, because you are the idiot that sat at the township meeting looking the same way you do now. And when folks want to quote the law to me, bring a lawyer, a real lawyer with a law book, because that bullshit she's spouting don't mean shit. She sits here and tells us what her job is and what their job is, but she disregards their job. She won't let them do it. So don't quote the law to me when it works for you. Quote the law to me when it works for everybody.
So I was a little upset and frazzled earlier. I'm just going to be very specific. First of all, I want to give kudos to your staff. Everybody finally seemed to have gained a mind of their own for the most part. And the respect that's given is the respect that's reciprocated. We could have been here a long time ago. Definitely shocked and proud to see Brother Stan Brown, because I was ashamed to be a Brown, but it seems like you're finally catching up. And literally, I think that what the people are asking for is not unreasonable. And it is really interesting to see somebody sitting in the people's business speaking about not being prepared to answer questions of an elected official. And to think that they can do that with an attitude or a sass or a zestiness is a little disrespectful. And so I would encourage Mr. Freeman to make sure that the next time you come, you do like Kiana and just bring all your damn files. And then the last thing that I'm gonna say is I didn't notice that my good fellow advocate Andrew Holmes is in the building. And that's why literally I wish that I would have looked up before I read the statement, because as it relates to you, you're the reason that I'm here. And you're the reason that everybody is going through what they're going through as it relates to an advocate, because you're supposed to be one. But you've been accused of something that's very shameful. And the least you could have done is given us a very basic and comprehensive statement, literally giving sympathy and understanding to a survivor, be it that you felt that it was true or not, and you could have at least declared your innocence, which noted you haven't done. And so I'm simply asking you right now, because me sitting here looking at your face, I'm utterly disgusted. Because how dare you take your ass back outside and stand with any family when there's a woman with a child that's waiting on a response from you, literally as an elected official and as an advocate about what you did. Was it consensual? Was it not? Did you rape that woman? Did you put something in her drink? And damn it, you gonna answer, and you gonna answer me. I promise you that.
Mayor, may I re-recognize? You know, I'm gonna.
Hey, out of order, you out of order, you out of order, hey. See?
Oh, this my shit, him. Oh, this my shit, him, baby.
Get back.
Jay. Oh my God. Try when I tell you, y'all know me so well. And he grabbing the files. Mo, he grabbing files and shit, getting on the phone. Ooh, the white people say, let me cut it off. I don't know how y'all step into my goddamn life and know the shit that it would thoroughly entertain me.
It was
Oh,
entertaining. It was entertaining.
yeah, you know, I have some people. Well, I don't have nobody in my life that don't know what I like and I don't like or whatever. The people that don't know me get it wrong, and I have to be looking like, oh, or get me wrong altogether. Think that I'm, stuck up, or I
Right.
like bougie shit all the time. Be like, no, I would be okay grabbing a hot dog and going to the game. I don't need to be, in a helicopter overlooking, Jacksonville. I don't need to do all of that. Okay, first of all, I'm scared of heights. But I'm a very simple girl, but that is hilarious. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, from the first time y'all turned me on to this case, first few days, I just kept watching it. I'm like, how did they know that this is up my damn alley? This is crazy. Then you put me on the cancel. Then you put me onto the YSL. And now somebody y'all trying to get me on Alec Baldwin, baby. That's gonna be too much. I don't even understand why they trying to charge Alec Baldwin like when it's an accident. I'm trying to figure out what is going on. That is crazy. He grabbed them files, baby.
Mm.
And that man, that young man. So let me ask you this: have they been going back and forth or something?
That's what it appears to be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Now, yeah, no. Um, Let me tell you, listen, have I ever led y'all wrong on a drink or a piece of something to eat? It's these chocolate covered yoga balls, or I don't know what they call it. It's spelled, I think it's CLIO. Y'all,
Is it white chocolate or milk chocolate?
it's milk chocolate, but I think it's not dark, but
Mm-hmm.
in the inside you have either strawberry,
Mm-hmm.
it's not vanilla. It's I don't know what it's called, but
You said like a yogurt ball type.
yeah. It tastes like the one that's yellow inside
Mm-hmm.
tastes just like flavored yogurt, right? And then the strawberry one, tastes like heavily on the strawberry.
Hmm. It's pretty
Yeah.
good. Something good
Mm-hmm.
to stop on.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. I would like to have some like peanuts or pistachios to eat with
Okay, okay. Look at you with your little bougie ass. Okay, little
it.
pistachio. Okay, pistachio, honey. To put it on around him. Oh my God,
I
this
just
this
love
girl.
that contrast between sweet and salty.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
like it.
look at you. You know something about how the thing works.
Hmm.
Okay, Kim. So yeah, the sweet and salty. It's this girl that was on Just Desserts on Top Chef
Hmm.
Just Desserts on Bravo.
Hmm.
I ended up meeting her through this guy that went to school with me. He won uh, um one of them cooking competitions on the Food Network.
Okay.
So she ended up getting a job at the Marriott. I think it's Marriott, up not too far from me, at Ponte Vedra. But she was on Just Desserts. She ended up telling, oh my God, listen, I if people don't think those reality shows be real, the part that make people think they're not real is because certain scenes sometimes they're asked to shoot, what I'm saying, redo again and things of that nature. And I get it, but the thing about it is the situation or the circumstance still occurred. So it to me it just it does make that it's real. These people are putting their hands on each other. They
Hmm.
are suing each other. They are hooking up with people. They are, it is what it is. But Kim, now I don't like to involve people into my cussings and shit. So that's why I be giving you the opportunity to go on, step on down, cause
Yes,
see, I
ma'am.
ain't weak like these other motherfuckers. I
Yes,
stand on
ma'am.
mine. You understand
Yes,
what I'm
ma'am.
saying?
Yes,
Me,
ma'am.
it be me against the goddamn world. I don't
Yes,
give a fuck.
ma'am.
Understand what I'm saying? Give a fuck. What you gonna do? Talk shit and tight. That's what you gonna do.
All right.
Hell,
Well, Miss
I
Angie,
know.
I love you to life, sweetheart. You gonna hold it down and don't cuss nobody out too bad. Lord, please don't.
I
Yeah.
listen. They be asking for it. They be
Jesus.
asking for it. They be asking for the goddamn receipts, and I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what else to do. And that's why, I have to, at some point, certify people as certified dummies. There's no way around it. I can't keep going around and around with those, special ed B. This is special ed. You're special ed. You gotta be.
Okay.
There is no way in hell that you can't retain information. But you retain information you want to retain, but then information that you want to play around and make it seem like it's him, or try to street it up or bullshit it up or whatever, then you get that wrong. And it's like at some point you get tired of repeating the same motherfucking thing. So now I got to come here and put it on the record yet 1,000 times, because guess what? Listen, I do not teach special ed. I have family members that do, and nothing wrong with that. But this motherfucker will give someone currently in special ed a run for their goddamn money. Like, who should be here the most? Like, god damn. But yeah, but yeah, we do. I like to, and the thing about it is, I like to give them in their feelings. They feelings be, ooh, they motherfucking feelings be hurt. When I tell you, they can be now cussed out each other. But when they get mad at me, baby, they'll find them motherfuckers. Well, Oh, hey, girl, come on, let me come and tap in your check, 'cause you a weak motherfucker, like I said you was. All you are is mouth. You do no shit like that. It's not me. You'll never find that. I ain't above a civil conversation on bullshit or whatever. But motherfucker, I'm definitely not the motherfucking one to seek it out and create all that. That ain't what I motherfucking do. I speak on a damn topic. Whoever said it, did it, whatever. That's fine, and I leave it alone. But other than that, more than that, because I know from the your group that you operate from. So, and I already know you ain't worth my time, and you probably ain't about shit. So, yeah, that
On
I.
that note, I'm out of
Yeah, okay, Kim. I'll do that. I
All right.
forewarned you. All right,
Yes, you
baby.
did. Yes, you did, and I give you that. You did.
I give you the opportunity. I don't recruit. Yeah.
All right, later.
All right, baby.
All right, sweetie.
Yeah, and then when I get finished with God dang, trying too hard, trying so hard, but I get it. So we got to tune in. I started out with the dummy. Why do I keep getting this message? No, they ain't. Ooh, no, baby, that's too far. Mm. Wait a minute, now when was that for tomorrow? When is that for? Oh shit, somebody got it. Mm. So the leader of bald heads are us. I mean, must be understanding she missed her motherfucking calling, honey. I swear this motherfucker can make more money just lying. Like, why don't you try it? Just get a job at lying. You said you know R. Kelly, and that wasn't true. So we out here in the midst of a political crisis. A political fucking crisis. And hold on. Let me get rid of this. Bring this back up. Okay. All right, y'all. We are in the midst of a political motherfucking crisis. I'm talking about this one dumb motherfucker. Bitch, I mean, it's unanimous. You are the dumbest motherfucker out here. And you guys, listen, I have no idea why you continue to come at me on some shit that you know nothing about. You can't figure it out. You damn sure your lie don't even make motherfucking sense. And again, if you can't do what I do or do it better, what the fuck is going on? Do you think I'm gonna get out there and say, hey, um, one of them track stars? Shit, let's see who the fastest. No, because they got the receipts to show. They motherfucking ass on fast. Even if we were at the same age at the same time, I'm pretty sure they're training track stars, they would be the fastest. That's logic, that's common motherfucking sense. That's a physical receipt. But when you try to lie some shit up And them people don't believe that motherfucking shit because goddamn it, they can add and they can subtract. They can listen and they can see. If a bitch can't keep up with $25 a month, 25, 25, that is what it is, 750. It's not even that. A week, like, said you know R. Kelly. You, that was a lie. You said you was married to them niggas. That was a lie. You trying to say that you ain't had no motherfucking baby at 15. I know that's a lie. And the lies just continue. You make $200 an hour. Then you make $50 an hour. Now you make $57 an hour. Bitch. Put your you the person at the union that's going in there and fighting and arguing to save jobs and all that. Lies. Girl. Let me get you though. Let me get you. Let me get your little dumb ass. Cause dumbness. I hope it stops with you. Cause you ain't got shit to pass on in way of motherfucking goddamn something that somebody can carry forward in their motherfucking life. I just gave you a list of motherfucking bullshit, trauma and shit that you motherfuckers haven't motherfucking experienced in motherfucking shit. And the fact that after 50 plus years on this motherfucking earth, you ain't got shit else to motherfucking goddamn no instructions to give. And I don't even know in your case if the instructions that was given to you included how to be a whore. I think you just took that up your own motherfucking self. Talking about some motherfucking whore. And we got proof that your ass been a whore since motherfucking 13. 40 goddamn years of hoeing. Who hoe that long? Now over there, just fucked up as your ass. There ain't no more cussing out I can do and dragging and motherfucking gagging and roasting your motherfucking ass, bitch. God damn. All you nonsensical assholes. Girl, look it up. Now today, she don't talk about she just talking like that and acting like that to keep somebody confused. That's a goddamn lie, bitch. You just making a motherfucking, you trying to, what you say, I be explain, that's the fuck you do, bitch. Trying to give an excuse and explain why you so motherfucking dumb. Why your fucking hair don't have no goddamn hang time. Fucking weirdo. Let me see. Where this weirdo start talking crazy at.
Based off of shit you have want to accomplish, you have done, or you raised, or you fucked, or you this. Nobody gives a fuck. And they have to follow and believe that I am the truth. I'm nobody's God. I'm nobody's queen on the throne. One, as I say, without producing anything to manipulate and manifest out here in this world for people to follow and believe that I am some type of queen on a goddamn.
I don't know what
I thought about that Judai guy when he speaks and he knowledge in esoteric Christianity, the religion of the Christ is taught as a mystery religion. Totally me. Now, I say that part to say this because I thought about that Judai guy when he speaks and he brings in the mythology part of his commentary, right? And I was saying to myself, like, he uses he uses it like what people, how people are when they be saying that, you know, I am God, I am a God, you know, or follow God, or follow this. He uses it in an abstract kind of way. He uses it as if he is the God that you should be following. Trust what I'm saying. Trust how I'm doing. And that there defines to me. That there brings awareness to me. Documents, validity to this and evidence to that. Like, who the fuck are you? Know, like, who, this is what I'm saying. Look, who the fuck are you? I am freely to do as I want, as I say, without producing anything to manipulate and manifest out here in this world for people to follow and believe that I am some type of queen on a goddamn throne. I don't have to do that. I hope that I made that perfectly clear and understanding to everybody out here. But this is exactly who and what I am. I am an esoteric person and will be that until the day I die. I've never been the one where I have to air out this and to demand a proof or prove anything to anybody, because I'm not putting anybody in a state of mind where they have to follow and believe that I am the truth. I'm nobody's God. I'm nobody's queen on the throne.
Nobody.
I don't owe nobody nothing, and don't nobody owe me anything.
Nobody.
So I don't have to do that.
Expects you to be any of that. Trust and believe me when I tell you, there's nobody mistaking you for no queen, no motherfucking leader. Nobody smart, no college educated person, no rich bitch, no boss, none of that shit you claim. Okay? We know that it's self-proclaimed when it runs up out your motherfucking mouth. So we know that you are none. You don't even have to tell us that. We already know. We already motherfucking know. And keep in motherfucking mind, the only reason why y'all get this receipt or that receipt because you motherfuckers wanna say that y'all receipts are the motherfucking truth and the proof. Are y'all lying? Y'all want to say things that you would actually have to have intimate knowledge of. You can't tell me about my relationship with no motherfucking body. You want to tell me my relationship with my family and friends? Bitch, they don't know y'all. I don't even know you motherfuckers. And I hold my friends and my family and my associates in high regard. That means I don't do a clearance on their motherfucking ass, and I'm not talking about no clearance, no background checks and things that. I don't need all of that. Because I said, sometimes good people do bad things for good reasons. I said that. I understand that. Okay? No. The clearance I'm gonna motherfucking do is to see if they what? Everybody should know them goddamn 2 words. A good motherfucking person. That's it. That is motherfucking it. All that other shit, I give less than a goddamn about. I'm interested in who I'm interested in and what I'm fucking interested in. And if you don't understand by now who and what those things are when it comes to YouTube, I don't know. Your stalking ain't stalking. You should be able to get it together. Of course, I don't expect nobody to be, us be like, I mean, I don't, I, I'll be surprised if certain relationships go belly up or whatever. But in other cases, I expect it to. You know why? Because of the type of person you are. So that's the only reason. And then again, because I love to make y'all spin. Y'all have to come and go and find another lie. When I prove that lie wrong, you got to go find another lie. When, and all you're doing is giving me la la. Let's listen to it crazy and delusional. This a crazy and delusional ass bitch, yeah. Unreal.
I am considered mysterious. And I like the choice that I choose to make myself hard to understand. Complexity. I am. Because the
Dumb, you not mysterious. You just like any old motherfucking piece of garbage ass trash you find in the motherfucking goddamn gutter. You ain't mysterious. Ain't nothing. Everybody done figured your ass out. What are you talking about? You ain't even nothing to goddamn figure out. The fuck? One of these days, I'm gonna create a organizational chart for trash, and I'm gonna put y'all in order. Trash. Just purity motherfucking trash. Mysterious. Complex. Can't figure out. We didn't say nobody can't figure you out. We done figured you out. You're dumb. You don't even know the motherfucking difference. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Nobody has time to be going back and forth with no special ed shit. Hell no.
more you try to figure me out, the more you will leave yourself confused and freaking dazed as you are looking out here on these freaking YouTube streets. Even the throne that you try to desire to sit on and manipulate these people's mind frame that you are the truth about whether if it was the law or a nigga has failed you tremendously.
Now she sounds stupid. What throne do y'all think I'm trying to sit on? That is crazy. What throne? It's in your head. You see, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Let me tell you what your problems are. Let me tell you what your problems are. This started way back during your birth, some kind of way, right? Through the channels you came through. When I mean channels, I'm talking about, family and friends or whatever, okay? You made the conscious decision to do whatever it was that made you more than likely to be a bad person, or not a person. You understand what I'm saying? Like, whatever it is. I'm not saying everybody made poor choice, everybody made bad choice, everybody done shit bitch. That's what I'm talking about. But when it's repetitive, then there is that's what that's what you like. And see, I'm sitting up here, and all I'm thinking about is all these channels I need to watch. I'm telling you, that's all I be thinking about. These goddamn channels. But anyway, listen, I'm easily motherfucking distracted. But listen, and then you pick people that are similar to you. Well, you ain't shit. You either fall between a nothing or a nobody, or a combination of both. See, in school, and I'm probably talking about my entire time, you either couldn't hang with us or didn't want to. Couldn't hang with us because scholastically you wasn't there. Didn't want to hang with us because you felt inferior or insecure or whatever. Also, you couldn't hang with us because probably the people wouldn't even let you. There was some mean girls that didn't want to fuck with you. Okay? So I don't understand about this throne. It's in your head. I'm telling you, y'all, and this has been said to me. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. They said that these few people, y'all are my followers. It's like I got some kind of cult, whatever going on. And they believe what I say. And the only thing I'm talking about is the goddamn law that actually turns out to perform the way I said it would. They want you to think that they know my intimate life and the people in it. Huh? I don't even know them compared to motherfuckers I've been knowing for decades. I haven't even clicked in on a person that hasn't known me for, let me see, curse would be, for less than 15 years. And somehow, you think you know me better than them. Or maybe you don't understand what you read or whatever, and I gave you a blueprint as to why you may be reading what you, yep, you want to go with, uh-uh, she got to be terrible, this, that, she got to be all fucked up, huh? Never said I was motherfucking perfect. So I don't understand what the part y'all getting. I'm telling you I'm not motherfucking perfect. Why the fuck you think I think I'm perfect if I'm telling you I'm not perfect and I don't carry it like I'm perfect? Because if I was perfect, I would have avoided a bunch of you motherfuckers. But it would have still been a problem. Because mentally, your psychology is not conducive of social settings. I mean, according to you motherfuckers, I can't be sleeping in no house, driving no motherfucking car, working no motherfucking job. I can't be doing nothing. So what am I doing? Who is paying for the StreamYard and the YouTube? And in some cases, money to you motherfuckers. Who is doing it? If my credit's shot and bad or whatever, then what am I getting? What are we doing? Your explanation of me doesn't make sense. My explanation of me does. You're trying too motherfucking hard. This is what you should be doing. Worrying about your own motherfucking self. Your head down to your motherfucking toe. I guarantee you, from your head to your toe, I can find at least 3 things that you should be worried about. It is sad. I really thought, that I motherfucking goddamn drug you motherfuckers hard and long enough. I have more.
If you were of that particular promised lane, you will have a substantial amount of followers over there behind you with a black sheet across your face, leading these people to the nowhere fucking land based off of shit you have out here on these freaking YouTube streets. Even the throne that you try to desire to sit on and manipulate these people's mind frame that you are the truth about whether if it was the law or a nigga has failed you tremendously. If you were of that particular promised lane, you will have a substantial amount of followers over there behind you with a black sheet across your face, leading these people to the nowhere fucking land based off of shit you have want to accomplish, you have done, or you raised, or you fucked, or you this. Nobody gives a fuck.
Huh? What? Huh? I don't even understand none of that. All you heard, this is what I gather, the most you could put together, is a woman who hates herself. Because and two things can be true. You can hate yourself and be narcissistic at the same time. She has to psych herself out and I don't even know if it's narcissism. No, I'm gonna say that because delusional, delusional. This motherfucker is straight up delusional, and has detached herself from reality. I don't understand none of that. But what you hear is core, basic hate and jealousy. I don't know why, I don't know. If you go somewhere and tell somebody, like, hey, I grew up with this learning disability and, or, whatever, or, I had a baby, I had to tend to it and all of that, or what have you. And then, okay, people will probably, understand, why you so slow and fucked up and why you have, but just harboring feelings and hate and discontent about another person's life, not character, not nothing I've done wrong, whatever. Because I'm trying to tell you, I could save the world, and that bitch would, motherfucker, probably fall on some goddamn knives and shit to commit suicide. Like, girl, is you crazy? There's so many people done told me, like, after meeting me and hanging with me or whatever, you don't act not like I thought you was gonna act. You ain't not like I thought you would. All of that. I don't look for no motherfucking goddamn throne and shit, bitch. I don't get down like that. I don't even acknowledge the motherfucking um title as no fucking queen, bitch. See your head. You were raised as a booger. You have all the booger attributes, complete with underage, teenage pregnancies and shit, and jumping on old men penis and got to get it fast and cut the school and all of that. All of that shit. You don't even pick up your foot when you goddamn walk and all of that. Don't wash your hands when picking up off the floor. Oh, you got it all. All the nothing and nobody attributes. God damn. Shit, that shit done been on your ass since, you was young. So it's hard to, shade. Shit, I don't know what to tell you, but none of that made sense about no black thing over my face and all. Bitch, what are you talking about? You sound crazy as hell. I'm telling you, I'm going to run you crazy. Not because I'm trying to. It's because you just can't take me. None of you motherfuckers can. So you try something else. God damn. I keep hollering, I don't even know you, and I don't. Ooh.
And nobody should give a fuck because it becomes a waste of fucking time on that person's individual lifespan of what they should be trying to do.
What she's saying there, see, this is when your subconscious starts to speak and your conscious goes to sleep. When you crazy, right? You have a hard time with impulse control, and a lot of times you cannot suppress your true feelings. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, she's nuts. She's consumed with my motherfucking life. Nobody else. Well, I have a few trolls and stalkers and stuff, but they just evil and crazy and stuff like that. They in a different kind of way. She really internalizes me, my life and shit like that. That's why she repeats the same things I say, even though she can't stand my motherfucking ass. You don't hear me repeating shit she says. La, hot mouth, elements, so on and so forth. And a lot of y'all have contributed to her motherfucking goddamn vocabulary. But I the most. And that's awkward because I'm the one she hates the most. This turned into a case study.
I never, ever put Michelle Obama's quote out here in a dismantled kind of way. You wanted it to be that way. If you would Google, when you go high, I go higher. Or when you go low, either way you want to press it. Google it. And look at all of the changes of how a person wanted to place their meaning behind it.
No, dumb bitch. You said, like Michelle Obama said, when they go high, you go higher. That's a direct quote, bitch. Stop trying to put that silly slick ass shit. Bitch, you mad because I can catch you at every motherfucking turn, bitch. You said that. You said it as a direct quote, not putting your spin on it, bitch. If a motherfucker put their spin on it, this is what they say. I know Michelle Obama said when they go high, when they go low, you go high. But when people put their spin on it, like Cardi B said, no, when they go low, I go to hell. Girl, who you think you fucking with? You ain't fucking with nobody that was in your class for the amount of time you was in school. You had special lunch. And special recess.
But you wanted to take that and make it appear as if I'm the stupid, retarded, illiterate ones, when in fact, I had a choice to place whatever meaning that I so desire behind her slogan. You wanted to do that.
Girl, you act like you don't come out here and be motherfucking lying on me and doing all kinds of shit. I didn't lie on you, bitch. I told the motherfucking truth with your smoking cigarette ass. Oh, them motherfuckers stop selling cigarettes in that motherfucking goddamn state so you can lose your fucking mind faster. You said that shit. Direct quote, bitch. You, not me. You fucked up Michelle motherfucking quote. Only motherfucking you, bitch. And I still ain't sent that shit to the HBCU. Be happy I ain't do that. They fuck around and have Gremlin band outside your motherfucking house, bitch. And singing, playing, bitch, don't kill my vibe. And when I say shit, that she don't even know. She don't even know the significance of Gremlin band. She don't know what I'm talking about. It's just a waste of time. It's a waste of time and energy. She got to Google and study everything and look around. And, hey, man, you help me. He come out his motherfucking goddamn city sleep, motherfucking goddamn high fucking, you know, that motherfucker selling that bullshit, trying to impress some motherfucking body. And I'm like, shit, she ain't got shit, neither do you, motherfucker. The fuck?
Michelle Obama probably had various of meanings of her quote. But because you felt that the way that you could underline it with your meaning, that should have been the meaning sustained to that quote.
Again, you only demonstrate that you're a dumb motherfucker. Because I don't even understand what you just said. I didn't do nothing with the motherfucker. You should have just left it alone. You said it. You said it, not me. Mad at me for some shit you said. I keep telling you, operate in the boundaries in which you know you can operate in. Now, I don't think it's many, but you know, whatever it is you can do. Hold on. Like I'm making this shit up. Find it. I didn't know she was all in her feelings like this today. Oh my. Hold on. Hold on, Agent Ball here. Hold on. Like she said the shit. I ain't say that. I'm supposed to know I didn't know you didn't know the quote. I ain't making this shit up.
What's her name? Was said, Miss Obama, Michelle Obama. When they go high, you go higher. So, but we'll see how it goes. So most of the time, I don't.
We're gonna start it over. Cause you said this.
What's her name? Was said, Miss Obama, Michelle Obama, when they go high, you go higher. So, but we'll see how it goes. So most of the time, yeah, I don't. Man, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who am I saying that? Who's that? No, our motto is when they go low, we go high.
That's straight.
You is kind, you is smart. Girl. So what? So how's it my fault? You did a direct quote from Michelle Obama, bitch. Well, you thought it was a direct quote from Michelle Obama. I ain't do that. I just don't understand. Y'all blame me for everything, even y'all shit. Michelle Obama.
And over here in Papoose Lane, I'm here to tell you that that shit don't work on my fucking watch.
It don't work on mine either. That's why I pointed out.
Period. I just let you run with your shit. Period. Now, because it's 10:14, and I've been on here for a minute, I'm going to say again, you people have a beautiful sunset, hot ass Friday. Because it's going to be a hot one this weekend. So stay cool, stay dehydrated, stay lifted, and continue to. That some days you just gotta let that bitch talk to herself. It's funny watching her from behind the scenes. That going on and on and on and on, doing all that damn typing and typing. It's not you that she's pleasing. Allow her to please her freaking damaged brain. She's one damaged. She's damaged goods, along with having damaged brains. She is. We've seen her pass.
Hold on. Let's go back.
Based off of shit you have want to accomplish, you have done, or you raised, or you fucked, or you this. Hydrated. Stay lifted. And continue.
Hold on. Let's see now.
Put Michelle Obama's quote out here in a dismantled kind of way. You wanted it.
You dismantled it.
If you would Google when you go high.
If you would have Googled it.
I go higher. Or when you go low, I go.
You still got it wrong.
Of how a person wanted to place their meaning behind it. That was their meaning. But you wanted to take that and make it appear as if I'm the stupid, retarded, illiterate ones, when in fact, I had a choice to place whatever meaning that I so desired behind her slogan. You wanted to do that. Michelle Obama probably had various of meanings of her quote.
No, she didn't. And we're going to go over this again. No, she didn't. She meant what she said. You don't even understand why she said. That's apparent. Still to this day, she still don't get it. This is why beefing with this motherfucker is useless. Not unless you was in the class that as long as she went, it wasn't that long. So I don't know if you was able to join her in her school or whatever, because she wasn't there that long. Okay. By the time y'all motherfuckers was trying to figure out, you know, getting into classes that may be in y'all area that tells you, trying to help you along or, help you decide what you want to be in life or whatever. She was in parenting classes. You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah. You a dum dum.
But because you felt that the way that you could underline it with your meaning, that should have been the meaning sustained to that quote. And
no, I'm just telling you what the lady said. She ain't say what you said. You said you a motherfucking liar. Who would believe anything you motherfucking said? Many lies you done got caught in, bitch. And the motherfucking got the man asking about the boy asking about the boat. He talking about the boat ain't got y'all balling and shot calling. I'm a reflection of whatever he talks that motherfucking city slick shit too. Running on the game on the motherfucking people. You talking about me running game on the people, me motherfucking with people mind. That's your motherfucking ass. They still should be asking where they $25 motherfucking dollars at. Somebody once a month. Where's the marriage? Where's you and R. Kelly picture at? Where your call from R. Kelly since you know him, bitch? Why the fuck you have a song with JoJo's name in it, motherfucker? Here's a whole bunch of motherfucking questions, bitch. I ain't out here her hounding you. You the one putting shit in people's head. That's your motherfucking ass. Why the hell is it gonna take? Y'all got all the money, 2 incomes. You as we roll on, you say you getting taken care of by both of them motherfuckers. 2 niggas. I don't know how that works, but it seems like to me you the hoe. But we gonna keep going. And he can't get the boat out to next summer and fix it up because he believe in perfection. Bitch, what's wrong with the motherfucker? Who gonna buy a boat? And who's that bright or that dumb to buy a boat that needs repairs or whatever it is that y'all can get completed to next summer? That's probably the same motherfucking boat that your big box head friend, motherfucking old motherfucking goddamn swollen foot pounder was on when she was talking about she was gonna be out there with Tom Joyner. Shit. That motherfucker can only hold her and Tom motherfucking Joyner. And the picture she put up there is Shaka Khan. The fuck?
And over here in Papoose Lane, I'm here to tell you that shit don't work on my fucking watch. Period. I just let you run with your shit. Period. Now, because it's 10:14 and I've been on here for a minute, I'm going to say again, you people have a beautiful sunset, hot ass Friday. Because it's going to be a hot one this weekend. So stay cool, stay dehydrated, stay lifted, and continue to. Some days you just gotta let that bitch talk to herself. It's funny watching her from behind.
That's what you do. Now who am I? I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to you motherfuckers because y'all responded, or I'm responding back to you motherfuckers. And bitch, why are you telling them when the sun sets it's going to be hot? don't know why it's not clear.
Behind the scene. They're going on and on and on and on, doing all that damn typing and typing. It's not you that she's pleasing. Allow her to please her freaking damaged brain. She's the one damaged. She's damaged goods, along with having damaged
That's you,
brains.
sweetie.
She is. We've seen her past. Now she's out here trying to change up the formula where your past don't reflect your future, but our future reflects our past. Get
What you say I said, lady?
the fuck out of here, bitch.
What you
That
say?
shit don't work that way.
Huh? Wait a minute. What you said?
The fuck on. It's not you that she's pleasing.
You can't
Allow her.
Hold on.
Person wanted to place their meaning behind it. That was their meaning. But you wanted to take that and make it appear as if I'm the
You are, because you ain't gonna be able to
stupid,
explain that
retarded,
song. You ain't gonna be able to
illiterate
explain that song.
ones, when in fact I had a
Remember, we had the eclipse situation.
choice to place whatever meaning that I so desire behind her slogan. You wanted to do that. Michelle Obama probably had various of meanings of her quote. But because you felt that the way that you could underline it with your meaning, that should have been the meaning sustained to that quote. And over here in Papoose Lane, I'm here to tell you that shit don't work on my fucking watch. Period. I just let you run with your shit. Period.
Stop hollering, period.
Now, because it's 10:14, and I've been on here for a minute, I'm going to say again, you people have a beautiful sunset, hot ass Friday. Now, this is going to be a hot one this weekend. So stay cool.
Explain how.
Stay
You couldn't even
dehydrated.
explain the eclipse.
Stay lifted. And continue to. Some days you just gotta let that bitch talk to herself. It's funny watching her from behind the scenes. They're going on and on and on and on, doing all that damn typing and typing. It's not you that she's pleasing. Allow her to please her freaking damaged brain. She's the one damaged. She's damaged goods, along with having damaged brains.
Huh?
She is. We've seen her past. Now she's out here trying to change up the formula where your past don't reflect your future, but our future reflects our past. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. That shit don't work that way. The fuck on. You done lost your rabbit ass.
You're absolutely right. I don't even know what the fuck she just crossed up. She don't even know what the fuck it is she be talking about. Now, we had already proved that she's not the one for Earth and science. So we're not going to even talk about the sun and shit. I said, you have to understand your past to understand your future. What happens in your past can affect your future. What are you talking about? Girl, don't get motherfucking mad at me because I ain't had no permanent hurdles and all that bullshit. Well, I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. Alright, girl, get your ass on some motherfucking well.
You don't lost your rabbit ass back. No,
you.
your past reflects your future as well, since the way that's how you want to, put it out to everybody else out here.
Dumb, I was including myself. You need to stop smoking the motherfucking cigarettes and listen more intently, okay? Attentively. Alright? What do you mean? Oh, you be giving me all the evidence. Girl, just dumb motherfucker. Just sitting there looking crazy.
You were fucked up. You had a fucked up life. Your parents probably had a little fucked up ism about themselves too. Everybody in school for this. You ain't do the school for that. What kind of schools in Chicago? The same kind that's over there. It's not in the schools. It's in the person.
Exactly, bitch. However, based on y'all data, bitch, not mine, they say something was up with them schools in Chicago. They're coming from Chicago. But you wasn't there, so you don't know the statistics, bitch. You wasn't there. You ain't bothered to stick around. You ain't strengthened the motherfucking numbers and shit. You wasn't there to help out. Your scholastic reports didn't motherfucking help the motherfuckers and shit. The bottom line, the ratio, to tick it up a little bit, to make it stronger. Don't tell me I had a fucked up life. No, I did. As well as majority of the people out here. There's just a few of you motherfuckers that exhibit the motherfucker. You crazy. Trying to always, I say I don't like boogers like this. Because they done been through the hell and motherfucking back and just got a little motherfucking goddamn or light at the end of the motherfucking tunnel and shit. They want to assign they motherfucking struggles and bullshit on another motherfucker. Bitch, if you don't get your ass up out of here, she want me to be bald-headed, fucked up, dumb, all that other shit. And there's no way in the world nobody in their right motherfucking mind would say that. We ain't equals. We ain't the same, bitch. And you differ from a lot of motherfuckers. Not just me. Nobody goddamn just like you, bitch. You may be more alike with them motherfuckers that's over there fucking with you, but no. Not for the masses. No. Character-wise, you probably have a lot in common with a little bit more, But scholastic-wise, bitch, bye. You are in the bottom motherfucking shit, 10%. Yes, sir, but it better not be no Rollo song.
It's in the person.
Yeah.
So, that's that with that. Hello, Louise. I had to come back on my other phone. I forgot you come back on. So, that's that. I don't think, here's where I'm at with that. Hi, Shannon. Good morning. I don't think that 312 or Boom Boom will get much reaction on her channel until I speak on her. Then when I come on her, oh boy, here she comes, and then now she wants to include 312. She's gonna get it all out in that song. She gonna get it all out there, right?
You are a slow bitch. I don't have to go and do a video individually. Okay, this is for you. This is for you. And none of y'all ain't about shit. I can talk about all y'all at one motherfucking time. Duh. Duh. God damn, ain't no hard job. Just because y'all got to write this shit down and well, not those two, but your motherfucking ass and slow the video up and stop and all of that motherfucking bullshit. Everybody ain't got to do all of that. And you bring your little motherfucking small head ass into the motherfucking bullshit. You drag box head into some motherfucking shit. Here she come. Okay. Well, while I'm at it, while I'm cussing 312, I'll add you two to the motherfucking plot. What's the problem? What the fuck you think you just gonna say something? All the time, I don't, if I feel like it's just a broken record, why continue to go back and forth? But I'm gonna show you how special, I think I'm demonstrating how special ed this motherfucker is. Girl, ugh.
But it takes Pat, because she wants to come out here, because in her head, it was still about a goddamn me.
No, it's not. It's in your head. You're the one say that you're never gonna let it go because it's about a man. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you motherfuckers have done. Your link, your connection, whatever. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't know you motherfuckers. You're not finna stain my shit up. No ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am. You can have all of that. What are you talking about? Girl, bye. Oh, you must don't know how my motherfucking brain. Well, you don't. There's no way you could know. Girl, that ain't even a thought. No, ma'am. I could see I could see the attraction now. Like, what are you talking about? At first, I couldn't understand it, but I get it now. I can see the attraction, girl. Do your big one, bitch. No, ma'am.
You see, one thing she ain't do, she ain't brought her ass out here and said not another goddamn thing about Carla. You want to bet that? I bet she didn't, because she gonna see as the world turns. And I don't know Carla from a can of paint. But what I do know is Carla is not her fucking target. And I do know that she better not make Carla her fucking target.
One, see how dumb this bitch is. Messy and shit start. What are you talking about? I ain't saying nothing to no goddamn Carla. I said what the fuck I said. She ain't say no more, therefore I ain't got to say no motherfucking more. Duh. And anytime I feel like saying something, I will say something. What are you talking about? Can you read, bitch? And it wasn't no situation that we was going back and motherfucking forth. Like it wasn't no situation where I was going back and forth with several different motherfuckers. Randa included, Bozo included, motherfucker. It's your motherfucking ass that can't get over it, bitch. You got the problem. What are you talking about? And you are the one that have been constantly doing shit, bitch. That's why you constantly getting it back. Duh. When I tell you you are no good motherfucking bitch. You low and motherfucking slow, bitch. I don't give a fuck who it is. Anybody can get it. I gives it back to any motherfucking body. What are you talking about? Your ignorant ass. You an ignorant bitch. Who gonna give me what? Let me tell you something. And just in case y'all don't know, let me go down the list of that man's situations. Whether it be, what their name is? Cha-Cha, Carla, you, or anybody motherfucking else. You are welcome to give it, and you are welcome to get it. That is a notification. I don't think I have to tell you motherfuckers that, but apparently, according to little dum dum, I do. And I don't give a fuck about giving. One way or the fucking other. Everybody got that? I need you to write that down. If there's been any misunderstanding, now it's understood. Anybody. Okay. Dang.
On anything, nothing. Or we're gonna be ready to rumble again. 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 So I heard her say, or I heard them say out here, I don't know, or maybe it was Boom Boom, right? That she go say, well, take JoJo off of the memes. Those memes got everybody hot. Do you hear the buffoonery that she puts in her head and out here in these streets? What grown ass motherfucker would be that goddamn angry about a damn meme because they talking about it? That's what made that what sustains angriness because we talk about it? We talk about it?
No, bitch, it's in the manner you motherfucking talk about it. Then you hear them threatening my motherfucking life and the person that's making the motherfuckers with your slow ass. Stop smoking them motherfucking cigarettes, bitch, and concentrate on what you're talking about. You concentrating on lighting up or something. You need to stop trying to commit to your memory my motherfucking videos and just do it like this. Play it and then respond. Play it and respond because you sound stupid. Then you hear them motherfuckers say what they gonna do over the memes and shit. Huh?
Because if that's the case, then it's only fair to say that she's angry about a lot of stuff that has been said, right? Because she comes back out here and talk about it.
No, stupid. Depending on what it motherfucking is, I'ma light your motherfucking ass up. So I'm not mad about every motherfucking thing. That's your motherfucking crazy ass. And you know what else I'm gonna tell you? Time you feel like you can ease braids back into your head, the motherfucking goddamn death of the motherfucking C-ass parts, they're gonna be right back there in your motherfucking head, bitch. I'm waiting. That's what the fuck I'm waiting for. Time you think that you gonna be able to slide the motherfucking braids in your motherfucking head. Watch what I tell you. The motherfucking parts gonna be right there. People gonna be on there parking their motherfucking GMC Jeeps, motherfucking goddamn Kia Sorentos and motherfucking goddamn Challengers right on your motherfucking scalp, bitch. That's what you should be motherfucking worried about. Time that you getting the motherfucking braids, bitch, it's back. Watch.
Do as you say and say as you do. And that's what she does. I be cracking up at the be like, Bitch, yeah, you got something where you think that there's nothing wrong with you, but there is something definitely wrong with you. Something definitely wrong
Yeah,
with
to
you.
continue to go
But
back and forth
now
with your
she
motherfucking ass.
she got her little sayings that she's doing over there to my niece Tears, right? And Tears became my niece because, we had a little spit and spat. But I could tell you this, that spit and spat between her and that shit was for straight shit and giggles. I ain't got no hatred in my heart about that goddamn girl. I don't know her.
Listen here now. Check this out right here. Hold on. Hypocrite and contradictor and just a fucking liar. I told you, as long as it's against me, them motherfuckers are goddamn meet up and motherfucking goddamn butt fuck each other. I don't give a fuck. That's what I expect you motherfuckers to do. That's to be expected. That's why I don't fuck with you. Cause you backstab each other and you motherfucking goddamn when the next that don't work with me. You crossed me, baby, you lost me. You understand that? I can keep it but listen, my mental is such that I can keep it surface level. Hey, that's it though. But you'll know, but I don't have to tell you. I ain't got to write you no motherfucking letter like, hey, I don't like you. I keep that motherfucker a buck and I keep it straight so you won't be confused. The fuck is you talking about? Now that's her niece. Girl, bye.
I don't know her to hate to that.
You don't know me and you hate my motherfucking
ass. Came
ass.
out here and roasted back on my ass. Okay, fair game. What the fuck? What the fuck? It is what it is. He made me laugh. Hell, I laughed my ass off at that shit. But the shit that Catfish, your shit different. See, you're angry. You're an angry ass fucker, but you angry for real. You done lost.
Girl, that is your motherfucking ass. You have been the angriest bitch since that motherfucking nigga, since you told that nigga to goddamn, y'all was going in a different direction. Because all he did was just come over here. Back over here, that's all he did. And you lost it. Along with your hair, your identity. Apparently, you the one had it motherfucking goddamn. You had it all goddamn set up and lined up with for that motherfucking nigga, bitch. You fall fair for that motherfucking song and dance, bitch. Did he play you the same songs, motherfucker? Girl. I keep trying to tell you, it's beneficial when you step with the big dogs. That way, when the chihuahuas come your motherfucking way, you know how to goddamn get around them and be like, oh, okay. See, you a credit card man. Let me school your bitch ass. Let me school your bitch ass how it works. How it works. About like just say that nigga you heard on the phone, that's my friend, right? But my friends, the guys I hang with, they kind of somewhat guys that if I would whatever because it's most times they are not most time, but half the time they are or were friends of somebody that I used to date or be in a relationship with was married to. So and I know they not gonna hang around no bullshit ass niggas. All right. Now, setting it up. Never in the history of the world, never would any of them niggas, And we're gonna do the pinnacle. I know y'all think Adrian. I think Adrian's the pinnacle, but no. As far as the the heights, right? As far as like smooth and this, that, and the third, whatever. All boxes checked if you're looking at surface level and you're looking at how they carry it. And then we're gonna make character the last box, right? The last group for this exercise. Okay. Credit. So I'm tell you who's up in them boxes. Credit card man, policeman, University of Florida, what is FSU, and the quarterback. Okay, baby. Now none of them will, right? None of them will, right? But I'm talking about we're gonna say they at the top, right? They at the top. How they motherfucking carry it. They wouldn't even, and I don't mean this no kind of way, whatever. But the way y'all get down and how y'all roll, I don't give a fuck how y'all look or whatever. They wouldn't fuck with you motherfuckers in no regard. Because for a lot of different motherfucking reasons. Their embrace with men are manly embraces with me. Okay? They're not going to flirt with nothing that they wouldn't carry out on the streets with. Okay? They're not going to do all of that. I'm 100% telling you this. Now, I can say that safely with pretty much all of them, you know. But I'm just telling you. They ain't doing all of that. Now, I don't know what Ramon is into now because it seems like he done ran into a bug or two. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Maybe he done fell off. Because he would be maybe in that middle tier. But again, none of them ain't fucking with you. I can tell you that. Because I told you, anybody that's attracted to some of you motherfuckers can't be attracted to me. It's just the math don't work. Life is not lined up that way. There's no way possible. Not saying that I'm all that, whatever, but I'm telling you, I can it's some girls out here, I know that they would motherfucking be, yeah. So I'm not saying that. But I'm talking about you, nothing ass bitch. And a couple other ones, I don't give a fuck what age range, at what time period of your life. The answer would be hell no. And you know me, I don't try to separate and segregate like that, not all the time. But I have had some get-togethers where the man was looking like, Angie, who the fuck is that? Where you know her from? They ain't trying to hit. They ain't trying to be polite. None of that. That was a fuck. Ask my cousin Kenny. He was one of them up in there turning his nose up at somebody. Like, where the fuck you get this booger from? I don't do boogers. And you, my love baby, is a 2-nostril ass booger. I'm just telling you how it goes. Now, find somebody up here at the top with the game or whatever, and they'll tell you I'm telling the motherfucking truth. I don't know who is lurking in the motherfucking bushes and shit. But if they understood status, I did that poll, they understand what the fuck I'm talking about. They're not even finna give you even hope. They were like, They may, at the most, little sister your ass. and that's one time thing. Why? That's why y'all they in your presence, bitch. You won't never see them no motherfucking more. Cause some of them people, they didn't just study that lifestyle. They was born like that, came into that type of shit like that. You got to be kidding me. Oh God, that's disgusting. And you smoke them cigarettes? Oh God.
A lot on these streets in a fake ass position. You in a fake ass position. You fake. Y'all hit that heart button down there. Give y'all girls the channel with them heart buttons down there. Because I do it when I go everywhere. So I like them back. But had your ass not come out here to do all that damn fake ass shit, digging up in other people's fucking business.
Dig up in who business? That one trying to dig up in mine. What are you talking about? I would blow your head off if you knew the trail. I got the trails, honey. Who sliding in and who this, baby, what? Because one thing you have to know, if somebody said they don't know if it's been, breached or whatever, but hey, ain't my business. Yeah. I just let you think what you want to think.
And the last one that really got me out here on shits and giggles on your ass is how the fuck you was over there trying to recruit Booker to be your motherfucking bodyguard on Papoose. Are you out your fucking man? You
Now, bitch, you telling a motherfucking lie. I put the email up. I sent him the motherfucking shit. What are you talking about? Wasn't recruiting to get his motherfucking ass, to help his motherfucking ass. Girlfriend, the random shit, whatever. Your bitch ass, motherfucker. I wasn't even saying nothing back to your motherfucking ass, bitch. That's a motherfucking lie his motherfucking ass told, and you want to run with it. And I'm putting the email up to show exactly what I said to him. I'm coaching his motherfucking ass on your bitch ass, bitch. All these motherfucking videos I got with dragging your motherfucking ass all through these motherfucking streets, bitch, and you up there telling me I gotta go get that motherfucking nigga. Where at now? Where was it the day before? Girl, bitch, please. That nigga came over here. Ever since that day, you been about to jump off the motherfucking bridge. Bitch, get your ass down off that motherfucker. Stupid.
sat there and pulled up all that listing of shit. I got it. For what? So who was hot? Because I ain't never sent Bookham and nobody else no shit on you. How it
Lies. And bitch with your dumb motherfucking ass, bitch, again. Ho, that shit was your motherfucking ass contradiction, motherfucker, that I put up in a video showing how your motherfucking ass lied and how your ass was a rabbit. Time and date. I don't have to keep going over this. I done said it 100 times. It's on my motherfucking channel, bitch, in a video. Talking about you got it. Bitch, everybody has it. Dumb dumb. I just sent him the fucking video. Save him the trouble for fucking looking for it. Stupid. Girl, you so dumb.
And the fuck you done sent that nigga some shit 1 through 75 about Pat did this, Pat look at Pat this, and Pat that, and Pat that. Bitch, I was on your mind crazy.
No, bitch. You was fucking with me, bitch, and I was fucking with your ass back. Remember that was part of your psychological eval, bitch. It's still up. Dumb dumb. Oh, goddamn body, man. You a motherfucker. Girl, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something what I thoroughly enjoy. And this is probably why some of the other beefs get neglected. And then some of y'all, I told you reasons why. I just can't. I can't. But you, I know something wrong with your motherfucking ass. And it's not only my pleasure, but it's my mission. Anytime I get ready to drive your ass insane. Yeah. You came here, bitch. So I was on your motherfucking mind, motherfucker. Here, motherfucker. Huh? CCTV, bitch. You was here, motherfucker. Your little crazy ass.
I ain't got to do that shit to you.
I know you drove over here.
Spit some verbal shit on you. Your ass over there about what you can do.
Girl. Oh, she's so dumb. So when I put up your mental evaluation, included all the shit with the timestamps or whatever, because I'm a professional, right? When you take my videos and play them, respond to them when I ain't even talking to you, and say shit about your motherfucking ass, and you still was talking to me. What was that? Me on your motherfucking mind. Even when I ignore your motherfucking ass, you mention, yeah, she ain't saying nothing back, but I'm still listening. I'ma still say something. I'm still talking my shit because I'm on your mind, bitch. Anytime a bitch got to try to copy the things they buy, what they say, what they do, whatever, I'm on your mind. And you are straight up jealous. So if all the shit is true about what you say about me, why are you jealous? I wouldn't be jealous of your motherfucking ass. I'm not jealous of your motherfucking. Well, one, I don't get jealous of people, but what I know about your motherfucking ass, I would be a damn fool to be jealous. Bitch, you jealous because you know it's not true. I'm gonna make you a little mad in a few minutes, because you know I got another receipt.
I ain't forgot. I'm still at 1 hour and 33 minutes on that live. I'm just busy. I consume my time with priority shit, and you show in the fuck ain't one of them at all. Let me get back to that 1 hour just to have some fucking fun Saturday. Maybe tomorrow. I ain't got shit to do much tomorrow. I gotta go birthday shopping.
Stop being Stop making an excuse, bitch. I don't wore your motherfucking ass out. You have to take time and so you can get your funny roast together and come back out and bitch. All I have to do is motherfucking direct you to video 1 through 100, bitch. And those be facts. I'm not making up no shit on you. You making it up.
I got shit to do tomorrow. On Sunday, I got a breakfast date with my, elderly lady whom I help see to. So we go to breakfast once a month on Sunday. Then I swing by once a week on my way home to make sure she got her groceries in there. And believe it, y'all, this is a white lady. She's pushing 80 years old. I've been knowing her for 25 years.
If it's
And
the
I've
truth, you're
been
probably stealing.
alongside of her, helping her through the rest of her lifespan. I call her Mama J. Not gonna put her whole name out here. So that is another priority that I have taken amongst myself to do to help somebody instead of doing your crusty, flaky ass every day. I
Girl, bye. Bitch, if you doing it, you just started doing it, motherfucker. I've been motherfucking helping motherfuckers for I don't know how long, motherfucker. Your dumb, dusty ass. Shut up.
don't have, and I don't want that type of time like that. I might say I'll be back on tomorrow, but something comes up that prioritizes it, and that's just that. And furthermore, I sure in the hell ain't losing no sleep over this motherfucker at all. None.
You and I already
But
lost enough.
you took the time because you were furious. You were about to explode, and you sent Booker all of that shit over there to recruit him for what? Now, how are you going to recruit somebody and get him a fake ass girl and come back out here and go to war with him?
You sound dumber than a motherfucker and hyper motherfucking critical. That's what you do, bitch. You make up the motherfucking breakup, though you claim you don't. So how the fuck you asking me who the fuck I'm goddamn making up and breaking up with, bitch, and you motherfucking do the same with every motherfucking body. Anybody that crawls up next to your motherfucking ass, as long as they mad at me, you okay with it. They using your dumb ass, bitch. Why don't fuck with you at the same time they fucking with me? Huh? Using your dumb ass, stupid.
How swag?
I
That's
just
some fake
answered you.
fake nigga shit. I
That's
was cracking my
exactly
ass up on that shit.
fake
Though. They
nigga shit.
this, you put that, you sent them that, she doing this. And calling out the niggas that are a part of my life is going to do what for you? Here's the thing.
The same thing is doing when you think you calling out the niggas that's a part of my life.
Think about that. You won't be able to flatter them with one fucking flake on your fucking body at all.
Bitch. Now I wouldn't want no motherfucking body that done even fucking breathe in your fucking goddamn face, bitch. Are you insane? You got, oh my god. Because I don't want to start nothing. And I don't want nobody to take nothing. Listen, lady, I'm getting triggered. Just the idea. And see, Lord Jesus. But I can reconcile. Look, this is what I have to do to talk to myself about this situation. It was never a situation. Girl, your situation with that motherfucking nigga. Oh, I can't even get it out my throat. I would never, ever, ever be interested in a motherfucker that don't fuck with you. Where would I meet them motherfuckers from? Where? The internet? That shouldn't even be a motherfucker. Listen, lady, the motherfuckers that you try to throw your motherfucking ass at, they got gone. I mean, apparently one of them motherfucking, I don't know, took it up. I don't know what the fuck went on. I'm just, every time I think about it, I have chest pains. Ugh. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Okay, and make it make sense. Make it make sense. Okay, hold on. I talked to myself. Hold on, I gotta get it together. Ugh. Girl, see, I was right. I should have stayed on that shit. I would have made all these bad poor choices. So let me tell you something. See, Nisimo's a wank man. Tell you how this how they set this shit up. Nisimo's a wank man. You gotta watch who she calls sister-in-law, sister-in-law, all this bullshit. Gotta watch that shit. Cause that's how it works. I kept asking. I knew I was on to something. I was like, well, no, it don't make sense. But wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. Why this bitch flipping and going crazy like this? I mean, literally. Like, wait a minute. Mm, 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 mm. Say it ain't so, Lord. Because see, that's when you have to. Y'all see that shit. I'm trying to tell you. My status credit, that's more important than credit, motherfucking goddamn word of mouth credit, any kind of goddamn credit. Your status credit, baby, is how you move around and damn. These motherfuckers ain't got no status credit. They making up shit. Damn. Oh my God. I tried. Listen, I have to go on counseling. Oh, I put myself in counseling. I'm in counseling right now. I'm in counseling right now. You know where the hell? Ooh, shit. Uh, See, a man can put on something on the outside and trick people. I ain't talking about nobody in particular. I'm just giving y'all the game. And what that man said, and when they was when JJ Walker was the that man Calvin that looked like my daddy. I just didn't see it. I just didn't see it. Okay, let me tell you something. We just talking. Oh God. Mm. I got a physical. I got a pain right in the middle of like right where my gallbladder is. We don't do this. Oh, let me cut this light off and take this off my head because there's too much heat on it. Listen. A man, women can do it too, but men do it a little bit better. You have to be careful because that's how they infiltrate. A man can put on a little outfit, get a little car, or whatever. I'm not talking about no bad pretend. I'm just talking about how it works. Okay. And you fuck around, they fuck around and infiltrate the circles. And if nobody is on guard at the gate asking the necessary motherfucking questions, they'll slip on through. Okay? That's why when you in them circles and stuff like that, whatever, there's no room for jealousy. You can't do that. I mean, I'm not jealous anyway, but majority of them women and stuff like that and men, they ain't jealous because it's beneficial and it's a mandate that you gotta deal with a motherfucker that's above board or at least average above board. And when you ask her all the right questions and you do the right observation, you will know if they are self-taught with this bush, if they just picking it up as they go, they winging it or whatever, or if they really about that motherfucking life. Okay? If they get introduced to the circle by somebody with the status, then we're gonna assume you did your homework, we're gonna accept it and whatever. It's just certain things they don't do. But like it don't have nothing to do with projects and stuff like that because it's a mindset. I was in the hood 14 years. Still in the status though. Even when I was young, it doesn't matter. It's them kid and see. It's them kid people that's gonna normally have them fucked up baby mamas that don't pick up their feet when they walk. They wear the beauty supply store flip flops with the beauty supply store short set. It's gonna be a short set. hmm So I can kind of see how, because certain people will attract certain people, friends and otherwise. Those are facts. Because see, and then another thing, especially with the men, sometimes when the men come in, with the woman had already status them up. Okay? So he can roam around. But when a nigga bring a woman to the motherfucking party, to the circle, to the status, she gonna be already statused up. You can't dress her up and clean her up and whatever. You can't do that to Papoose. She's not gonna make it. She gonna get stopped right there at the door. See, men know how to dip and get on in there. Good God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ. I just want to forget all about this nightmare. No, never there. Damn. fucking believable. There ain't no motherfucking way in the world. I can see it now. But ain't nobody just volunteer to hang around no motherfucking papoose. Just come on now. I ain't trying to be funny, but it is what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with no job, no credit, none of that. Remember, it's the status credit. And and you, if y'all in it or know about it, you'll feel it. It's a feel. It's just you know your people. It's like being what's the secret group? They ain't really secret. The the brothers, the sisters, the brothers to the Eastern Stars, and they say they got all them signals and shit that you don't know nothing about. You can look at, you can. It's a feel. It's the way they carry. It's the way they. I'm trying to tell you, they don't even have to be. You don't have to be from the same hometown, or none of that. Ain't got no boogers. The fuck? Ah, damn, what is this, an evil trick or something? God damn. Shit. I told you, you can be on crack, you can be whatever. That you still understand. I know y'all don't understand it. Some people do, because the people that know that roll around it or done observe how it works, whatever. But you truly can't observe it because you got to know. It's got to know your people. But here's me, right? I'm a type of person. I don't always hang around, in them type of cliques. Cause I like good people. And those good people are not always in those cliques. Cause it got nothing to do with being good. I know this shit you see, I know this better than I know the Bible. And that's a shame. I'm telling you right now, ain't nobody is even going to play with no motherfucking papoose. Not being friendly, not in no Then they be so rude. I mean, when I say rude, but not someone would be rude with it. They be looking like, huh? Like I'll never forget. Again, this is what I get. Nita, one of the girls I met the revet. Remember I tell you how we like to stack them up? We have one group of guys, and then we have another group of guys. And we like a guy out of the group. Trying got sick on my stomach thinking about this shit. But I can reconcile this shit because I ain't nowhere near. I'm glad to yes. No. Uh-uh. But listen, so Nita said that the dude coming over, got what his name was, Jonathan, something, I don't know. I should have had that girl Val to tell y'all how that dude did. I said, matter of fact, let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if this is Okay. Shit, I don't got a goddamn number. 'Cause I don't remember what it is she said. Oh, maybe I can look it up. But anyway. So we're at Nita's house. So this guy, he was supposed to be uh owner of this club, Mr. Peas and shit, and the legend is they had put a roof in his drink and he, kind of messed his brain up or whatever. Again, somebody I met through Yvette. Okay. So we had clean cut people. That group was already there. So Nita, was having those guys come over too. And I said, Nita, tell him to bring somebody for me. All right? I know that sounds like what dudes say, but hey, girls say it too. Baby, so nigga come in and Nita had her door open. The dude comes in, the guy that Nita was talking to, he comes in the house and see that it is a house full of guys. Guys don't like that. And so right behind him was a dude, when I tell you, that came to my waist. Yeah. And he had a bush. Yeah. I was sitting on like the one of those little beanbag type of chairs. Honey, and this was just a reflex. I got up, went to that door, and looked around the corner after I didn't see nobody else. Because I know goddamn well this ain't who you brought over here for me. I know goddamn well. Now the giggling begins. Okay? The dude that been roofied or whatever, he talking shit about the dudes over there. And the guy that's over there for me, he trying to join in. And the thing we heard, honey, that set it off, he said, and so the dude said, he said, I ain't scared of you, motherfucker. I ain't scared of you, motherfucker. And I ain't scared of you, motherfucker. Fuck you, you, and you. And then the other little dude said, Spoonie, Spoonie, it's in a nigga heart. It's in a nigga heart. And I should have had Val did that when he was in that goddamn parking lot. Because, baby, we laughed about that shit for years. We couldn't believe that shit. We was like, Nita, I was like, Nita, are you fucking crazy? That's how the dudes do, though. I know you ain't brought no motherfucker. I don't give a fuck which, I don't give a fuck how she dressed up. No fucking one fact. I know, huh? Woo, shit. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Girl, girl. Listen, Pap, I'm sorry to tell you. A bitch that get welfare in every goddamn state can be on status and get girl. I don't listen. I ain't make the rules. I just know how it go. Girl, bye. Mm-mm. You just won't cut it. So I ain't the only one think you was flipping out about no goddamn nigga. You was flipping out about a goddamn nigga. Making this shit up because of whatever was said. And then you got the motherfucking goddamn sidekick. Hell, you know, she gonna calm you down and all this here and do all this and all this shit they, you know, and navigating the streets together doing. All of that. Playing on folks. I don't know what to even aim. I don't even know none of this. And then what the girl is then when after you discover motherfuckers was I like that. I mean, what the spider face lady name is? Tori Lovely. Well, where she tell, you know, because you know that other snake, that extra snake, Lisa Mo. I know, but I don't know what. I don't know what is going on. I don't know. There's some R. Kelly shit. I don't know what is going on. But the girl was too smart for that shit. And I'm up. Yes. Ha! They mad. Mm-hmm. Because I live by simple principles. I don't give a fuck who it is. Treat me right, I'm going to treat you right. I'm going to treat you just how you treat me. You don't fuck shit, I can join. Ain't no skin off my motherfucking goddamn body shit. The fuck? But I'm inquisitive by nature. And I'm like, what the fuck they want? 'Cause I ain't got it. If I had it, I still ain't gonna give it to you. So, yeah. But listen, on the real side, bitch, we don't even play with nobody to play with you. I'm just telling you that right now. We don't play with nobody to play with you. Let me go in because I really get knots in my stomach. But see, I'm clear. I'm clear. I'm not even. I'm not even in them Hollywood squares, baby. It's never there. See when motherfuckers come out here and tell lies or whatever, shit, it benefits me. I don't know you exactly.
Them niggas ain't going absolutely nowhere. I told you I'm a boss bitch. You just have to understand what the boss means.
So you got both of the niggas, and I'm the whore. But goddamn, they ain't going nowhere. Apparently, child, y'all were in there doing all kind of shit, you know, allegedly.
According to me. You've been wanting to know my whole life.
That's a lie. That's you, bitch. I only fuck with you because you fuck with me. That's it. What are you talking about?
You said that you had a bunch of shit that JoJo can tell you, and this person can tell you. You believe the shit about the Travo situation and all of that stuff. You ran with that shit. You couldn't even be honorable within the shit that you're trying to talk about now. That's why it's meaningless. That's why it's meaningless. You wasn't in your rightful humane state back then. Don't try that shit now. Keep being.
I don't even know what you're trying to say or what you just said. I don't get it. I don't understand it. And this is why I'm gonna tell you later. A lot of your videos about me, I don't even listen to them because they give me headaches. I internalize stuff. I hear things see things and whatever. That's why when I tell you I can't stand to look or see somebody, I actually mean that. I can't stand to think about some things. I get physically ill, just like I just caught. Cause see, why my name is going to be hooked in this shit. God, good God Almighty, Jesus Christ. Nobody ain't got to know nothing about this motherfucking bullshit. Okay? All I have to do is look at me talking to myself. This all I have to do is say, hey, come on, open. And if y'all know who y'all are, don't say a goddamn word. I'm gonna say a goddamn word. We got, and I don't want to have no ex nobody to lie. I'm not gonna do that. I can say, and they were like, Angela, how you met these people? Though they seem nice or whatever. Oh, I met them on YouTube, and then we're gonna leave it there. And only like Tim knows about the R. Kelly, but just not me having no channel and things of that nature, whatever. I just ran into the sector, sort of. But you see, nothing about you motherfuckers. That's how deep that shit go with me. Why you shit? The fuck?
And fucking faking phone. Cause you were so mad at Pat Boots over some bullshit. Over some bullshit.
Girl, that's you.
Girl, bye.
Girl, that is you, honey. You lost your mind. Just like you did over Galatians, honey. You have a history of losing your fucking mind over people. And when it's a man, or you played a video of showing how the woman killed the man with the car. And then you sat up there, you gonna leave home again, Joe? You gonna leave home again, Joe? I'm like, what is this? I should have stuck to my guns. Damn. Shit. I had this rat mouth wolf. Ain't on my motherfucking goddamn credit report. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. I ain't no. Oh,
Now, I want to know how you going to get back in. I want to know how your new nigga who offered you some dang-a-lang last night, you know, and he gonna be you gonna be his woman. Absolutely. That's one of my friends messing with me. He over there hanging out with the hood, with the boy. They ain't need your ass up there with all that goddamn talking your ass, dude. Ooh, you should have been over there and telling them all about how flexible you are now.
so she had like she ain't never seen. She's talking about New Black over there with them before. And bitch, what you mad because you can't put your motherfucking see? Here we go. This spelling the motherfucking lies. Had you not trying to shop a motherfucking 16-year-old picture on this motherfucker, you don't need to know that my motherfucking what? Y'all the ones out wear family this, that, and the third. Don't get mad at me because I don't. And I wasn't showing nobody how they can hit it and get it. Are you insane, bitch? Uh-uh.
Can you imagine? I can imagine though that there JoJo and Black Panther sitting up talking about your stinking coochie.
No, they won't.
I can imagine. I can imagine Black Panther got that damn coochie picture undercover and ain't even told your ass. I can imagine that shit, though. Black Panther probably already got that bitch. So you need to get your game up. You need to go and start getting that money out of Black Panther pockets, girl. Mm-hmm. Since you know how to deal with a nigga, you can't even keep the new nigga over there on your damn channel. he over at the bar taking car rides with the other niggas. Hey, Captain.
When I tell you, it's just certain things you don't even have to respond to. You just let an idiot speak. I know you spy. And just sitting up there lying. Like you ain't never seen that motherfucking man over there before. And again, that is not my nigga. I ain't had no old niggas out here. I ain't got no new ones. I got it. We just having grown folk conversations, baby. That's it. Hey, we just acting inappropriate at times. What are you talking about? It's a stretch to call anybody your nigga or your woman or whatever. What are you talking about? Shit. Hell. Motherfucker, I'm in the courtroom now. Let me spruce up. I think I got it, y'all. I think I got it. Hell. If we prepare this motherfucking brief, bitch, this oral argument, you got me fucked up. What are you talking about? That's a stretch to call people friends and being in relationships and your nigga and your old nigga, your girl, your old girl. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, ma'am? Objection, foundation. No one can claim that. What are you talking about? I need to be placed at location, or they need to place me at that location, or qualify them to answer certain questions, or vice versa. We can do neither of that. We can't lay foundation, ma'am. So what are you talking about?
Bitch, I can promise you on my mama, ain't no ex of mine's gonna be over there shooting the shit with the other ex nigga. I can promise you that shit on my mama, G. That shit ain't gonna happen.
What ex of mine is talking to another ex of mine? Hmm? That you know of. Hmm? What ex of mine is talking to another ex of mine? Now, this is something you don't understand because you don't have your life set up this way. One ex husband knew the child's father, knew her ex. Hold on. This might sound bad. Hold on. And knew oh, University of Florida. They didn't talk, they argued. But to be honest, just about all of the exes and all that type of stuff, whatever, they on my real social media. So what are you talking about? It ain't like they having conversations or anything like that. But you just said that both of your niggas ain't going nowhere. So make up your mind. Hell, do they know about each other? Or are you playing? Job,
I bet your ass was glued to that damn panel. I bet you was glued to your. Hey, Captain, I bet your ass was up, girl, over there doing your commentary and got that panel playing in the background, girl. You know what doing. Let me see what my nigga, my ex is talking about. I should probably get off her, Catfish, because you know I'm in my you ain't shit moment. That ain't shit moment. That's the moment I'm in, bitch.
girl, you wasn't shit back in 1970, someday in July, but you're not making any sense. I don't have no exes out here. What are you talking about? So you already calling New Black my ex? This is how hard you're trying and you don't make sense. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Bitch, I ain't shit. I ain't shit when it's time to call out the real shit.
You making it up, bitch.
Oh, my bad. I forgot. You keep a bag up playing. You working on that motherfucking buy relationship. Hey, Byron.
God damn, you invested in my motherfucking
Girl, you try to get them motherfucking dollar bills any kind of way you can, by any means necessary. You go get you try to get work up on them fucking dollars, huh? That motherfucking 20 grand ain't grown no interest in that compound, huh? It's just pounded. It's just impounded with no compound.
This idiot still thinks that, because that's when you know a bitch ain't sending out no money. It's just only receiving. Stupid bitch, ain't no motherfucking money just sitting up there in no goddamn cash app with your dumb ass. Ain't no bank of cash app, bitch. Just slow. Oh, it gotta be. First of all, I gotta get away from the attraction of running this bitch crazy and picking out that she's so motherfucking dumb. Cause especially at B, I can't. She don't understand shit. And then she'll get a couple other motherfuckers. I don't know if they dumb or slow, but I think hardback Denise over there, I think she just be trying to be slick and she just a liar, you know. Watch them motherfuckers with them motherfucking piano teeth. Spaces, watch them. If they just got a gap in the front, you know they're a liar. They got gaps all over, big ass liar. Watch them.
The Catfish, you know that was your motive, right? You know that's your motive. You know that was your fucking motive. You was out here trying to take these nigga monies. Got the nerves to be talking about everybody else. Everybody, we know the underlay for the overplay, girl. We know it. Especially when.
Okay, well, I ain't never accused you dumb motherfuckers for trying to take nobody's goddamn money. When I ain't trying to take nobody's goddamn money. Is you crazy? Oh no, bitch, that ain't what I do. Bitch, didn't you get some motherfucking shit bought for you, bitch? Huh? Some pullovers or some jerseys, some shirts or some shit, whatever for the rally. Why you messing with me? What you was out here motherfucking goddamn collecting, getting some money? God damn. Shit, y'all would not let a bitch be greater.
So you try to do that little voice change. You over there with that whole fucking mic voice changer shit. Yes. I remember that baby you told Doja, yes. Choo-choo. hey, that's when you was whip appealing it. That's when you was trying to whip appeal.
Yeah, that thing, baby, hurt that bitch hard. That shit hurt that bitch hard. That bitch had plans, baby. That shit hurt that bitch hard. And I'm just trying to tell you, lady, it just looked that way. I was AI. What are you talking about? Lady, this was some AI shit. AI at its finest. Girl, ain't none of that happened. What are you talking about? You got to prove it in court, bitch. You talking about? Mm-mm. Got your feelings. Move on. Damn. Shit. Damn. Oh, shit.
You kept saying that shit, you might have would have got you about 10 grand out that nigga. Oh, John, you need to stop.
Look, y'all.
That
Look.
nigga's over there with the new nigga. They ride, sliding through bars and what you call them bars? The bake bars. They getting down over there without your ass. They left your bitch ass at home.
No, that's what your real nigga do, bitch. We heard him at the motherfucking wherever he was and left your bitch ass at the motherfucking house in the road. I don't want for nothing, looking crazy at the goddamn house. He even though he can't, take your motherfucking ass really nowhere. Nowhere where his partner's gonna be at and shit. Y'all got to go to the motherfucking goddamn events where y'all don't know no motherfucking body where you buy their motherfucking tickets. But somewhere where he gonna know somebody, bitch, she's not taking you nowhere. Nowhere. Remember, he has his own room. And a nigga I done ever been with say, I got my own room. And we together. You crazy? Who does that? Girl, don't get mad. Listen, Pap, I know this gonna hurt you. It's gonna hurt you more than it hurt me. Pap, them niggas love me. Yep, you see why? Them niggas love me, girl. I told y'all in the beginning. Before I had all this goddamn paper, we was just talking in general. I got 99 problems. And a nigga is all 99 of them. My daughter came on and told you, child, we be trying to get rid of them. We be trying, Lord have mercy. Blah, blah, blah. All hands on deck. They still be lighting my line up. Trying to knock on the motherfucking door. I made an appearance here and there and shit. Not much if I'm swelling and hair can't do your hair and all that. I can't. What date I can go on? But thank God, I almost said who it was. On Valentine's Day, he don't be worried about all of that. But I be worried about it. Girl. And they still love me, girl. I just keep trying to tell you. Just say, because I don't always date in those status circles, right? I just, good people, right? Don't be concerned about all of that. Don't be concerned about it. Sometimes I be looking like I done got in a fight with Hitman Hearns and shit, like when Martin did. Don't be concerned about all of that. Let your motherfucking ass experience a breakout in your head. Go to motherfuckers be, well, that nigga, you just serving a purpose anyway. You really, you know what the setup is, bitch. And how the hell I knew you set up before you, because you had to have told it to somebody. Yeah. Girl. Hey.
They should put your ass in the trunk. What they should have did. Oh shit. I swear to God, you want it in, girl. You want it in. That shit crazy as hell. I wasn't even supposed to be in my you ain't shit mode right there. I swear.
I want it into what? In what? Girl, bye.
I wasn't gonna even do it to you, but oh well, fuck it. That's fuck it. Fuck it. I don't know how that teaching working out for you over there. Huh? How that teaching working out for you? Huh?
How what teaching is working out? It's summer. I'm teaching during the summer, bitch. How is teaching working out for you? That's an answer to that.
You ain't got no teaching unless you bring back some old ass shit to depict. I know one thing. Don't your ass ever conduct no motherfucking class or relationship. I ain't taking care of no nigga. I'm like, what, bitch? Man, I'm taking care of this nigga because this nigga taking care of me. Is you out your motherfucking man?
Girl, that motherfucker ain't taking care of your motherfucking ass. Let me tell you what taking care of means, because you don't know what it means, bitch. This is what taking care of means, motherfucker. Taken care of. Bitch, you are the motherfucking head of motherfucking household, bitch. That's your motherfucking house. You pay the motherfucking bills, bitch. He maybe contribute something here now, I hope. And the man said out of his mouth, I'm trying to pay some real bills, which indicates that he's not paying a motherfucking thing, or next to motherfucking none, bitch. And again, he had to give you change. What are you talking about? I don't know a motherfucker alive that haven't taken no relationship advice from me. What are you talking about? Single, together, or whatever. They know how the fuck I get down. One thing they respect out of anything, they know I don't be in that bullshit. I don't fall for that bullshit. I don't take that bullshit. Your ass is up out of here. You goddamn right, bitch. They be fighting to stay, motherfucker. They have to goddamn beat them like, oh my God, you gonna have to go. The fuck is you talking about? Wish the fuck I would have somebody occupying my motherfucking dwelling any motherfucking where I'm the motherfucking goddamn, I got to put the majority in. You got me fucked up. And truth be told, quiet as a cat. Your mama ain't even on that 50-50 motherfucking shit. You better get your ass on up out of here. Why I'ma pay 50% and have 100% of your motherfucking aggravating ass? All that walking and talking about my goddamn dwelling and shit and all that. I ain't got time for that. Trying to look at all my channels. I'm just joking, y'all. But I ain't doing no 50% of nothing. You crazy. And I make the most. You got me fucked up. Crazy. They ain't how it's supposed to be set up. Stupid. Nigga ain't taking care of your bitch ass. You can't even get people $25 a month. Answer that. You gotta answer to every motherfucking thing else. Answer that. Where's the $25? You only motherfucker was trying to give out them motherfucking $25 because you seen me passing out motherfucking money. So dumb ass.
How you know? I ain't cooking shit. I think you even said something about because I was grilling and cooking.
Mm-hmm.
You found that to be a problem.
Yeah.
And I what? It's a problem with me grilling and cooking? And
no, the grilling part, bitch.
And the nigga might be watching sports or some shit? That was a problem. That was a problem when I know, in fact, that the comeback after what I do is way more than what the fuck you think it is. Girl, I'll be cracking up at your ass. I'll be cracking the fuck up. You ain't.
First of all, and that goes to show you what kind of niggas you attract. Because even if I knew how to grill, ain't nobody finna let me grill, take out no motherfucking trash. None of that, bitch. What are you mow no motherfucking lawn? If I wanted to. University of Florida, and I know I done had all kind of complaints with that motherfucker out here. He would knock me over. Talking about dragging something somewhere and then the trash and then the lawn, blowing the lawn and all that crazy ass. You crazy bitch. Are you fucking crazy? And when I was sick one motherfucking time, that motherfucker was up doing motherfucking homework and cooking motherfucking meals for my child and me. What are you talking about? Girl, I don't play them kind of motherfucking games. Huh? I don't even understand nothing about none of that. I'm grilling. I'm gonna be somewhere. Now, okay, fixing the greens and stuff like that, yeah. But I got to go out there on the grill and this hot blazing ass. Are you on drugs? No, bitch, I'm not doing that. I don't know too many people with a man in the home that's gonna motherfucking do that. They could doing it on the George Foreman grill in the side. Like, what are you talking about? Nobody do that. We ain't going to the store to get the cigarettes. We ain't doing none of that. Because I don't fuck with nobody that smoke no damn cigarettes. But I'm just saying we ain't doing that. We ain't going to the store. You got to do all of that. No. We pull up in the car with the groceries in there. We're probably gonna grab the bags that's right there in the front or something like that. They getting their ass up and getting them motherfucking groceries. As a matter of fact, because depending on where I'm pulling up at, I'm gonna call so they can be ready by the time I get out there. Not doing that. Dawn or something.
They cook. I don't cook every day. You said that you don't know why people don't eat out or some shit. That's why all your money gone. Read some shit you said like that. Why people don't eat out? These people at the shit and they're just cooking and slaving all over the stove and that's some goofy ass shit you said. You sound stupid as fuck.
Mm-hmm. I said your bitch ass always motherfucking cooking and always carrying your motherfucking lunch. I said that's what broke motherfuckers do. That's exactly what I said. I ain't said people should never cook, stupid. I just cooked something yesterday. What are you talking about? That's not what I said. You don't never order from the motherfucking goddamn. I mean, shit. Even if it's like Red Lobster or somebody, you can't do that. God damn. Nobody finna live like that. And if you tell me you don't want them healthy motherfucking uh, 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 shits and stuff, whatever, okay, I get that. Why nobody got time to be making no motherfucking meals and all that motherfucking shit, bitch? You need to order that motherfucking Hello Fresh and motherfucking and
You
get
sound
out.
stupid. She better not ever. She better not ever do a class on relationship, honey. Ever. No. Ever.
And you talking to the motherfucker that done been married twice, engaged 5 times, and 2 to the same person. And I shouldn't do no class on relationship. And the only reason why they didn't work is because I didn't want it to work, bitch. So what are you talking about? They would have been successful if I motherfucking made it successful. Don't get mad at me because you can't make motherfucker. You still failing at something you trying to make successful. Are you crazy? Look what you got. Look what you got. You doing all that bragging and boasting and talking that motherfucking shit. And look what all of that you doing. And look what you managed to end up with, bitch. Because you know, ain't nobody because you tried to give away that wolf puss out on these motherfucking streets. And everybody said, no, thank you. I ain't interested. Um, you know, no thank you, Pap. I think you're a funny gal and everything, but and them motherfuckers got the fuck on. Remember, you were so happy that day, girl. Let me tell you were so happy. When Nisa Mo fucked around and made you the contestant for the reoccurring bachelor, bitch, your motherfucking ass did a whole goddamn live. I got to get ready. Yeah, I don't know. Your ass was so motherfucking happy that you was the motherfucking goddamn date. That because the date, the other choices had an affair. I don't know what the fuck happened. And Nisa Mo, coming with the con, baby. Yeah, that's how they play you up, baby. Oh, we gonna pick you. Cause they know, you motherfuckers fall for that bullshit. We're gonna pick you. I'm trying to tell you, oh my gosh, he should have took got that little check out of your ass, baby. He should have got him by $50 or $100 every pay period and shit for his little cigars or something. So he going up into that store. You should have got your motherfucking ass. Cause you was willing to give it up. You was willing to give it up. You would have gave that motherfucker up. Girl, you were so goddamn happy. I was like, wow, shit. That's why you try to take my head up, but I'm trying to tell you, lady, it was an AI engine. See, I'm developing my motherfucking goddamn oral arguments, my motherfucking goddamn defense as I go. I just hope. Okay, I know Mo ain't gonna do that too. I know the other ain't gonna do that too. Cause they don't have the type of personality. I don't think Oprah gonna do that too. I don't think the other person gonna do that too. Y'all bet not. If we integrate, I beat y'all people, y'all be my people. Y'all better not say nothing about this shit out here. Don't do that Yvette shit on me. You know, like she accidentally, oops, I mistold your daughter that you smoke weed. Oops, I mistold your husband that, I'm not sure if you and that guy did something, not knowing goddamn well, me and that guy ain't kiss or do nothing, touch or do nothing. Still was outside talking. Yeah. All right, so I don't think they're gonna be like, oops, it slipped. I don't think they're gonna do it. Please God. Because, yeah, this was AI, bitch. I don't know what you're talking about. A fucking I hole.
All them damn 5 or 6 failed ass relationships her ass done had. Girl, if you don't go sit your ass down, see the goal that these people out here, including myself, did learn or should have learned from their parents is how to stay your ass in one. It
Girl, did your mom and daddy stay y'all hit their ass in one? Your lying ass. The goal ain't is to stay your ass in no motherfucking relationship. The goal is to stay your ass in a healthy relationship, bitch. And just because I don't have to take no bullshit, don't get mad at me, motherfucker. I don't have no motherfucking nigga lying about that, whatever, trying to talk big talk. He sound just as dumb as your motherfucking ass. That's straight up. Ain't about two, ain't about shit, motherfuckers. Girl, bye.
it shouldn't be a magnitude of niggas that know all about your fucking life. How you shit, how you turn over in the bed, what pajamas you wear, how you wear your hair.
Okay, hold on. I mean, she studied hard. She listened real hard. Bitch, just because you had no fly by nights, fucking forget you. Since you was 13, bitch. And you talking about 6 relationships. Keyword, relationships. Marriages. Engagements. Huh? Niggas that when they go about this motherfucking country or whatever, even after my motherfucking time is up, after we through, guess what yeah, I used to fuck with Angie. I was in a relationship with Angie. I was engaged with Angie. Blah, 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 blah. bitch. Who recalling your motherfucking ass? Your sorry ass. You funky motherfucker. These are fucking facts, bitch.
At night. Oh, bitch, it shouldn't be no more than maybe 2 or 3 in the lifespan of turning maybe 60. You got about 6 or 7 know every.
Hold on. You got 3 motherfucking kids. You don't have more motherfucking niggas than that. 3. By your own admission, bitch. Now, just because they weren't relationships, it was worse. You a whore.
This motherfucking thing about your ass. And that's crazy as fuck to me. So where were your parents? Where were your parents? And you got to sit up and discuss the same could have learned from their parents is how to stay your ass in one. It shouldn't be a magnitude of niggas that know all about your fucking life. How you shit, how you turn over in the bed, what pajamas you wear, how you wear your hair at night. Oh, bitch, it shouldn't be no more than maybe 2 or 3 in the lifespan of turning maybe 60. You got about 6 or 7 know every motherfucking thing about your ass.
That means they was into me, bitch. What is the point you trying to make? You just a slow motherfucker. Girl, you crazy as motherfucking hell. When is you gonna holler again? You ain't the shit, ain't you? I'm the shit. When you gonna do that one? I got that on that long that 4-hour video. I might have to reboot that bitch.
And that's crazy as fuck to me. So where were your parents? Where were your parents?
Teaching me not to take no shit off no motherfucking body. Teaching me, and when they start that motherfucking bullshit, get rid of their motherfucking ass. Teaching me not to take care of no motherfucking body. Teaching me not to provide the majority of support for a motherfucking nigga. Teaching me not to motherfucking goddamn have nobody talk to me any kind of way and treat me any kind of way. Teaching me the motherfucking sit up there and look at the goddamn trash. That's right. That's what they was doing. Teaching me not to get involved with no motherfucking jailbirds. That's what they was teaching me. What about yours? Don't play with me.
And discuss the same ridicule or bullshit that done went on in your life to the new nigga from the last nigga. Well, I sure hope you ain't like this because I don't like, this and he used to do me like this. I wish I would tell another nigga what another nigga I used to do or he used to do to me. Where they do that shit at, Catfish?
Girl, first of all, you ain't been in no meaningful motherfucking relationships, bitch. That is a part of getting to know each other. You discuss each other motherfucking backgrounds, bitch. They ask you why y'all broke up. What did you like about him? What That's what you talk about, motherfucker. We can tell your ass been nothing but a what? Come sucker on both ends. Y'all excuse my motherfucking expression. Or probably 3 ends. That's all you've been, bitch. Just sucking it and sucking it. You probably slept with one of them teachers or something. You probably did. No, you went in school long enough. No, I ain't gonna put that one on you. You a whore, but not a teacher. You went in school long enough for that. Mm-mm.
In Florida, where they do that shit at? I'm finna sit up. Listen here, nigga. Yes, I had a relationship 3 years prior to meeting you. Situations occur that cause us to depart. I am with you, hoping to move on better, to a better place. That's it, and that's all. You can't do it, bitch, because your ass is behind the scene still calling up the old nigga.
Well, if I'm calling up the old nigga, or the old nigga calling up me, that should tell you something. Ah ha ha. Good grief.
You can't do it because your new nigga got to sit there and listen to you throw every last name of the old nigga up in their face. If that ain't some corny ass shit I ever heard of, and you know, or you done relationships, you know it, girl.
Now, if you think somebody is sitting up every day listening to somebody talk about relations, old people, and are you stupid, bitch? These are conversations, relationships, things of that nature you cannot have. You are in an arrangement, okay? That motherfucker got out there and tried to cut that motherfucking grass. You were so happy to show us. Oh, y'all, you see him out there? He complained the whole motherfucking goddamn while. That motherfucker ain't used to all that bullshit. Yeah, listen here. You treat his ass good because you got to do all of that to keep his ass there. Because, bitch, you motherfucking forget to put the butter on the motherfucking biscuits. Bitch, he is gone. Okay, he gonna tell you right now, bitch, I can find me a bitch in Chi-Town to put the butter on the goddamn biscuits. Yes, honey. Ooh, baby, I like to be a fly on that motherfucking wall, bitch. Yes, honey. See how that motherfucking use and abuse your motherfucking ass. Take over the whole house and shit. Oh my gosh. Well, no, he got his own room. Never mind.
I was the nigga sitting on the side. As soon as you'd have said something about Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike, ow, slam them brakes. Hit your fucking head on that damn dashboard, told you to exit to the motherfucking right. Fuck up out of here. Why would you want to know? Then you set your damn flaky ass out here talking about what you can teach and show his new woman. What in the fuck? First of all, how you got time to do that? Ain't you trying to work on a new man? That one's gone.
Baby, now this is when I'm trying to tell you. This is when I heard this part, I said, let me click on this motherfucker and break this motherfucker down. Will somebody please tell this bitch with her slow motherfucking ass that was something I made up, bitch. It has already been confirmed. Didn't you hear that? What was I telling somebody's new motherfucking woman about their man? Granted, I'm in several non-traditional motherfucking relationships, but we ain't talking about each other trying to get nobody no help or hints and shit, bitch. That was something I made up to put distance in the situation. You know, the situation that y'all try to make it seem like that I'm so heartbroken over this, that, and the third, whatever, that I was steady trying to put distance between that. Can you get it together? Can you please write it down? Call it exit strategy, bitch. Call motherfucking Michael Jackson and motherfucker. With the harem and shit, especially a harem that possibly includes your motherfucking ass. Bitches, you crazy? Hell, I'm Michael Jackson all from motherfucking goddamn Florida to motherfucking New Mexico, bitch. You got me fucked up. Oh, it makes me sick to my stomach. I got to hurry. I talk watch these channels to calm down. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to tell you, y'all niggas in this sector, y'all some fucking chameleons, okay? Y'all some chameleons. I'm trying to tell you. You got one motherfucker that can transform into motherfucking some suave motherfucker that but have baby from by dirty girls, and then you got this shit motherfucker to hit on. I'm trying to tell you, you got that. I'm trying to tell you, y'all are good. You need to ask the motherfucking bozo to see how y'all can get y'all some motherfucking gigs. Ask Atmos them where they get in them plays and shit. God damn. Hell motherfucking no, man. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, I am a dude on some shit. I'm a man on some shit. I ain't ashamed to tell you. Hell no. Oh man. It's always something that provides my safety net. With that killer, he wouldn't show me that motherfucking ID. Oh, hell no. You got me. Hell no. Ooh.
I
Disgusting.
just want to talk. I'm gonna talk to her, and and I'm gonna let her know. I'm gonna tell her, because I know how to deal with him. Now let me get this right. You know how to deal with a man that your ass ain't never seen, that ain't never touched, that ain't never. You know how to deal. How, Sway? How the hell does that work?
Baby, she's so motherfucking slow. That motherfucker be goddamn a whole year and a half behind with the shit. Don't you listen to Boom Boom? Didn't she come out here and say that was a goddamn lie? Didn't the man go over there and say that? Didn't I say that was something I made up? Huh? Huh? To let these motherfuckers know, baby, it ain't no situation. He is fair game. Have at it. No, I ain't got no associate. No, 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 no. Then y'all even made it better for me when the shit dropped. I just don't like how it was characterized. Like it's on some diss shit. Like, are you serious? But that's a lie. Now you know I can prove that. But as long as we leave the diss shit out of it, I ain't even got to press no motherfucking buttons. Just It was just it was a dream, a bad dream. I was never him. Please God. That's probably why y'all done motherfucking goddamn there's a I ain't bringing nobody up, but there's a goddamn faint sighting of Cha-Cha here and there. She be like, oh hell no. Oh, girl. Oh hell no. So fuck any motherfucking body. Anybody. God damn. Listen, let me tell you what my parents told me, pal. This is another thing. What kind of made me a perfect fit for moving about status and stuff like that. Let me tell you what my parents told me. You do not want to be friends with everybody. You do not want everybody to like you. Okay? That's number one. Number two, you don't want all kind of men trying to get with you. A man got to have some kind of standards or something. They got to draw the line, and they can't just do just do all kinds of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just, and I ain't talking about nobody, whatever. I'm just gonna use this example. I don't nobody fucking with me. I ain't fucking with them. Just go with this, because this would be an example that you can relate to, because you see it to get everything motherfucking wrong. Somebody really need to write you some notes and something, because you keep repeating bullshit that has already been cleared. I don't understand by all parties involved, but you are very slow. And I think you be trying to be slick, then you got to lie, and then you slow. When you mix all three of those together, your understanding ain't gonna be right, and your comprehension, and yeah, that ain't gonna be right. But listen, um, to get, how you put this? You don't want nobody, and this is for men and women. You don't want nobody to do that would do anything for any reason. If it doesn't involve saving the life of your children or your mom and daddy, something like that, brother and sister, depending depending what it is. So, although you may love R. Kelly, this, and the third, whatever, I don't think it's a good idea to rob a bank for R. Kelly. That's just my opinion. I don't understand. I'm gonna die for R. Kelly. I don't understand that type of talk, but go with it. Trying to figure out who done something to rob or whatever, and that requires doing anything. Um, um, what word I'm trying to use? Sacrificing your morals and principles and character, stuff like that, to figure it out, and which I don't even understand the direction, whatever it is. I don't think that's good. That's just me. So you have to have some type of, okay, you know. Now wait a minute. And especially when it don't make sense. Yeah. Like, who does that? I don't especially kind of people do that. And Pap, you would be one. And, there's others I can name. But it don't have nothing to do with whether you don't love anybody any less or whatever. It's that there are certain things that you just don't do. You understand what I'm saying? There's certain things. It just depends on what it is. Everybody have their own limits or whatever. But especially when it don't make sense. And then in the end, you like a damn fool. And you could possibly catch something. And then, and the worst thing of it all, then it will have a wolf like you that have a text message with them calling you babe on it. Ooh, ooh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Remember you told me that day, bitch, you said, I got text messages from him too. I got text messages from him too. And you went to scrolling your phone. I was like, Lord, have mercy. Mm-mm. Jesus. Mary and Joseph. So just please do me a favor. Would y'all please? I don't want to keep asking for this. Please don't put my name in conjunction with. I ain't saying I'm all that. I ain't saying I'm none of that. Just that there whatever. But stuff like that really, I internalize stuff like that, and it gives me heartburn or whatever. I don't need no stresses like that in my life. Please, God, please don't associate my name with nothing. Hey Kim, I'm still at it, baby. Don't do that. That's not nice. And again, it's disrespectful. Ignorant ass bitch. It's disrespectful to what he got going on now. It had nothing to do with me. Leave me out of it. God dang, bitch. God. Ugh. I can't believe this. I knew I was right. Woo. Damn. Let me hurry up with you, because you gonna cause me to have a
What
mother.
bookology is that the fuck in? What class did they teach that shit in? You gonna teach, you gonna show another one how to do her new man, because you didn't have him. Or you verbally had him. You internetly had him. So you qualified to do that. What in the fuck have you been drinking, snorting, and shooting in your ass? Where they do that shit at? I could not understand. I would never, ever, 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 even in my grave, I'm gonna be waking up. I remember that bitch said, I'm gonna be telling the next person to me in the grave, wake your dead ass up. Let me tell you what happened 20 years ago. I remember the dead ass motherfucking Catfish came out and tried to put an influential fucking statement. She was saying that because her new nigga left. You understand me, dead person? What's your name? Let me look on your grave. Okay, Miss Sally. Miss Sally, I know you don't know me from a can of paint, and we both two dead bitches, but I had to wake up for this motherfucker here. This shit just always just come across my mind. She says that if you end up, Miss Sally, with her ex nigga, that she would be able, if she will talk to you so she could tell you some things or two about the ex nigga. How do you take that, Miss Sally? Miss Sally that fell back over and died again in her motherfucking grave. That same thing, that's the same.
Well, dumb, that does happen. But just rest assured, honey, that would be nothing I could tell nobody, because I don't know shit. I don't know a motherfucking thing. What are you talking about? I can't tell nobody nothing. I can't tell you three things. Two. Shit, one. I can't tell you nothing. Maybe one. That's about it. Other than that, sweetie, I can't tell nobody nothing. Again, I need you to write this down, baby. That was made up, okay? Everybody knows that you're the last one to get it. Ooh, girl, this is what learning disorder looks like. Shit.
Same position that I would have taken this side. This bitch had to be out her rabbit ass mad. Of course, we all know that only signified that you were definitely trying to get in to be the friend to the girl. Let me get on her good side. Let me show her that I'm good people, girl. We could be good friends. We could be good friends. What you gonna tell her? how you was riding a dick donkey style. What you gonna tell the new girlfriend? That he get angry because you put jelly on his fucking toast and he don't like strawberry jelly. What the fuck did you have to tell the new friend? What he don't like to wear a size 48, but sometimes you can go. He okay if you go out and buy him, to the 42 ones. He don't like his jeans dark blue. So kind of get them shaded with a little light. What in the fuck did you have to tell and share with the new goddamn woman? What? He don't like to walk on the edge of the curb. So when you see him going over there, make sure you pull him by the arm and just kind of pull him back in. And he don't like these type of conversations, girl. So stay away from those. And when you do your hair, girl, make sure, because he like to see, the clearness, of your face and all of your eyes. What in the fuck did you have to tell the goddamn new girl? Is what I'm trying to figure out, and I'm getting angry right now at your flaky ass, because that goddamn statement that you made when you said that shit, bitch, I was livid over here. Who the fuck are you to tell anybody of what in the fuck, how, do, when, what, where with they fucking new man when you the ex motherfucking bitch?
No, okay, who the fuck getting that mad over something that wasn't even true? Hmm? Oh my God. You know what? Okay. I need somebody. She don't listen to me. Maybe Boom Boom one of the days when she calmed down can explain it again. That was a lie. It was all a lie.
Exit your ass the fuck up out of here. Everything that the new woman needs to know is called learn and grow. And then what she didn't like, she can correct it, or they can correct it along the way without your ass being up in the middle of the motherfucking sheets. You ain't got no business there. You ain't have no business there.
I wouldn't have been there.
You was just gonna make it your damn business.
No.
A girl, when you heat up his spaghetti, he only likes it like lukewarm, not hot warm. So make sure you put it set for 1 minute and 30. Don't do 2, girl. Woo, because he get upset and he tends to go into a spasm attack. Is that you? That's what the fuck. He don't like Coke, so make sure you stock it with Pepsi, girl. I know all these things, girl. I know all of these things. Then, bitch, why in the fuck did you not correct your shit to keep your man?
And one, I don't know nothing. And two, that wasn't my man. There was nothing for me to correct. Y'all, please.
And make sure you call him a bitch ass nigga. He act like he don't like it, but he kind of like it. Cause he stuck around. He stuck around with me for about a year, and I've been calling him a bitch ass nigga for like almost a year or two. Now you gonna teach her how to get dumped by the nigga.
Baby, ain't nobody dumped me, sweetie, because I was never here. Okay? But now anybody want to dispute that, I got it. For the sake of my motherfucking goddamn nerves. Just go with AING. Just go with that. Jesus. I don't want you having this dumbass conversation.
You is fucked up, girl. You is fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked down and made your ass an advocate of fixing and getting somebody fucking relationship started, and you done been in 6 of them motherfuckers.
That would make you qualified.
You almost probably had T. Stevens. Almost until you click that motherfucking camera on that nigga say, oh, hell no, you gonna have to put a bag over that motherfucker. T. Stevens said that shit, girl. Then you tried to sneak in over there on Trent shit. Yeah, trying to want to find out who the fuck he fucking. You want to know all of that. Then you done snuck in and got your ass all up in there, shoulder lapping up with drunken laughs. Yeah, you did. Mm-hmm. Or find out how close he was entangled with his fiance back then until he slapped that motherfucking marriage in your face and you left off over there. Then you went all over there and now all of a sudden he became a bitch ass nigga when you popped out your motherfucking Kodak zapping picture ass moment of your goddamn coochie crop. Yeah. You had that nigga not said anything or did anything, you'd probably still been tipping off with that little old young big wiener. You probably still been doing it. Then you left them all over there. Yeah. And we know who was next after that because you became very flexible. But it ain't gonna wear. That flexibility ain't gonna last long. Because over here, fucking with me, I'm going to drive your ass right back to the motherfucking ding-dongs and ho-ho and soda nation.
Y'all hear that? That being said, the flexibility ain't going to last long, honey. She said she going to drive me back to eating. You know how long I've been flexible? Girl, that bitch is mad, baby. Lord have mercy, honey. I am so sorry, boo-boo. Lord, that I just clicked the... Lord, I'm so sorry. Hey, what the hell? What you mad for? What up, David? Look at it. Listen.
Oh, shit. I knew I was going to crack myself up on Friday. Lord have mercy, boy. I ain't shit. I ain't shit. I just cracked me up. I cracked me up, Catfish. I don't know about you, but I cracked me the fuck up. You over there laughing on your motherfucking failures, bitch. I'm over here laughing on my motherfucking success. Succeeding these fucking roses on your ass. Everybody mad. Everybody mad. Everybody mad. Let me see what's that for. Everybody mad. Let me see. That's the other thing. Hold on, because I got to go, y'all.
She is cracking up on her success. Right.
Let me see. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Look.
I'm out of here, y'all. Y'all have a blessed day. Hold on. Like that in the United States of America. Imagine that shit. Imagine that. But, you know, what too, I truly think that he is capitalized off of the same subject, but just different areas. But then you'll have some trust in somebody. No, she get there. Yeah, she got wasted. She got black folks wasted. All the same. The fucking whole isn't. I can't depict shit like that. Tappity, find something. And then she likes to blurt out, I'm going to go put it out there. The fucking walk in and this person. Bitch, I'm taking care of about 6. That motherfucker been in bankruptcy for
hold on.
How the hell are they getting trees cut down? How the hell are they getting potholes?
So I can help her out. I'm gonna help you out a little bit better, Dum. You was the dumbest motherfucker I ever heard in my life.
Situation. I don't know that, right? So I feel that why you ain't after me? I'm using just cause, goddamn. Because these mother suckers just coming here every day to that's now really coming off of a relief of it in 2018. Ain't no fucking way she done pulled off. back on their ass. As a matter of fact, and I get it, and I don't know the protocol whether if she can be become unofficial and because of a just cause situation. I don't know that, right? So I feel that why you ain't after me? I'm using just cause, goddamn. Cause these mother suckers just coming here every day to speculate, accumulate more malarkey and talk about it. I don't want to sit here through this type of stuff. And furthermore, they need to put it in the agenda. Write to me. What the hell you gonna say about me today? What are you gonna say? I wear my right foot on my left shoe. Cause I need to know that in advance in case I want to show up. I know if I want to address that shit or not. At 312. All I can say is do you. And she ain't going nowhere. She ain't finna do shit. She ain't finna do nothing but pop her gums out. And I slowed down with it because of what I know. And I know what I know. I ain't finna go every day arguing or confronting that broke asshole over there. That goddamn woman been in bankruptcy court and just now really coming off of a relief of it in 2018. Ain't no fucking way she done pulled off no fucking big ass mansion unless she was out there slanging them motherfucking drugs and gang banging and all of that shit. Now, all that shit that woman.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let me, dumb, I'm still not going to help you out because you so motherfucking dumb. And I need you to continue to tell these motherfucking stories, bitch. First of all, you put in your motherfucking head how I live, where I live, whatever. I just let you motherfucking tell the motherfucking story. Let me help your dumb ass out. Your stupid ass. Your dumb ass, because you don't do your motherfucking goddamn fucking common sense ass shit. And we're going to let you keep telling the story. Come on, tell it now.
Out here trying to mirror on somebody else. Her whole fucking life been fucked up. I'm sitting here looking at the fucking. I have the fucking paperwork. Since 2006, that motherfucker been in bankruptcy for that can't do no repay. She's not honored no fucking repayments. Pay attention. It's what she's blurted out. I got the credit card. My was her ex-husband or whoever. It's in his name. That bitch became an authorized fucking user on there so she can try to build her fucking credentials back up. Fuck her. I don't fuck her. The bitch broke as fuck. Broke. She got all that motherfucking money. She got a whole nother fucking.
Okay. With your dumb motherfucking ass. Wait a minute, let me let you talk.
Year 312 before that shit even get discharged. And to top it off, since she wants to know everything, you can after 7-8 years, yeah, it'll fall off. But baby, another fucking creditor out there will continue to buy that shit for $1 fucking and still torment your fucking life. So she's in a web. She's in a fucking web of a financial fucking entanglement with her fucking creditors since 2006. Fuck her. That's how I feel about that bitch. So I want to argue with her motherfucking ass like that. Like, I know what the fuck I know. And if she thinks that arguing back or saying some things about who Pap is with, who Pap got this and who Pap got that or whatever, y'all seen my proof on that. And I told you, but listen. I motherfucking bankrupt on the fucking goddamn $100,000 ass American motherfucking Express that I maxed the fuck out in Las Vegas. I'm paying that shit and then end up doing what? Pay back of most of it. And that's the only fucking thing that the bitch gonna find if she ever get the dig. I don't even think it's out there though. Bitch, I think I paid about $8,000 to expunge that shit.
No, bitch, I popped up on the motherfucking screen. But you said I've been in bankruptcy since 2006. You said 2018, I got 7 more years, so on and so forth. Bitch, it says the United States Bankruptcy Code doesn't limit the number of times someone can file bankruptcy, but there are time limits between filings. The frequency of bankruptcy discharges depend on the type of bankruptcy filed and how long it's been since the last filing. Chapter 7 or 11, you must wait 8 years since the last filing date. Again, Chapter 12 or 13, you must wait at least 6 years since the filing date to file again. Don't you see about 10 or 12 of them? Let's keep going.
But this bitch done been in the motherfucking bankruptcy with motherfuckers since 2006, 7, 8, 9, 10, and skipped 11, 12, skipped 13, all the way to 2018. Now count back from 2018, from 2024. That hoe got a whole nother fucking year to go before her shit discharged. And she over there bouncing off of that motherfucking husband or whoever the fuck he is, misery, fucking credit to build her shit back up. Ain't no fucking way in the hell that she could be that fucking smart. Now you done got me fucking started. I was being fucking good today, goddamn. I was being good. Ain't no way. I got my daughter her job, and it's fucked up because her daughter is on that same motherfucking bankruptcy paper. I be over here.
Now, everybody in their motherfucking right mind know that your daughter can't be on no motherfucking bankruptcy. Your child can't be on no motherfucking bankruptcy. There's only so many conclusions you can motherfucking draw. I ain't gonna help you motherfuckers. And I'm gonna let you go with whatever the fuck you wanna go with, bitch. You can motherfucking believe that. And I ain't on no motherfucking credit by somebody's credit card to build my motherfucking credit, bitch. When you heard motherfucking goddamn Capital One say I got 5 motherfucking cards where I am the motherfucking goddamn primary. Stupid. And I'm an authorized user on the other. That means that shit ain't got nothing to do with my motherfucking credit. You think I'm gonna have somebody tied up with want somebody's other motherfucking credit card? Where I got my shit is dependent upon them paying the motherfucking bill, stupid? Huh? Your dumb ass. You a dumb sorry bitch.
Talk it out, bitch. Walk it out. Because I know what the fuck black and white says over here. I know what it says. I know,
you keep on looking, you find some more.
She finna tappity, tap and find something. And then she likes to blurt out, I'm gonna go put it out there. Then fucking walk in and this person. Bitch, I'm taking care of by plenty motherfuckers. Ain't got to go through, like I said, I gotta go through shit. So don't hate the motherfucking game, bitch. Hate the motherfucking player.
Girl, you ain't playing shit. You getting motherfucking played. You trying to assume my motherfucking life, bitch. Because I got, which I don't use that man motherfucking credit card, but I could. And another motherfucker paying the goddamn bills with it because he stayed here. That's my setup, bitch, not yours. You can't say the motherfucking same thing, bitch. You can't give a motherfucker again $25. You done side hustle bonnets and all kind of motherfucking bullshit. And your motherfucking, I'm sorry to use this, your motherfucking stank rotten ass, rat mouth ass pussy ain't worth 25 motherfucking dollars, bitch, to give to the people. You buying that motherfucking nigga, bitch, not the other motherfucking way around. I done told you not like us. We ain't the same, never will be, bitch. You ain't motherfucking up. Bitch, you like the motherfucking stock market. Motherfucker, you down, bitch. I'm going to show you how much in a few minutes. But I told you I'm going to drip drive your motherfucking ass so I can drive your bitch ass crazy.
It is what the fuck it is.
It surely
It
is.
is what the fuck it is. I'll be laughing the fuck out of.
You need to be laughing.
About this and you're dumb about that.
You are.
No, you're the fucking dummy. You forgot to pay back your motherfucking repayment plan. After telling them people will put me on a payment plan. That motherfucking 13, sit your ass. That's your magic book. That's our magic fucking number out here. Magic 13B.
You know, bitch.
I shouldn't go to college to learn on finances. We ain't do that shit. Why you ain't learn that if you, worse than motherfucking Booker. Her motherfucking rap debit sheet, credit sheet is worse than Booker shit. I'm like, holy shit. You don't pay your bills. No wonder. And I ain't trying to go there. No wonder you was trying to, what she say? I don't give a man shit. I ain't giving, they give me. Well, that explains the fuck why, and it is a good thing. I ain't trying to put y'all no fucking name out here, but good thing he did get the fuck up that motherfucker escaped some serious shit that, and he's smarter than a fifth grader. That motherfucker was coming after that nigga's bank, that motherfucker money if he got it. You know what I'm saying? That bitch thought her gang was tight. What was R. Kelly's song? You'll get your game ain't tight. What's the name of that song he got?
She sounded illiterate. Yet the math don't motherfucking math, bitch. How much money have you gave out to this motherfucker? Why you walk around that motherfucking pole mouthing and every goddamn thing else? Why your motherfucking shit look the way it do, bitch? Why you only got one motherfucking bathroom? Huh? Don't make me mad at me, bitch. You ain't hit the nail on the motherfucking head. Fine with me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Run with it. But what I'm gonna force you to do is figure out this motherfucking math. You're gonna explain this motherfucking math and these motherfucking receipts. Explain it.
About the game. Boy, that's what I should have played. Our game is weak as fuck. She thought she was. Now I set up for a few minutes. Oh, they got a man panel going on. I'm sitting here waiting and waiting. Y'all ain't gonna let Catfish up? They even got a new nigga on the panel over there. That damn Black Panther. The new dick was over there. After the new dick was in her chat the other day, the one that she hurried up and blocked, she put it on private, right? I don't never take no videos down. I don't never do none of that. Bitch said, let me take this shit down before Pat bring her crazy ass on here and critique my shit.
Girl, you sound like a motherfucking mad woman. They down for a motherfucking reason, bitch. They'll be back up. Down for a reason, stupid. Your dumb ass. What the fuck? Hey, what's up, Byron? What the fuck reason was it for me to take the motherfucking video down? Only I would know why I took them down. Don't worry about it. You'll get a notification. Stupid.
That bitch blocked that shit. Because I surely was. Before I could get to the go live button and shit, that motherfucker said private. Hey, Catfish, you put that motherfucker back up so I can get some content on your ass.
I am.
What's going on? Drew, what's going on, Drew? Good morning to you. I ain't lying. That woman hurried up and put that shit on private. And then to turn around 312, right? And now she popping an old ass lie that she feels that she got to critique or depict with Dr. Larry and the cousin over there on some goddamn relationship shit about hoes. She ought to have been the last motherfucker that wanted to hear about some goddamn hoism. She's trying to depict those. Okay, well, how they do it? Well, what they say? Okay, well, don't do it this way. Well, do it this way. Well, that's a lie, and
that's a whole lie. First of all, those was recent videos. Second, it had nothing to do with just with hoism and this, that, and the third. Damn, you slow. But keep listening.
I'm like, nah, that would have been the last fucking video that I'd have wanted to do. I ain't
Oh
doing
yeah,
shit
you
on
yeah, cause
hoism
you've been
when
a
I'm
hoe
sitting
since
here
you've
being
been
accused of
13.
fucking hoism. I can't depict shit like that. I couldn't do it. But she had to find it. Hey, and she didn't find her way over there up on that panel where her new motherfucking Angus beef at over there. She had to find
Now
her
with
way
new
some
black.
kind of way to be a part of. So she gets the
Dumb. Those motherfucking goddamn lives happening on motherfucking Larry and Levi's panel, bitch. Not no JoJo's panel with your stupid ass. Although it kicked off over there with your dumb ass.
So she go back and retrace the old fucking lives. Cause she ain't up there being part of the fucking lives now. I was over here cracking like this bitch.
No, bitch, that was your motherfucking problem, motherfucking bitch. That was your motherfucking problem, motherfucker. Crying because, fuck your damn channel. Remember you said that about the man channel? Because your motherfucking ass won't be a part. Remember you be begging, you might want to stick with Pat because I'm a pretty good person. Yeah, everybody can see. Sure they can. That's why they break their neck, try to be your friend, bitch. Got a goddamn friend but a dog.
She's crazy than the motherfucker boy. And that's why I'm like, fuck it, she crazy. She cracks me the fuck up. I don't care what nobody says.
Goddamn
she
nut.
cracks me up. You dummy, you dumb,
You are.
you dummy, you're stupid, and you're dirty, you're retarded. And shut your ass up.
You are.
That's why you are a X factor now. They done X'd your ass.
Ain't nobody
out
X
of
shit with
the
me, bitch.
motherfucking clique.
Bitch, I still motherfucking
Now,
run
I
it.
don't know. That new black over there, he was up on that panel. He was up there talking. You gotta be careful with that shit like that, though. Gotta be careful. Now, I call him Blue Panther. Black Panther now, he just might have jeopardized his chance of smelling that scratch and sniff shit. He sure did. That's a fucked up shit. Her new nigga is over there fucking around where the old niggas at.
Okay, so that's why I started off. So check this out, Pat. So let me ask you this. I just want to know, can you? And I'm gonna go like I told you, I'm gonna drip drab on your ass. So okay, the Cash App one, well, 26. That you couldn't work with that. You couldn't do the 11. Couldn't do. Shit, I broke it down to 16. Nobody ain't do 1,600. Oh my God, 5,000 last week. So you keep calling me broke. So I'm gonna show that 5,000. I'm also gonna show you something else in a different account. It ain't much, but whenever anybody want me to increase it, they'll show me something. So I'm gonna go back and showing you the 5, baby. Okay. I want you to make sure you see that these are different account numbers. Okay. Hold on, let me make sure all the account numbers. Make sure I don't white out the account number. Hold on. These motherfuckers out. Oh, wait a minute. Take them down. Hold on. You gonna stop fucking with me, bitch. This would be light work for you, bitch. You talk all that noise and got a nigga. And I'm the broke one. Okay. Well, show you how this works. This is light work. Okay. Take this picture. Y'all don't fuck with trash. Hold on. Let me play with you for a minute. I'm just gonna play with you for a minute. Play, Monte. Play. Oh, that's still in cover. No, hold on. Oh, yeah. Screenshot crackheads. It's chump motherfucking change. I know you ain't got it, so I ain't worried about it. Yeah, I picked out 2 accounts for you. 2 low ones. I know your big baller shot caller ass. This is lightweight. Yeah. Ooh, this lightweight for the baller. Cause you gonna call somebody broke or whatever. Well, surely, girl. This is lightweight. Okay. Alright. Alright. You remember that check, right? Y'all remember this check. For my services as a fake ass lawyer, right? Okay. And okay. So now that was a deposit for that check, right? You see it's 36 cents. I kept the $8, because I was a little lunchy now. I kept the $8, right? So I put that in there, right? And that's the same date I showed y'all. Okay? Same date. Y'all know that's my little finger. Okay. Did you take notice of the account number? Do I need to put that back up, though? I want y'all, because this broke ass bitch, I'm going to make you motherfucking put up or shut up. You going to put the fuck up or shut up. Y'all going to learn by fucking with me. Take note of the account number now, the last 4. Because we're going to go to a different bank. for some chump change. All right. Now, make sure everything motherfucking whited out. Oh, not this. Ooh. Okay. Now, different accounts. Hold on. Shit. I scratched out my at the top, right, where you have like your regular savings and checkings and stuff. So I scratched that out. I'm just gonna show you just a little surplus checking, a little surplus savings. I'm sorry, to like when I, fucking around, right? And I've been doing good. These two different accounts now. Chump change. Two different accounts now. So I scratched out my major checking and savings, so y'all can see that. Because until you at least match 826, well something. When you match it, then okay. Now I can see what we're doing. But this is my surplus now savings, not the real savings. This like when I'm fucking around. All right, girl, stop playing. But when you match it, I'm gonna unscribble that motherfucker. When you match one of them numbers, you got from 1600, which is real low, to motherfucking 26. Are you fucking kidding me? Broke ass. Can't even give a bitch $25,000. And you are talking about something. I'm gonna be, guys, you crazy. If that's the motherfucking case, if they was controlling my goddamn, whatever you said, well, however the shit go, when they goddamn, be talking about, bitch, pay these motherfucking creditors or something. Girl, you so goddamn illiterate, I don't know what to fucking say. Don't make no goddamn sense. And you had a goddamn motherfucking thing. Well, something is really wrong with your motherfucking ass. I don't know if somebody held your ass underwater too long. I don't know what's wrong with you. You don't even have an extra bathroom. You ain't taking care of no clue. You match some of it, any of it, bitch. And girl, I'm gonna peel back them. I'm gonna unscratch them motherfucking other numbers at the top. Hell, you keep fucking around, telling me what I don't motherfucking have. You bitches are insane. Insane. The fuck I get it from then? Yeah, you the new nigga. I'm like, huh? Wait a minute. Goddamn chunk motherfucking change. I thought when I said, okay, well, you know, okay, well, can you help the child out with 20 something grand? Can you help him out with that? Help out with that. All you do is talk shit. Can't show not one motherfucking receipt. I went as low as 1,600. Fine. The little bullshit account, eight, whatever. You gonna fuck around. Now I got another, another bank account. Okay. Play with me. Leave the fuck alone, stupid. It is okay. You will get over it, bitch. That is nothing. This is regular life for people. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you motherfucking degenerates. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you people. Absolutely nothing. But I'm gonna unscratch them motherfucking numbers, bitch. Look at them went live. She in the motherfucking. Look at her dumb ass and went live. She's so mad. Girl, you mad? You mad? Show you post something, bitch. You post it ain't your 401k hoe. Post something, bitch. Yo, 2-for-1 car buying asshole. Dumb ass. And you look real dumb. Keep calling me a goddamn fucking catfish motherfucker. You the catfish. Your ass is broke. Trying not to be. Talking about a nigga taking care of you. We see that's not the motherfucking truth. You only got one motherfucking bathroom. Well, that's the truth. Talking about you taking care of some old white lady. I ain't never even heard or seen that motherfucking lady. The fuck are you talking about? Just a liar. It's a whole goddamn liar. You don't have no fucking degree. How the hell you gonna have a degree when you don't have no fucking diploma either, but a goddamn certificate of completion? I told you that. That's what you was going to have. You already know I know the information. You're an entry-level motherfucking job having ass bitch on your first motherfucking goddamn real job. Are you crazy? And motherfuckers out here are retired and done motherfucking goddamn fucking blowing up balloons at the goddamn fucking hell local Piggly Wiggly for goddamn the fucking sport of it. If you don't kiss my ass, girl, you ain't doing shit because you ain't about shit. You never was shit, and nobody ain't taught you shit. You been a hoe and a whole lot more since you was motherfucking 13 motherfucking years old, bitch. Where motherfuckers should have just got finished playing with Barbie dolls and shit like that. And Ken dolls, you was playing with real motherfucking goddamn dolls, motherfucker. The one that can fuck back. With your motherfucking young ass, you was probably in there with them doll babies and shit. They're trying to figure out how they motherfucking mate. That's the fuck your ass learned. Bitch, I told you I can swing, guy. I told y'all leave me alone with the lies. The range motherfucker. And she ain't got shit to motherfucking show. Girl, if you don't shut your motherfucking ass up, I will embarrass your motherfucking ass. Keep trying to figure it out with your dumb ass. Keep on trying to figure it out, bitch. I'm almost at 12 hours, y'all. If not, I could keep on motherfucking cussing. Oh, dumb motherfucker going out, done been up this time of motherfucking like, bitch, I got you on, I got you, you got me on your motherfucking mind, bitch. I don't even know, understand why. Get your ass on. I did not take your goddamn nigga. Bitch, I did not take your, I don't know nothing about it. I was AI. Good God. Nobody would never even mention me in no company. Oh, that's why you have to be careful who these motherfuckers y'all run into. You don't know what they be in. They say, nah, 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 nah. And then you motherfucker come to find out to be just the total opposite. How your motherfucker, and listen, there's a lot of things I can motherfucking goddamn uh be have a problem with, right? You know, lying on me, that's one. But coming in a motherfucking close second is people trying to act like they, you know, move about their life like that. Hey, the people that move about that, they don't even play with no motherfucker like that. Especially when you find out for sure, for sure. Because people would trick you. Y'all pretty good with the trick game. I give you that. I give you that. You know, I give you that. Y'all pretty good with the trick game. You know, because you try to take people at their word. And you know, and if somebody say they know about this and they know about that and whatever, it really cool, you know, trying to with them real hard was like where's it going? You know, I ain't talking about, you know, JoJo. I ain't talking about him. I'm just saying, talking about somebody else. You know, you try to ask the appropriate questions to see, um, you know, god damn. And for the record, I just want to make sure for the record, I'm not putting JoJo in the class of one of a dirty boy. I'm not. That's not definitely what I'm doing. I'm not doing that. Okay, I'm not putting them in there with, you know, the class of the dirty boys and stuff like that. So I'm talking about something else. God dang. Good God Almighty. But shit. You got this motherfucking tarantula just, I mean, been going crazy ever since. And still going, don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck about no paperwork. Now my paperwork that I have, that's my in my possession, mine now, that I know what it is, and it's invalid. You know, you got, you know, them motherfuckers be working overtime. But yet what they say and what they have is gonna be valid. But you can't explain it. Okay. You're gonna make me scratch off them other ones. Other numbers. Now if that was at the bottom of the motherfucker, below the line, apparently above the line is probably gonna be different. Girl. But don't worry about it. I have another small little account to that other one where I put the deposit the $5 grand in. I might scratch off and I might post that one. Ain't much in there. I move those, scratch that other part off. Yeah, I'm almost at 12 hours, y'all. This bitch done went with Dave, but she's so motherfucking mad. You can't do none of it. While you live, bitch, give the motherfuckers a $25. You balling and shot calling with a motherfucking nigga. That's you behind by 7 months. You got it, don't you? I already gave out one of the $25 for you. God damn. And that's how you semi-boss, bitch. Get your ass up out of here. Dealing with these motherfuckers. Girl, you better leave me motherfucking alone and understand I've been extremely motherfucking goddamn nice. I've been extremely motherfucking tolerable. And I've been extremely motherfucking pleasant. And I've been extremely motherfucking not showing my motherfucking ass like I could show my motherfucking ass. Because I understand that you motherfuckers are pitiful. But don't play with me. Ever. Bitch. Get your ass on some motherfucking way. That goes for all you motherfuckers. How about that? How about that? All right, y'all. Peace out, baby. I got channels to watch, bitch. I got channels to watch. Channels upon channels upon channels. Like my smiling damn face. She weird. I ain't never seen a bunch of motherfucking goddamn fucking inbreeds or whatever try to make you something that you're not. Like, what is it to you? What does it do to your motherfucking mental or your household? Huh? Your math and what you're saying is never going to add up. It ain't true. Or you just ain't got it right. Or you just don't pay attention. Or you just don't listen. But anyway. Now, that's at least 13. Because it was two different accounts, right? That's at least 13, right? If I scratch off what's above that top line. Ooh. Don't get your ass on. All right, y'all. Peace out. Bye now. Oh, wait a minute. I got to see. I got to get that link. What is it? Okay. All right, y'all. Let me chill out. Make sure y'all do what? Do something good for yourself and somebody else. And help or give people the motherfucking $25, bitch. God damn. You behind on your payment plan, bitch. That's who behind. Behind your motherfucking payment motherfucking plan. The 25 motherfucking dollars. What happened to the goddamn game show she was playing? You get Cat Pap some money and all that's gone. Girl, that motherfucker ain't nothing but a big old motherfucking liar. Girl, you say, girl, I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna tear your ass up. Shut your ass up. Lying asshole. And then with a motherfucking nigga can't even play the game or give away the $25. And out there got the grill and shit. You a motherfucking slave, bitch. You better goddamn do it. And you got to suck his old motherfucking prison motherfucking bay dick. Get your ass out of here. Wish the fuck I would. I wouldn't do that to keep no motherfucking body, bitch. Bye, y'all.